But when the smoke clears, Batman is standing.
So hard. Oh my goodness.
Bane whirls quicker than he should be able to at his size and grabs Batman's cape, slamming Batman into the ground.
Pancake that. Look like the Hangman game, bro. The Joker. Damn.
This next panel, when he finally lets loose,
Let me see.
is insane. Get this shit.
Oh! With y'all, today we are going to start reading Absolute Batman. Some of y'all in the chat recommended me this. I know this is going crazy right now. They just revealed Catwoman a while ago, and we are going to start reading Invincible on the channel as well. So I was like, you know what, let me just throw this in. This is not as long, and we could give respect to my boy Comic Story, and rest in peace to the GOAT. And we gonna watch his go through right now.
A version of Bruce Wayne without the Wayne fortune and all that came with it. Today, we get a
This is a broke Batman. That is actually a fire concept. A broke Batman. Oh, this nigga from the hood for real. Oh, that's fire.
Sometime
that's
in the
fire.
past, a young Bruce Wayne leans over the sign for the Bat House. But he turns when his father calls out to him. Thomas Wayne gathers his class at the Gotham Zoo, informing his son that there will be time to visit the Bat House later. But now, a motorcycle roars through the dark and grimy streets of Gotham.
One thing I always didn't like about his videos, even though I love Comic Historian, bro, I didn't like how he always blurred the comic panels. Cause I would love to read these as well. I don't know if it's a copyright thing or he doesn't want you to get distracted. I don't know why he does it. I really don't.
The outward appearance is a shinier city, raising up into the night sky, taller and brighter than before. But the writer knows the truth. He passes the homeless tents to alleys. He sees the criminals waiting in the shadows for someone to witlessly walk by. He turns the motorcycle down an alley. Alfred Pennyworth pulls off his helmet.
This is Alfred? Yo, why they giving everybody mad aura? Cause I've seen the designs of all the characters. They make everybody look tough.
The safe house is small, allowing him enough room for a kitchenette and a bed. Alfred tries to reach out to Julia, his daughter. He doesn't even know if she still lives in Gotham, as they haven't spoken in years. There is no answer. He leaves a message with a sigh. He finally sits down with his tea and boots up his secure computer.
Absolute Catwoman so bad. Have they even revealed her in full? I know she has like that glass mask on her, and she got like stupid thick thighs. That's why everybody was wilding. But like, is she actually revealed though? I think it's just that one panel that I've seen. She better be black under there. That's all I gotta say though. This actually hers. It's like, Cap, they got her looking tough. Like, look at this, bro. Niggas was wildin' all the last like 2 days after this panel, bro. That's why I gotta get tapped in. I gotta get tapped in with y'all. How often do these come out? Is this weekly or is it? This looks like it's like pretty much monthly. This is a long. This feels like a volume. This is a long video.
There's a brief moment before his handler finally starts speaking. Tea as good as you remember? His handler asks. Alfred shrugs. Delightful. What's the assignment? Images flash across the screen as the handler explains that in the past 3 months, a gang known as the Party Animals have been sowing chaos across the city, raising the murder rate in Gotham by 700% on their own.
By one gang is crazy. 700% by one gang is crazy. They run in that town like Atlanta. Oh my goodness. They run in that town like Prime Young Thug in 2016. Oh my goodness. Yeah, niggas is Satan, bro. Like, what are you doing to run up licks to that extent? 700% is absurd. And that's Gotham. Gotham's kill rate is already way worse than any other town, bro. And you tell me you upped it by 700%? Bro, what's 7% anyway? Is that like septuple? You septupled that bit?
Your assignment is strictly surveillance. Gather information on the Party Animals. But do not engage. One note, there might be another player in town. We've only caught glimpses, but he seems to be circling the gang as well. If he gets close, you have authorization to engage him. The handler orders before signing off. Alfred sighs in the quiet safe house. He finishes his tea before picking up his pistol and jacket.
This can't be the same Alfred, bro. This man got too much aura. This cannot be too much aura. Darkseid made this universe? So this is not like a complete reboot. Like, this is actually connected to like past stuff. Darkseid was cooking. Hey, if he made this, Darkseid was cooking. What's like the backstory of this? If like Darkseid actually made this, y'all gotta let me know the backstory. For real. Y'all gotta let me know.
The next day, Croc's gym. Massive fists smacking against a heavy punching bag. Bruce Wayne moves quickly for a man his size, his fist and feet slamming into the bag.
Yeah, bro, he looks like a unit. This not even him in the suit, bro. Bro, this man look crazy.
Memories of that day at the zoo flash through his mind. His final moments with his father.
Darkseid wanted to roll with his ideals. I'm gonna have to read up on that. 6'9", 420? Bro, he's like 2 LeBron. How much does LeBron weigh? This nigga is 2 LeBrons. This nigga is 2 LeBrons. Oh, hell no, bro. No.
As the memories of gunshots flash before his eyes, Bruce hits the bag hard enough to break through the canvas, sending sand everywhere. Really? Waylon asks as he walks over, cradling a crocodile.
Did this guy become Killer Croc? Bron did the fusion dance with himself? Yeah, somehow became white, because this nigga crazy, bro. That man's a unit. He finna look like Conquest.
Bruce
Real life, bro. His biceps gonna be the size of another nigga's body. That is actually absurd. This man is crazy. I've seen Croc.
Sorry, Waylon, he whispers. The gym owner shakes his head and smiles a little. So, let's make it 90 for the bag and 30 for the sand, he says. The sand comes in the bag, Bruce points out as he takes off his equipment and grabs his gym bag. For the cleanup of the sand, my friend. Bruce can't believe his friend is going through with his exotic pet scheme and points out that having Ozzy help him out with the logistics isn't a great idea, with Waylon asking if he's coming to poker this week. Everyone's in this week. Eddie, Harvey, Oz. I even think Selena might.
Oh, damn. Yo, he named a bunch of characters. So, they're all homies that become villains. That's a crazy plot. Most of them are chill for now. Okay. But they turn somehow, because I know this gym trainer is deaf. He's going to become Killer Croc. And Catwoman has just been revealed, so something clearly brought Selena Kyle to that extent. What it is, no one knows.
The town hall meeting tonight. But Bruce once again shuts him down and heads towards the door. The whole city's coming apart. These party animals are destroying everything, Waylon shouts for him. I gotta go, Bruce calls over his shoulder, promising to pay for the bag. Waylon watches his friend leave. That night, aboard the yacht of Roman Sionis.
Yo, this Titanic type ship, bro.
Maroni and Don.
This Titanic type ship. This definitely gonna crash by the end of the comic.
Don Maroni and Don Falcone sit across from the masked crime lord at an.
Oh, they got the Falcones too. Oh, they got everything in there. So this is really Batman for real. Like this not nothing's changed. There's nothing changed. They's real life Batman.
Maroni leans across the table. Well, rumor is these party animal pieces of are your guy.
If I'm judging Falcone by the Penguin series, yo, the Falcones are low-key cold, bro. Is the daughter in this? Is what was her name again? It's like Felicia Falcone. Everybody was simping on her during the Penguin show. If she's in this, I gotta see how she looked like, bro. I haven't talked about the Penguin show. I might do that if y'all down. I could actually do that as a review on that channel, dude. The Penguin show. I'm a Penguin hater. Y'all know me. I don't mess with that nigga. Real life. That show is 101. That show is crazy.
Falcone nods, explaining that Roman needs to take his gang and leave Gotham by dawn, or they're all dead. The woman gets out of the pool, putting on a robe and joining them at the table. Baby, show them the masks, she says as she sits down. The child joined them with a towel wrapped around his shoulders. Roman turns his masked face to her, perhaps smiling.
What the hell? What are these niggas?
Behind them, in the shadows of the ship, lights begin to click on, revealing masks in cases. Roman explains that these are death masks, molded from people's corpses. As more lights flick on, Maroni's eyes widen as he sees the face of his brother. The lights continue to click on as Roman shows both Maroni and Falcone the faces of all their lieutenants and family members.
Oh, they're gonna get slimed out. They're gonna get slimed out. They're gonna get slimed out.
I have 2 places left, just for you, Roman says. The child is...
Oh, no. Oh, no. Look at that panel. Oh, no, bro.
Suddenly behind them, stabbing Maroni in the eyes before leaping up and pulling a garrote tight against Falcone's throat. Roman sighs and sips from his glass, ordering the DJ...
Nah, man. Yo, did him crazy.
The next day, the party animals continue their reign of chaos throughout the city. But as night falls, someone prepares to fight back. Bruce Wayne stands upon a rooftop, pulling on his cowl and leaping off into the night air. At the town hall meeting, Mayor Gordon stands before the people of Gotham, telling them that he is doing everything possible to end the party animal problem. But the people don't believe him, shouting that he is being soft on crime.
I mean, I think all of Gotham is soft on crime, bro. With the amount of villains that Gotham has, I don't know how all the funding does not go to like the police or the National Guard or the army or something. All of Gotham is soft, bro. Y'all all charming niggas. Y'all all made a charming. Like, this is crazy. I don't know how Gotham is in the state that it is. You need a billionaire to get on the streets and beat the criminals to death. The cops can't do nothing to that extent. That's, bro, Gotham not about it, bro. Failed city.
Alfred is in a nearby building. He watches as a large group of
Bro, they got that nigga Alfred look like Deathstroke. Look at this nigga's loadout. This Punisher type loadout, bro.
He taps a button on his comms. Pennyworth reporting, sir. Party animals are at the site. Heavily armed. Mass casualties possible, sir. Permission to engage, he says. Permission denied, Pennyworth. Whatever happens there, observe only. Inside, people are still shouting, and a woman finally stands. People, look at us. This is what they want. All of us are fighting, scared, blaming each other, she says. She points to Gordon.
W Disney speech.
Explaining
Disney speech. Zeph can't read. He gotta watch a video. Zeph Jr., I can get you banned right now. I'm only not reading because I think it's just better to watch a video. It's going to be easier translated into a video than if I just read it.
It's up to all of us to stop these killers, to come together, she says. Suddenly, the doors creak open and a grenade bounces into the room. The flashbang detonates and everyone screams in fear as they hit the ground. The doors burst open and masked criminals charge in, automatic weapons raised. But Gordon stands tall on the stage. Up here! Look at me! Whatever you want, deal with me!
Gordon a real... I can't lie. Gordon ain't a real nigga, bro. Gordon in real life, he a real one.
Lie, Jimmy, he calls, and fires off a burst. The rounds chew through the podium, and Gordon hits the ground, grunting with pain. The leader orders his men to fire, but something grabs them and pulls them outside, and the doors slam shut behind them. Officer
that's the bat, huh?
Barbara Gordon charges forward and pulls the door open. Her pistol is ready, but she stops short as a masked man stares at her. Whatever you hear, you do not open this door, Batman growls. Nearby, Alfred watches with interest, ignoring his orders to engage with a vigilante. He watches as Batman drops smoke pellets.
Oh, this is the first panel of him, right? Oh, that's tough. Bro, look at this man's lats. Look at this man's lats, bro. No. Bro, this man tough as hell. The lats with the dude, the pectorals going crazy. Triceps built, like his build is 101, bro. His build is crazy. I'm built like that. Yo, I'd love to, but sadly I'm not. I'm trying to get to, my goal is 200 pounds. I'm currently like 175 right now.
Gunfire rattles in front of the city hall, but the Batman moves quickly through the smoke, lashing out with punches and kicks to knock.
This is a broke Batman? This is a Batman that, like, you could tell he's broke. He's really moving like he need that. Like, he got nothing to lose. One thing about broke niggas, bro, they got nothing to lose. They will always be the hardest niggas to fight. No matter what scenario, no matter what you got to do. Fighting somebody broke is always the most difficult thing you could possibly do. At all times, it always is, bro. That's just how it is when you fight against broke niggas,
The gang members, the first group is down, but the second charges forward. Alfred watches as Batman reaches up and pulls the ears off of his cowl, revealing blades. He whirls through the crowd, slashing and cutting. Alfred.
The ears? Oh, that is so hard. Has Batman ever done that before? That is so tough. That is so tough, bro. There's an absolute Superman 2. Say you swear. Oh, there is. Oh, damn. Yeah, I've never seen this one.
Batman's knife work is exact. He cuts where he knows to do damage, but not kill his opponents. An idealist. Bloody hell. Alfred sighs as he watches.
Even this one doesn't kill.
His scope. Only a few of the party animals remain, and a large one steps forward, brandishing a meat cleaver. But Batman reaches into his belt, pulling out a set of pliers. He reaches up and pulls the bat signal off of his chest and connects them.
Bro, this man is tough.
creating a battle axe.
Wow, nah, that is so crazy. Damn. Yo, this series got sauce. Whoever the artist is needs a raise. The artist is so fire. I love this art style, man. Everybody being buff. The colors are so bulky and like dude, this is crazy. I would love to actually read this and see how like the paneling flows with the art and all that. I need to read this myself.
But Batman whirls and cuts the hand from the gang member's body. The criminal looks down in shock, clutching at the stump where his hand used to be. I hear they can reattach them sometimes. There's a hospital 3 blocks south of here. Or is it east? I forget. I'd run if I were you. Batman growls as he looks at the remaining criminal.
Yeah, look at this pen. Look at this build. Look at this build. Crazy. No kill rules, but he cuts limbs off. That's what I'd be saying, bro. Batman will do you the absolute worst. He will leave you within an inch of your life. He won't kill you though. He won't killing is too far.
They all suddenly turn and run, rushing down the steps of the city hall to escape. On the rooftop, Alfred nods. Well done. But if he were a true tactician, he'd have set a trap for those fleeing. Alfred thinks to himself, but he watches as Batman pulls out a detonator and blows up the street as the party animals reach it. Smoke fills.
Those better just be party animals. There's no way that can't be civilians. There's no way he blew up civilians.
Blows up the street as the party animals reach it.
That better have just been the party animals, bro.
Smoke fills the scene. Alfred pulls out his shotgun and descends upon the carnage. Moving silently through the smoke, he comes up behind Batman and aims his weapon. The high-tech shotgun begins to whirl to life. That is the sound of a DC-34 automatic shotgun, son. There are only 3 of them in the world. It could blow your brains all over this sidewalk before you even blink. Alfred hisses. But Batman moves fast, whirling and kicking the old man in the stomach.
Yo, that's that anime stuff, bro. They will hype up something to the largest degree and then it'll do nothing the next panel. This man just said, oh, this is the only 3 on the planet. Before you could even blink, I will blow your brains out. And then he's getting done like this. Look at this. He's getting done like this, bro. Looking like a Mario death animation, man. Yo, tee up, bro. Look at this man's back. Yeah, dude, his back is insane.
Alfred hisses.
That's not even his back. That's his traps, bro.
But Batman moves fast, whirling and kicking the old man in the stomach. He snatches the shotgun away. Sounds dangerous. Batman growls before leaping up and away. Alfred leaps to his feet, but is shocked to find the vigilante has disappeared. But the fight isn't over. Alfred
really got turned into a fraud. That holy fraud, bro. No wonder he probably gets beaten to a butler, huh? Like, you clearly can't fight. You had the pole up at his back and you still lost.
The next several days tracking the vigilante, putting all of his skills to use in discovering that it is Bruce Wayne. He follows the young man as he moves around the city and learns all he can about him. Bruce Wayne grew up in Crime Alley. His mother is a social worker, his father a teacher. Bruce was smart, excelled in school, but his life truly began when his class took a trip to the Gotham Zoo. There was a shooter. Thomas Wayne had hidden the children in the Bat House, shutting the door behind them before turning to confront the shooter. Bruce had called out to his father before they were locked in the dark. For a time, Bruce had lashed out at the world, but then he turned his life around, went to college, varying his studies: mechanics, chemistry, criminal psychology, military theory, socio-cultural history, preparing himself. Finally,
Bruce Wayne being in college doesn't even sound right. I know he was so rich he didn't go to college, right? I don't think he actually does go to college though, right? Like I don't think so.
Alfred watches as Bruce walks through his old neighborhood, finally arriving at his destination. Alfred watches as Bruce stares up at a woman sitting on her front step. The woman smiles at Bruce. Seriously? Making your poor mother wait an hour out here on the cold hard streets of Gotham? Martha Wayne asks. Bruce helps her up and puts an arm around his mother's shoulder. Sorry, Mom. I just swung by the zoo. I heard what happened at the town hall last night. Are you okay?
Oh, his mom's actually alive in this version. Mom low-key bad though? Yo, no goons, bro. No goons.
Alfred watches from across the street. He sighs.
He trying so hard to look tough. Look at this dork nigga. Got the Master Roshi stash in the McDonald's hairline. Thinking you go do something, man. Get out of my face, man. Get out of here.
He doesn't want to take the kid in front of his mother. Later, Bruce sits in one of his many belfries, the penthouse of the richest buildings in Gotham, a place that is rented but never occupied. He taps a button on his computer setup. There's more to these ape skull masks than first appears. They aren't just for protection or intimidation. When I cracked one...
Isn't this Bruce broke? I thought y'all said, unless this is Alfred. Did I mishear that?
But there is a sound behind him, and he taps the button to cut the feed. Alfred is moving through the shadows, his pistol at the ready. He knows Bruce is aware of his entrance. Pretty smart, mate, hiding out in the tops of these buildings. All the top floors are owned by companies and oligarchs who never use them. Just hollow investments. You know this, because you worked for them, Alfred calls. He steps around the corner, pistol up and at the ready. But I'm closing you down right now, Alfred snaps. But Batman is standing behind him, stolen shotgun at the ready. He racks around and raises the weapon. Alfred cocks an eyebrow at him. Ah, thought you were better than that, son. You get cornered, and all those ideals go out the window? Alfred asks. He lowers his weapon and holds out his hand. Give me the gun, kid. You're no killer, Alfred orders. But Batman fires. The blast takes Alfred in the face and knocks him to the ground.
That's definitely cap. This is definitely like a dream scene. There's no way they actually do this.
He grits his teeth.
I'll be very upset if this is real. I don't think it is, though. I don't think this is, though.
The damn kid converted the shotgun to non-lethal, he hisses.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, there's no, that's not a kill. There is no way they have Batman one shoot a gun and then B kill people. I'd be very upset. I know people like Cosmonaut, they're like, oh, Batman shouldn't even be able to use a gun. I'm not that extreme, but I do agree he shouldn't like guns though. But this is a different case. His dad did die by getting shot, so he should still not like guns. But
he looks up at the sound of a revving motor.
Yeah, look at this man, bro. They got him throwing up gang signs. Yo, I just peeped. Nah. He got him throwing up Crip in one hand, blood in another, bro. Toes curled up like he getting hit, man. Oh, nah. And Batman aura farming on your body. And he aura farming on your body. He Akira sliding on your body. Oh, nah, Tia, bro. He got beaten to being a butler. He becomes a butler after this, right? He got beaten to submission and he became a butler. Alfred can't spin back. It's over. You got your masculinity dead stripped from you, bro.
He screeches by on Alfred's stolen bike. You're not the only one who follows people.
And it's not even his bike. And that's not even his bike. That's not even his bike. That's not even his bike.
Batman growls at him before roaring forward and leaping out of the building, shattering the window and sailing off into the night. Alfred watches him, blood leaking from the tiny batarangs sticking in his face. Where the hell is he going to land? Alfred hisses. Later, Alfred sits in his safe house in front of his computer, his face bandaged.
All those batarangs in his face too. Yeah, that's GG's, bro. Wow.
I'll get him next time he interferes, he reports. Understood. Just stay focused on the party animals. The handler orders. There's another pause before the handler continues. Oh, thought you'd want to know. Your old target. We lost him somewhere in the Philippines. He's in the wind, the handler says. Meanwhile, in Manila, two helicopter pilots are preparing for a flight. The co-pilot turns to his partner. So just sir? Nothing else? He asks. The pilot shakes his head. Nope, don't even know his real name. When you're one of the 30 richest men on the planet, you can do whatever
Drake,
you want.
do you have anything to say about
he
Gohan's
says with a shrug. The pilot reminds his partner not to make any jokes. Why? The co-pilot asks as they watch the man approaching. The guy never laughs. Not at anything. Ever. The pilot begins to say, right before their boss slides open the helicopter doors. His face is obscured by the shadows as he climbs in. The Joker.
Damn. That's the Joker? Is he a regular? They're starting him off as a regular person, and then he's gonna build up. Nah, that was fire.
But when the smoke clears, Batman is standing.
So hard. Oh my goodness.
Gotham Zoo, the past. Tears in his eyes. Bruce bangs on the door to the bat enclosure, unaware that his father's body is slumped against it. He shouts for his father. There's no answer. Behind him, the noise has stirred the nocturnal creatures, and one hisses at him, crawling towards him.
His dad got slimed out at a zoo. I remember his dad got slimed out at. That's the worst place to go out. I'd rather get out by in an alleyway. In a zoo is crazy. Cause like you were dead just being a civilian and you got murked. Like what risk does a zoo entail if it's not an animal? And you just got shot by a random nigga. Like an alleyway is like more expected death, if that makes sense. I'd rather die there. than Zoo, where I was being a teacher.
Now, Alfred continues to observe the party animals, while Batman continues his war against crime. Batman meets the party animals at the Gotham Aquarium, brutally fighting them off even after being stabbed several times. He rushes through the crowd, dropping several of them with brutal haymakers and clotheslines. He whirls to find the gang members swarming at him, but he yells out a bellow of rage and turns, smashing through the glass and flooding the entire...
Yo, why you got the hedgehog back though? Look at these spikes, my nigga. Oh, nah, that's hard, bro. The absolute bat symbol is trash. Yo, low key, it is a fat bat symbol. I'm not, like, I could see why you think that. It is just a big fat bat symbol for no reason, but it's an axe, bro. That's why it's fat. Just off that alone, it's one of the hardest symbols, bro. Even though it doesn't look pretty, just off the fact that he could turn it into an axe is the hardest thing, bro. Now that's a Bowser shell. I'll give you that one, bro.
Flooding the entire room with water. Batman leaps up and hangs from the ceiling. Wow, you got us wet. Not like you can stay up there forever.
Got us wet, yo. Pause, nigga. Yo, you got us wet. Just yell that out for everybody to hear. Big AOs on that. Big pause. Like no pause, no nothing. Just, hey, you got us wet.
Not like you can stay up there forever. The party animals shout as they begin to regain their footing. The Batman reaches into his belt and pulls free a pellet. He drops it into the water, and in moments, it begins to swirl green and smoke. The pellet was a formula that turned salt water into hydrochloric acid. Minutes later, the party animals are rushing outside. Their skin and clothes smoke as they run into the waiting arms of the GCPD.
Oh, nah. He won't kill people, though. He will turn your legs into acid, but he won't kill you.
It's already.
Yeah, I remember we was arguing about this on the Hot Takes video, bro. You guys might low key be making me lean towards y'all's take, bro. Bro, he be wildin', like, it's so backwards. He won't kill you, but he'll make sure you suffer. He'll make sure you wish you dead. Like, some of these fates, bro, I'd rather be dead.
Alfred watches all of this on the CCTV that he's tapped into. He's been tracking Bruce. He knows that Batman has bunkers throughout the city that he hides in, almost like caves.
It's a symbol, too. That's like a small little bat symbol, too. Small little bunkers. Oh, that's hard. I like that.
He watched as the party animals tracked Batman to his high-rise base of operations. Briefly, he thought of warning the hero. But it turns out, Bruce didn't need the help. The explosion could be seen throughout the city. Alfred sighed as he watched the monitors. In the military, he was taught to advance forward and retreat and regroup. But he's starting to think that this Batman knows nothing about retreating and regrouping. He is just the physical embodiment of advance forward.
You see that man's physique? Like, who's stopping? Of course he's gonna move forward, bro. Who's stopping that nigga? If he moves forward, who's gonna stop him? Nobody.
With the reporters talking about the war between Batman and the party animals. Bro. The reporters are talking to former Mayor Hill, who has announced his run for re-election, noting that crime has gotten out of control under Mayor Gordon, and that the party animals and Batman are just the tip of the iceberg. Turn it off, Bullock! Gordon coughs as he leans back in his bed and sighs. Commissioner Bullock nods and turns off the TV. Sure, Jimmy.
He buff as hell too. Why is everybody in this buff? Everyone in here is just like, why?
Thought you'd want to know.
Gordon's, but this is the mayor, bro. This man is a dying man. Nigga look half my size. Double my size, I mean.
Bullock glares at the final images of Batman. We need to take him down fast, Bullock snaps, explaining that Batman is forcing the animals to up their game in response to his presence. You do remember when he saved your life, right? Barbara Gordon asks from her seat at the edge of Jim's bed.
I heard there's an absolute Wonder Woman too, and a Superman. Are they all in the same universe? I'm gonna play it, but y'all can answer in the chat. Are they all in the same universe? Or it's like the movies where it's like Batman's like by himself for whatever reason. They're all different. They're all the same?
Suddenly, the door opens and Martha Wayne steps inside. Sorry to interrupt, she says as a greeting as she crosses over to Barbara and gives her a big hug. The four talk for a moment before Bullock and Barbara are called away on police business. The party animals are tearing up the Port Authority. Bullock sighs as he motions for Barbara to follow him and they exit the room. Gordon sighs as he watches his daughter leave. What is this world we've given them, Mar? When we were their age, we were crazy, sure, thinking we could change it all. But it still felt possible then, you know?
God damn.
Gordon asks wistfully. Martha nods as she opens a window and lights a cigarette. Yeah, well, I guess they'll just have to be crazier than we were. You sound like Thomas, Gordon tells her. She nods. I miss him, Jamie. It's funny. I actually think he would have liked Batman.
Let's see if she becomes Batgirl in this. Let's see if she becomes Batgirl.
I still think about it every day. When we found him, his memories flashing back to finding Bruce in the bat enclosure, covered in animals as they swarmed over him.
Oh, that's actually real. I thought it was a dream sequence. He was actually covered in bats. Oh, that's insane. Absolute Batman broke. Bro, it seemed broke, but like he has a high-rise apartment with a bunch of monitors up too. Like he had nah, bro. I don't know about broke. He got the same setup. He got the same setup he had when he's rich. It's abandoned. How do you get the monitors then? The monitors abandoned too? Like, I understand the spot, but like, nigga, the monitors too, nigga? Like, I don't think the monitors are abandoned.
He didn't even see Bruce at first underneath all the bats until he screamed, scattering the creatures.
They didn't say that, at least in the first volume, they didn't say robbed. They didn't say he robbed all that. Maybe they say it later.
Memories.
They did not say that in the first one. I would have remembered. They didn't say he stole it.
Flashback to Bruce as a child. He became subdued after his father's death, withdrawn. Didn't want to speak to her, didn't want to see his friends. He had just shouted at her, yelled for her to leave him alone. Now, elsewhere in the city, Bruce Wayne has accepted Waylon Jones's invite and joins his old crew for poker.
Look at that physique, bro. I need to see the artist's name, bro, because he loved drawing his niggas muscular, bro.
Bruce, will you please sit down so I can go back to counting cards? Edward says. Harvey begins to deal.
That's Riddler? I know y'all said they're all friends in this. That's Riddler, I'm assuming. And the next one is
will you please
Harvey
sit down so I can go back to counting cards? Harvey begins to deal, flashing a politician's smile. We're playing for the big pot. 1,700 and change up for grabs, he explains to Bruce. Bruce glances over at the empty seat, normally reserved for Selena. Anyone heard from her lately? I got a postcard a couple months ago from Cairo. The old group of friends sit and play for a while, swapping old stories and discussing current events. Bruce ups the ante and puts a party animal mask on the table, bringing gasps of surprise from his friends. Where do you get that thing? I'm heading the repair crew at City Hall, Bruce tells them with a shrug. Edward leans over it, studying the machine work and electronics. I see 4 different chips in the outer weave, Edward tells them, explaining that it could act as a GPS and tell you where the party animals would attack next. But these other chips, these are Premier. I'll be borrowing this, he says with a smile. The crew continues to play cards as Oswald notes that the gang doesn't seem to want anything. As far as I can tell, these guys just want to wreck the city, Oswald says before folding. Harvey thinks the whole thing is political, that everything Roman and the party animals are after is power and money. Harvey doesn't know much about the party animals, but he has heard that former Mayor Hill has been taking in a lot.
Y'all was right, they're really all friends for real. I can't wait to see how they turn evil.
Later, Batman slips through the window of Hill's campaign office.
I know this is gonna be hard. I had to get up in the chair. I knew this was gonna be the hardest panel I ever seen in my life.
Moving smoothly
I knew it.
Through the shadows, despite.
Did they show Absolute Two-Face yet? I don't think so.
Despite his size. He picks the lock to.
They only show Catwoman. They show Joker in the last volume. They have a killer Croc. That's all I know.
Hill's office and cracks his computer.
Do you want a spoiler? Nah, cause this is not a long. It's not long. We're gonna catch up in like 3 streams for real. So like, nah, no spoilers for this one.
Computer, searching through the files. Come on, where are you? He hisses in the darkness as he searches through the files. But then he comes across a folder labeled Arkham. Suddenly, the monitors on the wall light up. Well, hello there. Finally, Batman, we meet. I like you, I do. You're my kind of party. So I'll make you a deal. Everything you've ever wanted. But
who this nigga is, I have no idea who this nigga is.
You do have a problem. We tipped off the whole GCPD, and my people have the building surrounded. Still, I'll be waiting for your call. All you have to do is survive. Batman turns as party animals in the building over launch a rocket at the office. Fire
backdoor that nigga, bro.
And smoke fill the room as the rocket explodes. But when the smoke clears, Batman is standing.
So hard. Oh my goodness, that's so hard. This series is just aura farming 101.
He moves fast, rushing towards the elevator. Forcing the doors open, he leaps down the shaft until he lands on one of the cars. He cracks the maintenance hatch to find Alfred Pennyworth waiting for him. Hear me out, the Brit says as Batman drops down next to him. You're a good detective, kid, but I've learned some things about the party animals. They're not what they seem. Alfred explains, telling Batman that he thinks they can help each other. Just give me a chance to explain. He continues. Batman stares at him for a moment. 30 seconds, he growls. Alfred nods. All right, thank you. But first we need to get out of here. I have a car hidden out back, unless you have one, Alfred says. Batman nods and hits a few hidden switches. You're standing in it, he says, gritting his teeth as the whole elevator car suddenly lurches forward. Outside, the police are shocked as a massive bat-themed dump truck crashes through the wall and drives over their vehicles.
You got a Batman dump truck? Pause? Nah, that's tough, bro.
In the past, young Bruce is crying on his bed, but a voice calls to him from the window. You lose something? The girl asks. Bruce looks up in shock at Selena sitting in the window. She smiles at him and motions him to follow her.
Alright, can we tell if this is melanin? Cause people were saying, I know she black when they saw how thick her thighs were. We gonna see, cause this is dark lighting. We can't tell for real. She might be a light-skinned demon. This was a calm volume. This was not as action-packed as the other one. This was a nice little calm volume.
Selena Kyle leads young Bruce Wayne across the rooftops, shouting for him to be—
Oh, so they did show Selena Kyle before. So why is everyone... So is... When they showed Absolute Catwoman, that was the first time we've seen her, like, grown. People were wilding about her design. So, but she's in the show. She's in the comic already.
She walks a quick tightrope across a cable connecting two buildings and looks back at him with a smile. Are you crazy? We could die! Bruce shouts as she looks back at him with a smile, but she shakes her head. Bruce, it's only 2 stories. At most, you'd break a leg or 2, she tells him.
Whenever she shows up grown, we gotta see. People were tweaking about her design like it was the first time she was shown.
Her and only her. Don't see the drop. Don't see anything past this ledge right here, she tells him. Bruce nods and begins to make his way across, but he slips at the last moment. But Selena reaches out and grabs his hand, pulling him to safety. Look at me, she says softly, as they walk across the rooftop, still holding hands. Present day. There is a roar of a massive engine as the Bat dump truck roars down the Gotham Broadway.
Yeah, I remember this, bro. A Bat dump truck is crazy. This nigga don't even got a mobile. He's the broke Batman and he got a dump truck instead of a Batmobile, bro. How is this even possible? I'm slowly losing the belief that he's actually broke. Pause that though. Yeah, pause on that. He doesn't actually have a dump truck. I'm talking about he has a dump truck, but not Batman having a dump truck, if you know what I'm saying. But I refuse to believe this man is broke.
Elevator. Behind them, there's a roar of motorcycles as the party animals give chase, pulling free weapons and cheering with joy at the—
I wonder who leads these fools. If they were able to get the murder rate of Gotham up 700%, I wonder who the leader of these niggas are, bro. Have they showed it yet? I don't know. Whoever the leaders of these niggas are, he got to be the coldest nigga in the show.
You'd better talk fast, Batman growls, reminding Alfred that he has 30 seconds to plead his case. In my field, there are rumors of a man called Black Mask. Alfred shouts as he draws his pistol and returns fire, explaining that Black Mask funds terrorism, government destabilization, and violent disruption throughout the world. I believe that Roman Sionis, the leader of the party animals, may be the Black Mask. Alfred shouts over the sound of his pistol thundering in his hands. 25 seconds. Batman growls. His eyes widen as one of the party animals pulls out a rocket launcher.
Oh, rocket launcher is crazy. These niggas on Fortnite, bro. Yo, these niggas playing some Fortnite. He got the nigga on the bike, man on the rock. Yo, this on so Fortnite. I gotta play Fortnite, bro. I gotta play Fortnite again, man. I don't know why this reminded me of Fortnite. I gotta play Fortnite again, bro. Nah, that game was too live. That game was so live, bro. The truck
suddenly swerves, screeching around a corner. Alfred reloads and keeps firing, tagging several of the gang members. Bloody hell. We need to abandon this thing and find a vehicle that can go fast, Alfred shouts. Inside the cockpit, Batman almost seems to smile in the shadows. I'll pretend you didn't say that, he says as he taps a button. Alfred looks around.
It's gonna be the most broken thing ever.
The screech of hydraulics, and suddenly, the dump truck transforms into a high-speed monster truck.
Oh my goodness. Yo, if this came out back in like 2000, this would sell so much toys. A dump truck that turns into a monster truck. This would have went triple platinum in the playground, bruh. It's oh man, this would have went so stupid when I was a kid.
You have 20 seconds if you manage to hold on, Batman calls as he steps on the gas, and the monster truck's engine belches flames as they speed down the road. The party animals push their vehicles to keep up, still firing at Alfred as he pulls himself inside the truck.
Bro, this man's surfing on the tank?
Listen to me, damn it. I can help you. Prove it. 15 seconds, he calls. Alfred drops down into a gun turret and activates the weapons. He opens fire, the machine guns firing mini bat projectiles with an electrical charge, stunning and taking out the vehicles of their pursuers.
The vehicles is tough, but like I told y'all in the Batman video, I do not like chase scenes, bro. So like, if I was reading this, I probably would have been like these. Not gonna lie, I would have been slumped, bro. I do not like chase scenes. I gotta watch Mad Max. People say Mad Max would probably change my mind. I gotta see Mad Max one of these days.
If Sionis is Black Mask, then he's too big to fight, too dangerous, Alfred shouts, but Batman shakes his head. I'll build bigger then. 10 seconds. He growls, but Alfred disagrees. He continues to fire as he suggests that Batman take the deal that Sionis offered him, to stand down for 1 week and receive a reward. Quit! Forget it! Batman snaps. He taps another button, and a massive wrecking ball on a chain drops out of the back of the monster truck.
This nigga's not broke. Y'all lied to me. He is not broke. This man got a chain ball, a wrecking ball, hiding in his monster truck. He got this man looking like the Playboy Cardi die lit cover. Y'all telling me this nigga broke. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. He just stealing it from a landfill? Yeah, because he stole a wrecking ball and a chain from a landfill, my nigga. He stole a monster truck that can transform into a dump truck from a landfill, my nigga. He got a trust fund somewhere, bro. He got a trust fund somewhere, bro. That Roth IRA from Thomas Wayne must have hit that nigga's bank account the moment he took his last breath. I'm not believing he broke. Refuse.
It bounces along behind them, taking out several of the party animal vehicles. Alfred shakes his head in amazement, and he turns back to Batman, explaining that Batman won't be quitting. He can take whatever Sionis pays him for the deal and use it to build stronger, better, save lives through diplomacy. You can set up Batman as something real in Gotham, something with impact. Alfred's.
He's an engineer. He made this. Yeah, I know Batman's smart. Like, he doesn't need the money to be smart, but it's like, how did you get all of this? Like, I'm not taking the landfill excuse. I'm not taking the landfill excuse. You tell me he got all the engines to carry out. Like, nah, bruh. You got that at a landfill, my nigga.
Batman suddenly hits the brakes, and the monster truck screeches to a halt. Alfred looks out through the ball turret and realizes that they are now surrounded by police at the end of the Gotham Pier. There's no way back, and the bay is in front of them. Alfred readies himself and turns back to the radio. We make a decent team, kid. Tell me you have something to get us out of this one. The lever in front of you, he instructs. Alfred reaches down for the lever and pulls it, and the ejector seat is activated, and Alfred is launched into the air, splashing down in the bay in surprise. Batman hits the gas, and the monster truck...
Hold him, so unless he saves him, hold him.
Launches off the pier and disappears into the bay. Back in the past, Bruce and Selena finally arrive at one of her favorite roofs. A small gathering of cats come out to welcome them. I heard you're in a new place. How is it? Bruce asks. Selena shakes her head and continues to pet her friends. Not there anymore, she says, explaining that while people like the idea of fostering a child, they don't usually like the reality. Well, where are you now?
That's true, bro.
Bruce asks as he pets the cats around him. Selena smiles and looks.
Kids are not easy, bro.
And them.
Do not have a kid too early, man.
They always show up.
They're terrible.
Hurry, she says with a smile. After a while, the two continue their journey, finally arriving at an old movie theater. So, why are we here? Because I want to show you something, she says softly. Suddenly, the movie begins to play, and Zorro appears on the screen. Anger flashes across Bruce's
You talking about One Piece?
eyes as he glares at her. What do you think you're doing? He snaps. In the present, Bruce is sitting in the workshop of his friend, Edward Nygma. Edward motions to his robot that he is hooked up to the party animal ape skull mask.
Yes, these are really just all villains that are just his friends now. So this is Riddler.
Let's go, hey, Bruce, Edward says with a smile as the robot turns its glowing eyes upon Bruce. I came to talk to you, man, Bruce says, but Edward shakes his head, explaining that the robot, who he calls Al, has a map of Edward's brain and contains 4/5 of all human knowledge. Bruce sighs and finally agrees.
4/5 of all human knowledge is crazy. 4/5 of all human knowledge.
Animals' ape skulls work, he asks. Al explains that the mask has 3 functions. It protects the wearer's identity from all global deciphering means. It creates a wallet for the wearer that is connected to a highly protected network of cryptocurrency called Blackcoin, and it provides objectives and targets to the wearer that they can complete for payment. All members of the party animals can get quite
I don't know why cryptocurrency is part of that, but sure, bro.
How would someone disrupt this network? He asks. But Al motions to the monitors nearby, and images from around the world begin to appear. The network is far too expansive for anyone to bring down, he says, explaining that the satellites are connected around the world. Bruce ponders on this, and then shakes his head. There has to be some way, he says softly. But Edward steps forward, suggesting that they merely destroy the mask. But Edward shakes his head, explaining that he is merely looking out for Bruce's well-being. Suddenly, Bruce's phone buzzes. He answers it to hear Harvey Dent's voice. Harvey explains that he looked into the Arkham Fund and
I forget they're friends too. I wonder how he's gonna turn into Two-Face, bro.
discovered that a lot of it comes from a company called JK Holdings. Highly diversified around the globe, but they specialize in building secure facilities, private prisons, Bruce. And not just ordinary ones either. Black sites, Harvey says, whispering so that no one in his office hears him talking about this. Meanwhile, Commissioner Harvey Bullock is meeting former Mayor Hill on board a yacht at the docks. Hill smiles widely and holds out a hand. Welcome! I appreciate you agreeing to meet with me, Hill says. Bullock shakes his hand, but doesn't smile. You're not getting my endorsement, Hill. If that's why you invited me here, you can forget it, Bullock says. But Hill shakes his head and motions to the yacht. Whoa! Slow down, Commissioner. I'm not trying to steal you away from old Jimmy. I just wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine, Hill says. At that moment, Dr. Benjamin appears at the top of the walkway on the boat. Mr. Sionis is waiting in the body room, Dr. Benjamin says from behind his dark goggles. He leads them through the ship.
That look like an alien. This not an alien? We sure about this? We sure this ain't no alien? Harvey gets done the worst way? He probably will, bro. Probably will.
Where Roman Sionis is sparring with former heavyweight champ, Bibbo Bibowski. Bullock watches as the much smaller Sionis easily brings down the former champ. While Sionis is fighting, he explains to Bullock that he is a professional pacifist. I help bring peace to troubled areas of the world, Sionis says as he grabs hold of Bibbo's arm and snaps it at the elbow. Good.
How are you a pacifist doing that? How are you a pacifist? Breaking somebody's arm like... Dude, that should not bend like that, my nigga. My dog. My slime.
Bad people are tearing Gotham apart, Sionis says. He scrambles across the mat and wraps his arms around Bibbo's neck and begins to squeeze. You have to get things under control.
Hell
Like
nah,
Able can get you
bro.
Plenty of choppers and tactical vehicles, all through state channels, all above board.
And he's ignoring the
What
tap.
do you say? Sionis asks, ignoring Bibbo as he tries to tap out, and his eyes begin to go red. All right, man, he's had enough, damn! Bullock shouts. Sionis nods and releases Bibbo, allowing him to collapse to the floor. He stands, barely breathing
Insane,
heavily,
bro.
and reaches for his robe. Don't worry about him, Commissioner. He'll be...
This remind me of, if y'all remember when Tao Pai Pai took out General Blue with his single tongue. That's what, I don't know what that reminded me of, bro. I don't know why this reminded me of that, but it reminds me of when Tao Pai Pai knocked out General Blue with just his tongue, bro. Like, damn. That's how you introduce a villain? That's how you introduce a villain?
In the past, Bruce stands and is about to leave the theater, but Selena reaches for him. I'm leaving, Bruce snaps. But his other friends are suddenly there, grabbing him and pulling him back into the theater seats, candy and popcorn in their hands. The hell you are, Oswald says with a smile as Edward throws popcorn at them. Popcorn attack! Bruce finally relents and they all sit down. They laugh and shout, enjoying being kids for a moment. In the back row, Martha Wayne smiles for a moment as Bruce enjoys his life.
Oh, I forget she's not dead. Unless she is, but I forget she's not.
Day.
Let's see. She'll probably get murked in this comic though. If they kept her alive, she gonna get murked. I highly doubt this comic ends and she does not get murked. Highly doubt.
Eating his breakfast.
So
Bruce,
highly.
You scared me. What is it, honey? What's on your mind? She asks. But Bruce explains that he was just in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hello. She raises an eyebrow, not fully believing him, but explains that she has to head out. I was just thinking that maybe with all the chaos in the city, you could kind of, I don't know, lie low, Bruce suggests. But Martha shakes her head, explaining that she is stepping up to help Mayor Gordon as deputy mayor. The chaos is exactly why I can't lie low, Bruce.
Yeah, she's getting murked. Yeah, she's running for mayor in Gotham, or at least deputy mayor. And she out here saying, "I can't lie low. I gotta help the city." Yeah, you're getting nuked. You're getting set, and you're getting made an example, bro. You are getting made an example in front of the entirety of Gotham City. One of these days, bro, you are going to be on a podium like this with a C4 strapped to your chest, and you're going to explode in front of everybody to see. Bro, Gotham does the mayors the worst. Bro, I can bring up like 10 examples of mayors in Gotham getting done terrible. Like, was the courthouse scene in Batman v Superman where everybody dies around Superman, was that not like a mayor in there? Am I tripping? Either way, it's still crazy. But
Bruce becomes angry, telling his mother that she is just painting a bullseye on her back. I believe in what Jim is trying to do, and I'm going to try and help. That's who we are, who I am, who your father was, Martha reminds him, and Bruce glares at her. And look how it turned out for him, he snaps. Martha glares right back at her son before putting her hands on his shoulders. I'm going to kiss you now, so I don't slap you, she says before leaning down and kissing him on the top of his head.
Yeah, you're wildin'. I don't know why he brought up his pops, bro. Yeah, he wildin', bro. yeah, he wildin', bro. That's real. I ain't gonna lie, that's real, bro. The African bomber came out, bro. Would have slapped the coins out that nigga, bro.
Clean up when you're done, she whispers before walking out and leaving him in the kitchen. The next day, former Mayor Hill holds a press conference announcing that Police Commissioner Bullock has endorsed his run for the mayor of Gotham, and Hill points out the chaos and crime in the city. That night, terror and fire spread in the darkness of Gotham as the party animals continue their war. Later, Bruce sits in another of his bunkers, this one at the old Gotham Zoo, now shut down. He's plugged into the party animal mask and hears Sionis' voice coming from his phone. That's right, 200 million to stand down for 1 week, and I'll make sure we go a little bit easier on Gotham. I hope you're smiling. Man, just
200 mil,
Sionis offers. Bruce doesn't respond and sits there thinking. Think about all the good Batman could do with that kind of money. The cars, the weapons, the tech. He'll be larger than life, Sionis continues. Finally, Bruce interrupts him. Enough. I'll take the deal, he finally says.
I feel like that's cap. He's not taking the deal. He's gonna pretend to, but he's not. Batman would not go off for a week. That is 100% cap. I see right through you, little bro.
The past. The courtroom is quiet as a young Bruce Wayne takes the stand. The judge looks at those gathered. This morning, Mr. Chill was prepared to give a statement, but Mr. Wayne has requested to speak first, the judge explains. He looks down at Bruce Wayne, whose eyes are shut tight. You can go ahead now, son. What is it you have to say? The judge asks. Bruce opens his eyes, and a single anger-fueled tear runs down his cheek. A short time ago, the gangbangers stand on the rooftop, smiling at the apartment residents that are dangerously close to the edge. The leader of the gang steps forward and glances at those gathered. Go on.
Yeah, that boy fitted, bro. You see the waves on my boy head? You see the waves on that boy? Oh, man, he's spinning. He looking like Norman. I don't know if y'all seen Norman Osborn in the comics, bro. My man's is spinning, bro. That man's spinning. He's spinning, too. What's up with all these comic characters just having the craziest hairstyles, bro? First Thrag, now this. It's crazy.
You alone think you should be exempt when everyone else chips in, he says. He motions to the city around them. Historic Park Row. Upkeep takes money. 10 Thieves isn't a gang. We only want to keep this place safe. And without proper funding, we just can't do that, the gang leader says as he steps forward, demanding to know why Mrs. Wynn refuses to pay. But she glares at him, refusing to pay anyone for the right to live in her own home. The gang leader sighs and reaches out.
Did he try to boom her off the window, my nigga? Not off the window, off the building, bro? Off the building? Bro. Bro, getting charged to live in your own house by a nigga that's not even your landlord is so crazy. Look how, bro, he's hitting the... Oh, no, bro. Oh, hell no, bro. Oh, hell no. Nah, Gotham, you say Gotham's too turned? Dude, this is not turned. This is hell, bro. You couldn't pay me $3 million to live in Gotham, bro. Bro, you got Batman who's gonna beat you to death just for jaywalking. Not to death, actually. He's gonna make you wish you were dead because he can't kill. You got all these thugs that just do like the worst possible crimes known to man for fun. No, you cannot. You could pay you $3 million to live in Gotham. If you wanted to get paid $3 million to live in Gotham, go ahead, bro. They couldn't for me. You couldn't pay me enough money to live here, bro. Every single time Every day that passes, I learn that Gotham is worse than what I thought it was. It's so crazy. It is insane. I always learn worse information about Gotham. Always. We're not even 3 minutes in the video, and look what they're pulling off right here. Batman, I hope Batman saves this shorty. I do not want to see her splattered on the ground.
He turns to the others. See, if we don't stay vigilant, things get unpredictable real fast. You never know what could happen, he says with a chuckle. But he turns in shock as Mrs. Wynn is suddenly tossed back onto the rooftop. The gangbangers
there we go.
In shock, unaware of the shadow creeping up behind them. The cloaked figure opens his mouth, bearing sharp fangs as his eyes
glow. Nigga, that's Batman? That can't be Batman. That gotta be what's the vampire Bat villain, bro? The other Bat. There's another Bat villain, and that can't be Batman.
Among them.
Nigga, that's a demon, bro.
One of the gangbangers shouts in fear as the cloaked Bat leaps forward and bites into his neck.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not Man Bat.
Cry.
Yeah, this probably Man Bat, bro. This not Batman, man. Or someone said Dracula. Might be Dracula. Oh, I muted on accident.
Member with his claws. He whirls again as the gang leader draws his pistol and fires. Stay away, or I'll blow your damn head off! The leader shouts, but the bullets have no effect.
Yeah, that boy off that OG Kush. Look at his eyes, bro. Blood red. He got claws. Vampire teeth poking out them. Nah, bro. That's definitely Man Bat. That's GG's. That's GG's. This is definitely Man Bat, bro.
The monster steps forward and draws its own pistol.
Oh yeah, it's definitely man. This is not Batman, bro.
He hesitates. Memories of his father flashing before his eyes. Thomas walked into the room as Bruce continued to work on his project.
How do you have? He has memories of Thomas Wayne.
Chose a bat.
This can't be Batman, bro. There's no way.
He looks up
Say swear.
Shift bridge model.
Say swear.
Explaining that it's for the young engineers competition at the zoo. A lot of their animals come from distressed areas.
I'm curious now. I'm mad curious now.
Like that, and theming around an animal. Bruce tells him as he motions to the spires on his bridge, modeled after bat wings. Thomas looks at it, noting that it looks quite intimidating. I just wonder if that's the best strategy for a place in need. Intimidation? Thomas points out. The pistol shakes slightly in Bruce's hand, his father's words echoing in his mind. Suddenly, the door bangs open behind him as more gang members flood out. The bat whirls and leaps off the roof. His cloak billows as it catches the wind and he swings off into the night, seeming to fly away from the danger.
Hit the dash. Hit the dash.
Bruce stands in his lair. He shakes.
That is Bruce! What type of demon was this man on? Nah, that couldn't be Bruce, bro. That was Bruce? Are you kidding me? You telling me Bruce Wayne was out here trying to bite niggas' limbs off? This is Bruce Wayne? Look at that bottom panel. This is Bruce Wayne? Oh, hell nah, bro. Nah, man. Y'all niggas tripping, man. Y'all tripping, bro. I gotta tap into Absolute Wonder Woman. When we finish Batman, I'll definitely get into Absolute Superman and Absolute Wonder Woman. Which of the two are better? Which of the two are better? I've heard both. Y'all been dropping both whenever I react to Batman. Which of the two are better?
Bruce tells it. Father's words echoing in his mind.
Martian Manhunter too. Martian Manhunter has his own comic, specifically Absolute. Yeah, that was Bruce. He trying to scare niggas with... Wow. You got that from Party City, bro. This was not no vamp. He got that straight from Party City, bro. Nah, you lame as hell, bro. Good job. You threw the gun away.
He needs another way. Time passes. He continues to study, to train, to build and create. He needs to do better. To be the thing that criminals fear. He studies his city, moving out at night. Watching the gangs and the corrupt GCPD. He finds where the Falcones and Maronis are bringing weapons and drugs in at the docks. They move in the open, unafraid of the police on their payroll. That night, an 18-wheeler pulls away from the docks, loaded up with illegal goods. Behind them, a remote-controlled car moves fast to catch up. It drives underneath the truck just as it enters a tunnel. The drivers have no idea, but their headlights suddenly illuminate a man dressed as a bat in front of them. What the?
Nah, that panel tough. No, that panel tough.
Suddenly,
No, I like that. Oh yeah, you see that? He in the headlights, my nigga. He in the headlights with it. Oh, y'all see that? I love that. Do skits on TikTok? I do skits actually. Thank you for saying that. I'm gonna plug the TikTok right now. I've been doing pretty well on it. Not go cap. It's been doing pretty well. I gotta start getting more consistent on it though. This was like 3 days ago. I gotta drop one by like tomorrow. I gotta be consistent because TikTok, you leave for 2 days, they on you.
What the? Run him down! The passenger shouts. The Batman.
Oh yeah, I love that costume, bro. No, this is not the same one that he has.
Run him down.
This is the OG one. Yeah, this is not the one with the axe, bro. This one looks tough. This is like the 80s vintage type Batman. Oh yeah, I like this. I don't know about y'all, bro. I mess with this. Let me change my tag on.
He hits a button on the remote control and the small
Twitch,
car
by the way.
slamming up into the 18-wheeler and smashing the trailer into the roof of the tunnel. And the truck behind it hits the brakes, but screeches to the side and slams into the guardrail. The mobsters get out quickly, trying to figure out what happened. But Batman is suddenly there, leaping from the shadows. He lashes out with foot and fist, knocking the mobsters down in mere moments. Batman stands there as the last goon falls. He is barely breathing.
That is tough, bro.
Maybe I figured it out. Young Bruce tells his father as he shows him his newest version of the Bat Bridge. It's smaller now, less intimidating, but more functional.
That's just normal looking Batman. Yeah, that was not no absolute Batman. That was definitely a normal Batman, bro. That was definitely a normal Batman. I know absolute that man go come out looking like a tank, fully geared out. His Bat logo like this big too. Like, nah, man, it's actually absurd. I love the absolute Batman costume though. But my favorite Batman costume, if I had to pick, what would I say is my favorite? That's actually a good question. What y'all thinking, chat? Probably Arkham. Yeah, niggas saying low-key Arkham. Probably Arkham. I remember I gassed it up in my video. Probably Arkham. Arkham would probably be my favorite. I can't lie to y'all. Might be my favorite.
Like bats with echolocation. Thomas watches as Bruce shows him.
I'd love a blue and black one. That's Raven Bold, brother. Raven Bold is blue and black.
It's really impressive, bud. I love it. Thomas tells him. And Bruce nods. Do you think it's good enough to win? He asks. Thomas shrugs slightly and looks down at his son. I don't know. But all that matters is that you feel like it's the best you can do. That it shows what's special about a bat. At its core, Thomas tells him. Bruce ponders this and questions how you can know what something is at its core. Thomas thinks about it for a moment and tells his son that at one point he wanted to be a heart surgeon, to help people. But eventually he married Martha and they had Bruce, which meant that he couldn't afford med school. So he became a teacher instead. Thomas explains.
Damn, bro, I'm telling you, yo, kids be taking your future, bro. Yo, kids. This is why we be telling y'all, do not get kids before you can have kids, bro. They be robbing you. He could not even get his job because he had a kid. This happened to you, by the way. Yeah, GG's, bro. GG's, bro. You're done for. GG's, bro. Your parents were gunned down in front of you. Are you Batman too? You Batman as well? Yeah, let me know about that one.
His core, he wanted to help people, and helping children learn the skills they needed to succeed in life helped him do that. So at his core, he is doing what he wants to do. Bruce nods and thinks on his father's words. Bruce looks up at Court. His face is a mask of anger. I know Mr. Chill gets to make a statement today, Bruce begins. He lets the court know that he has had time to reflect on what happened at the zoo that day, that he remembers being there with his class, there for a competition that Bruce had entered. Bruce explains that he looked back, and for a moment, he saw that his father was proud of him. He remembered seeing his father and feeling so happy. Another tear falls from Bruce's eyes and streaks down his cheek. And I knew it. In that moment, this was as happy as it gets. Ever. I wanted to stay in it. To never leave that moment, Bruce says softly. He glares at Joe Chill, his words coming out in a hiss. You killed that happiness, Mr. Chill. Forever. So I'm not staying for anything you have to say.
Is Joe Chill Mr. Freeze? This might be a stupid question. I forget what Mr. Freeze's actual name is. But I'm hearing Chill, and I'm obviously thinking Ice. Hell no? Okay, bet. Is he gonna be important? Because there's no way Victor Freeze. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. My fault.
Care what made you do what you did.
He's definitely gonna come back though. I'm
I
assuming.
just
There's
need
no
you-
way he's gonna be a one-note person if he's still alive. I don't think the person who originally gunned down Wayne's parents he actually refound.
That I
anything.
hate you, Bruce shouts. The judge bangs his gavel, demanding order in his court as Bruce continues to yell, and those gathered begin to murmur. Long ago, young Bruce calls his father.
He did?
Asking him to come
When did he
see the
find
final
him?
project. Bruce explains that he thought about it, and at its core, the Bat-style bridge needed to be everything for the people who needed it. That it needed to be intimidating and adaptable. He pulls away the cloth, revealing the bridge with an
that's
even
tough.
more bat-shaped.
In the OG universe, he did several times. Oh shoot, I gotta do my research.
It's got everything the other designs had, but this one,
Nothing happens. Like he doesn't battle with trying to kill him. I am the son of the people you murdered. Chill. I know because I am Bruce Wayne. That's hard. I like this panel. No, I deserve it. I truly am sorry. That's tough. I might react to this. Yeah, the way the comments looking like it look tough though. It's only a 5-minute video to you. I might peep this after. I might peep this, bro.
it's got an extra feature.
Let's get back on this though.
Flies. It's lightweight, foldable. It could be dropped from a plane and parachuted down, so the people can set it up themselves. It'd be a tool to use however they need. They don't have to rely on the powers that be to set it up. It makes the bridge theirs. They can use it for aid, for defense, even offense, Bruce explains with a smile. In the not-so-distant past, Bruce continues to build bigger and better. He trains, making himself stronger. He studies the world. He creates his armor, his equipment. He finds his belfries, his bunkers around the city. He becomes what the city of Gotham needs.
This is what y'all was talking about. He was just stealing stuff and slowly building up his arsenal. That's what y'all was talking about. Okay.
Adaptable.
Okay.
He stands ready with the new equipment. A type of material that can harden and soften through the flexing of his wrist and hand. Record. Testing bat thumb, Bruce says to his computers. He grips his hand and the rod retracts, becoming a type of claw.
Oh
He
my
smiles.
goodness.
He's found his symbol. He creates Batman. He is ready. Night falls over the city.
That's
the rich
hard,
and elite
bro.
gather for the annual Dance for a Better
That's
Gotham
hard,
charity
bro.
ball. Batman
That's
watches from
hard,
the sky
bro.
above as the rich and elite mingle. He placed directional mics and listened in on their conversations. These people supposedly want to make Gotham a better place, but they really don't. They merely want to make themselves richer. They
Literally,
don't care
bro.
about the city or the people that live in it.
Literally real life. That's sadly real life, man.
But Bruce isn't there for any of that.
Sadly real life,
He
bro.
is after Randall Powers, the man who owns the trucking company that Maroney and Falcone use. Taking out the goons and gangsters won't stop the shipments. They'll just get someone else to
Bro, the Maronis and the Falcons, bruh. So much. If y'all seen the Penguin, so much aura after that show, bro. Especially the girl Falcone, what's her name? Felicia Falcone or something? I forget her name. The shorty, everybody was feeding on her, bro. She was so tough.
But Batman has decided
So
that
tough,
if you
bro.
take out the means of getting the guns and the drugs into the city, you make it too difficult for the mob to do their job. Suddenly, there is a buzz of a helicopter as it crests the building. A spotlight shoots down, and for a moment, Batman is illuminated.
You there! Lie down with your hands behind your back!
A cop shouts over the loudspeaker, but Batman whirls and leaps away into the night, swinging off into the darkness and disappearing. Later, Bruce has traveled to Blackgate Prison. Someone has requested...
Yo, this thing of Batman. This is not Batman. This man, Bruce Wayne, bro, is always so mad. There has never been a single panel in this entire video, bro, where this man has been like, not even a straight face. It's just been straight anger with this damn mushroom nose, bro. It's his nose that's frying me right now, bro.
Bruce walks into the visitation room
Crazy.
and glares at the man behind the glass. Joe Chill just stares back. Anger flashes through Bruce, and he tightens his fist. Finally, he steps forward and picks up the phone. Well, you had something to say? Bruce asks the man who killed his father.
Damn. We gotta catch up to the heat, bro.
And Bruce almost has the money.
We gotta catch
Can
up on
he
that
hold out
heat.
long enough to get his reward. Welcome to the Comic Story and Complete Story series, where we take trade paperbacks and single issues and we break them down into digestible bites to help you understand. Then we read the...
Let's get to the intro. We'll get the second one in right now.
Batman turns the motorcycle, revving the engine and roaring through the night, passing the waiting party animals on each corner, daring them to do something, to break the deal that he set up with Black Mask. Alfred is
Damn.
watching him with the tracker that he placed on the motorcycle, hoping the young vigilante doesn't do anything stupid, doesn't do anything to break the peace agreement. The Batman keeps moving, finally arriving at the meeting location they set up. Well done, Alfred whispers. Meanwhile, across town, Martha Wayne walks into the office of Mayor Jim Gordon, asking if he's ready to go. Look, Mar, I just want to say that I'm sorry that Jim starts to say. No, we haven't lost yet, Martha reminds him. But Jim shakes his head, motioning to the TV press conference, pointing out that Harvey Bullock is thrown in with Hill. I didn't see that one coming. Stinks, he whispers. But he turns to her, explaining that he isn't saying that he's sorry for potentially losing the election. He's sorry that they aren't turning on the memorial light at the Gotham Zoo. When you see Bruce, tell him I said so. Please, because that's what really stings, Gordon tells her. It was years ago, at the funeral for Thomas Wayne. The rain fell from the sky over Gotham, washing Bruce's face and hiding his tears. Go on, honey, Martha says as Bruce steps up under the shelter of Gordon's umbrella. You wanted to talk to me, Mr. Gordon? Bruce asks. Jim nods and leans down to the young man, explaining that his father was one of the bravest men he had ever met. He's sort of shone with it. I see that when I look at you, Jim says. But Bruce doesn't look up, his face masked in shadows as he looks at the floor. Jim stares at him.
He's not even lying, cause bro, Thomas Wayne is like the toughest Batman too. His Batman and Flashpoint, words can't describe, bruh. So he was so tough, bro.
For a moment before nodding. I'll let you go now, but I also wanted you to know that they're going to tear down the zoo, okay? Build something practical. You won't have to look at it ever again. It'll be gone for good, okay? Jim asks. In the present day, Batman waits on the rooftop. Alfred continues to watch him from a distance, noting the young man's back tensing, as if preparing. Easy there, easy, Alfred whispers. He turns his night vision to the nearby rooftops, noting the party animal snipers and rocket teams, villains just waiting for Batman to make a mistake. You did it. You won, Alfred whispers to Batman, hoping the young vigilante understands. A helicopter buzzes in and lands, with Black Mask and his deranged family disembarking. Hello there.
Damn.
Let's make you rich.
Oh yeah, I remember Volume 3 ended. They was gonna make a team. It was gonna make a team up. Yeah, I remember.
Sionis shouts.
Like they just wanted him to stop for a week, and it was gonna give him money. I remember.
He steps forward, explaining that the money has already been placed into Batman's account. I know. I already used it on something. Batman growls as he stands.
Dude, this man's build is so crazy. Look at this physique. What do you have to do to gain this physique, bro? This is so tough, bruh. I need to start going to the gym.
Sionis stares at him.
I already go to the gym, but I need to start going again. Nigga built like me, we know you lying, bro. Nigga say you built like me, that's so cap. That is so cap, bro. I'm thinking of getting Popeyes, bro. I'm low-key hungry. I got food at home, but like I low-key want Popeyes. Heads or tails? Heads, I go to Popeyes. Tails, I eat what's at home. I got tails. I'm going to Popeyes regardless. F that nigga, bro.
For a moment. Amazing! On what? How much did you use?
I'm craving that chicken sandwich, bro.
Have to know. Black Mask shouts. In the past, young Bruce runs to Gordon, shouting that he doesn't want the city to tear down the zoo. I don't want them to make something practical. I want something there that makes everyone look. Something that shines. Bruce tells a surprised Gordon, back in the press hall, and taps a button. I spent all of it, he says. The button activates the memorial light at the zoo, which shines into the night, past the outline of $200 million in cash, casting a bat into the night sky over Gotham City. The light is bright, casting the...
Oh, hold on, wait!
One look, something that shines. Bruce tells a surprised Gordon.
You know chicken places better than Popeyes? Put me on right now, and I've not had Indian food before.
Present, Batman stands tall and taps a button. I spent all of it, he says. The button activates the memorial past the outline of...
That is tough. I low-key, I don't like the fat Batman logo on this at least. Like, it fits him here. On this, though, this look crazy. You can't even tell this is a bat, bro. You real like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be, bro. Don't know what that's supposed to be. That's hard though. He oil farming. Oh, he oil farming though. He oil farming though.
The night sky over Gotham City. The light is bright, casting the entire rooftop in brilliant illumination. Black Mask looks up in surprise. Huh, that is one ugly bat, he notes with disdain. He turns back to his men. Party animals! The deal is off! He shouts. The gang swarm the rooftop, rushing for Batman. I don't need cars, planes, or computers. All I need is Batman.
Oh
Batman
my
growls
goodness.
as he rushes to meet the criminals. He whirls his cape around, lashing out at the party animals and slashing through them. He grabs the hardened, sharpened edge and stabs it through one man's leg. The man screams in pain, but Batman is already moving. He knocks another aside with a bone-cracking punch and kicks the leg from beneath another. The big man that Batman faced the other night rushes forward, a cleaver in hand, and he leaps on top of the massive vigilante's back. Payback time! The party animal snarls in Batman's ear, but the Dark Knight flexes his back and spikes.
What the freak? Oh, hold on. We got to run this back. Okay.
The animals and
First off, just clean hooks him right here.
slashing through them.
Slash another one.
The hardened Batman is already.
Look at how he slashes them all, bro. Look at how he slashes them off. And then the moment he gets on his back, he did him like Omega Shenron did Vegeta. If you know, you know. Oh. Bro. You see how he did, Brody? Does Batman kill in this verse? Yo, he might have. You telling me he lived this? Stabbed through his arm again. There's definitely more up here. That went through his back. You tell me he lived this? Be for real. You think he lived this? No, he did not. This is wow, bro. This is one of Omega Shenron's coldest moments, by the way. This is so underrated. This moment right here, so hard, bro. Niggas don't talk about it enough.
Dark Knight flexes his back and spikes stab out, piercing through the party animal's arm.
No, that's crazy.
I'm stuck! Get me off of him! The gang member shouts as Batman whirls and keeps fighting. He finally releases the spikes and allows the big man to fall. The rest of the party animals hesitate for a moment, not sure
That
if
is
they want to
crazy,
rush
bro.
forward. And Batman glares at Black Mask.
Omega's a fraud, is no longer cold with those fraud animations in Dokkan, bro. You bugging. Dokkan did him crazy.
All the crimes
talking
the party
about?
animals have committed. It was all manufactured by you, so you could profit. You don't care how many die. Batman growls, preparing to fight the rest of the party animals. Black Mask stares at him for a moment, before pointing and shrugging. Nope. Fortunately, though, you do. Fire. Black Mask orders. The nearby snipers open fire, but the rounds aren't meant for Batman. Bullets zip across the rooftop, hitting the members of the party animals
Friendly fire.
and dropping them. Everybody get down! Batman shouts, moving to try and protect the gang members. But nets are fired.
Damn, he's actually protecting his op suit. You saw how he grabbed Batman. Actually protecting his op suit. Why did mute?
Moving to try and protect the gang members. But nets are fired next, and suddenly, Batman is pinned to the ground. He struggles for a moment, but the nets are too strong, and he can't break free. Black Mask steps in front of him, shaking his head in disappointment. Man, you had it too. All right there. The ticket to the big party. All you had to do was reach out and grab it, he says. Batman roars with anger and reaches for Sionis, briefly grabbing his pant leg. But Sionis grabs him by the arm and twists it around, cracking a bone.
How did he do it? You know how skinny this nigga is? You did that to this Batman? How did you do that to this Batman, bro? Bro. Dude, one thing that is true though, if you're a good fighter, you could beat anybody's size, but like that's cap, right? You can beat anybody no matter the size if you're a good fighter, but that's cap. That's cap.
Batman
Right there, that's cap.
breathes heavily, but smiles as he glances up. I have just what I wanted. Everything you set up here, everything you confessed to, it's already at every news station in Gotham. He spits. Sionis leans down so he's face to face with the Dark Knight. My God, you actually think you achieved something here, don't you? He asks. The woman steps forward. drawing a knife from Batman's cowl and begins to slash him with it, drawing blood and screams of pain.
No
You think you're a
way.
hero, but I hate to tell you, pal, you're not even the main.
I don't even have to say it. I think y'all know. I think y'all know what I'm gonna say. She's so
character. Sionis whispers as the child steps forward and hits Batman with a burst from a flamethrower.
Damn.
Batman is up next.
Ew.
Bat symbol axe from Bruce's chest before knocking him off the rooftop. Batman
They whooping him with his own gear.
From Bruce's chest.
Flamethrowed him, used his own battle axe.
Rooftop. Batman
Threw him off the building.
plummets through the air, but his cape catches the updraft at the last second and acts as a parachute.
Wow.
Before he slams into a car. The GCPD arrive quickly, buzzing over the scene as Batman crawls to safety in a car park. A squad car screeches around the corner, and Barbara Gordon is shocked as Batman steps right
Great.
in front
Oh,
of her.
that's a hard. I love that. That right there is tough. That right there is tough. You saying Dr. Moore about to get on me? No, he's not gonna get on nothing, bro. These people are pink. They're not even white, bro. This nigga not even human. Look at this nigga, bro. Nigga not even human. Anyways.
Front of her. She slams into him with her car and he flies through
Strawberry
the-
milk, bro,
Barbara
for
hits
real.
the brakes fast and gets out, drawing her weapon on the still moving Batman. Freeze, or I will shoot, she shouts. But Bruce doesn't stop moving. He pulls open a manhole cover and crawls down into safety. Then do it. Go on. He gasps as he disappears. But Barbara doesn't shoot. She just stands there and watches him leave.
Wow.
Back on the rooftop,
Sold the
Sionis
mission.
makes his message to Gotham City while his party animals leave packages all over the streets. He calls for the people to rise up, to cast off the yoke that society and the elite have placed on them, that struggling against the system isn't noble in any way, and that they all have a moment of pure ecstasy and acceptance as they burn the world to the ground. Later, Alfred steps out of the shadows into Batman's lair, finding the young hero trying to stitch himself
God
back
damn, my
together.
nigga. Oh, yo, you got beat like these? Oh, my, yo, you got that bulky ass suit and that did nothing for you? You got a suit that bulky and you got nothing. It did nothing for you, my nigga? Nah, bruh. Dare I say fraud?
Off clear.
Dare I say fraud?
And
Dare I say fraud?
at my arm.
Dare I say?
Bruce growls.
Useless
again, but he
armor, bro.
continues
That's like, you know them RPGs that be giving armor to the woman and it literally covers just their boobs and like that's all, bro. That's literally this armor, bro. It's useless armor. No literally the most useless armor known to man. Nigga, he's broke. Y'all been saying that every single volume. When is it not going to be an excuse? It's like what people say about Jalen Green. Oh my God, he's so young. He's gonna get better soon. He's just young. Like, bro, when y'all go stop saying that excuse, bro? Come on, man.
himself up. But Alfred shakes his head. Do you have any idea
Talking
what
about-
you've done? He asks. Bruce nods, explaining that he placed a tracker on Sionis when he grabbed him at the end. Help me close these wounds and I'll... Bruce starts to say, but Alfred shakes his head. No, I'll never help you again. Goodbye, kid. And just know, what's coming next is on your head, Alfred says before turning and walking away, leaving Bruce in
Damn.
the shadows. Meanwhile,
Alfred, hold him.
Martha and Jim step out into the streets, shocked to find the party animals have left a package on the corner. Jim, what's going on? Martha asks softly. Oh no, Jim whispers as random people begin to arm themselves with weapons and party animal masks. Batman thought he had Black Mask and Checkmate, but he didn't realize that Sionis was already one step ahead of him. Today, we finish the first Absolute Batman arc, known as The Zoo, with Absolute Batman 6 by Scott Snyder. I hope you enjoy.
Damn, Snyder.
Gotham City is burning. Roman
Snyder, what we
Sionis
thinking
has
about this?
scattered
Hold on, Snyder. He's not the actual Snyder, but yo, if a nigga named Snyder is part of the project, you know, it's
of
gonna be
weapons and
controversial,
masks
bro.
around the city. Waylon Jones watches the news from his gym, a bat in hand as he prepares to defend what he has built of himself. Suddenly, there is a sound of a breaking window. He turns and moves back through the shadows of his gym. Oh, you picked the wrong gym. I'm the Croc, and I've been hungry for a fight, he calls. But a familiar voice answers him. It's me, Way. Bruce gasps as he stumbles out of the darkness.
Scott Snyder's been a part of DC for 20 years? Are you serious? I was not hit about that. Is he an artist or a writer? I think he said writer.
But is shocked to find Bruce wearing a strange costume. Bruce looks up at him. His face was battered and bloody. I'm Batman, and I need your help. In the past, Bruce is sitting in the living room with all of his friends for a sleepover. Martha smiles and reaches for the light, wishing them all a good night and sweet dreams. But when she turns, a man...
Yo, Bruce having friends is crazy. You ain't ever hear something like that in your life. Bruce having friends? I'm telling you, you will never hear something like that in your existence, bro. Ever. Scott Snyder's a writer? That's interesting. Who's the artist of this? It looks like it's one art style. So it's just one artist doing these comics, I believe.
Maybe it's the same man who shot his father. Bruce isn't sure. But the man raises his weapon at the children. Martha steps in the way as the gun thunders in their apartment, and Bruce screams loud enough to drown out the...
Bro, I had to pause that because someone said Bruce appearance is crazy. The moment you said that, his mother got boomed. Some random nigga just pulls up, beams her. Boom! Nah, what's the sound effect? Blam! Bro, I've never seen a superhero's parents get hated on the way that Bruce Banner's does, bro. There is not one reality where his parents are alive. It's actually so sad.
And Bruce screams loud enough to drown out the echoes of gunfire. Bruce sits up sharply. The scream dies off as he awakens from the dream. He heads downstairs to find his mother on the couch, looking through some family albums. Mom, Bruce whispers.
Forever
as she
an
smiles
orphan.
at her son.
Oh, that was a dream. No, that was a dream. That was a dream. That was a dream. No, that was a dream. I dead forgot. His mom is running for mayor. There's no way she's dead. Yeah, there's no way she's dead. Never mind.
The present day. Mayor Gordon and Martha Wayne find themselves on the streets of Gotham,
yes,
investigating one of the party animal crates. What the hell is it with these? Martha asks as she pulls out one of the masks. But Jim sees the crowd of masked citizens.
Her mom kind of fine, though. Nah, bro. We got some Snow Bunny warriors in the chat, huh? Decent milk goons. What about this iron board? It's decent milk goons, bro. I don't see a bump, a lump. I don't see nothing down there, twin. I can't even see the face either, bro. She got a Pinocchio nose right here. I don't know. And she like 60. Hey, bro.
Coming towards
that's
them.
Terrible.
Everyone.
That's terrible goons. That is terrible goons. Terrible.
Is armed. Hey, you! Stop blocking that crate! A man says as he stalks forward, a rifle in his hand. But Martha isn't paying attention. She pulls on the mask and marvels at the HUD inside. My God, Jim. The money he's offering. She whispers as the list of crime payouts begin to scroll across the HUD. Jim nods and draws his old pistol, aiming it at the approaching man and shouting for him to stop. But Martha's eyes widen as the HUD scans Gordon and announces that there is a $1 million bounty on the mayor. Mar, you need to get out of here, now! Jim snaps at her.
1 million on his head is crazy. I would have slimed him on sight. 1 mil for Jim? Yeah, I would have slimed him on sight. No wonder. I would have slimed bro on sight, bro. No wonder Gotham full of crime, bro. You tell me the mayor got $1 million on his dome? Oh, that's crazy.
Meaning that he's a party animal target. So no, I'm not going anywhere. We need to stop this, she tells him as she pulls off the mask. Meanwhile, Julia Pennyworth is riding the Gotham Metro. Her phone buzzed with a citywide alert that everyone should stay inside due to the violent riots. But the doors open, and masked thugs get on board, stalking towards her. Julia's eyes widen in fear as she reaches to call the police. But suddenly, someone grabs her from the shadows.
Oh, nah.
Meanwhile, Oswald is flying his plane over the harbor.
What happened to Shorty?
He glances back at his costumed friend, still angry about his secret. You're f***ing Batman? And you didn't think it was something to mention? He shouts at Bruce. But Bruce shakes his head as he pulls on his cowl and readies himself at the door. I was trying to protect you, Ozzy. All of you, he says.
As he always says, bro. As he always says, his face looking like the Green Goblin mask. Nah, high key, bro.
Reminding him that he needs to get on Sionis' yacht and shut down the servers that send messages to the party animal masks. Ozzy looks back in shock as Bruce prepares to jump. Bruce, you do this and you're on your own. I barely have enough fuel to get back to Gotham. I can't stick around to save you. Oswald shouts at him. Bruce nods once and looks back at his friend. I'm not asking you to, or anyone else. He says before leaping out into the night air.
Complete
the cape catches
edgelord,
the
bro.
wind, slowing his descent as he steers
Oh,
towards...
that's tough. Oh, bro. The way... I don't know who this... I have to look up the artist at this point, bro. This man be going so crazy with this little aura farming gimmicks and all, bro. Nick Dragota. That's the concept art, though. Who's the actual artist? Oh, it actually is him. Okay, it actually is him. Yep. He's an insane author, bro. Yeah, that concept art looking cold, too. Yeah, I mess with it, bro. I love how his muscle designs are so in depth, bro. Like he makes sure everybody looks buff as hell. The muscles look so dense, no glaze. I love how everybody's built. Let me just look at his art real quick. Yeah, these hard. Yeah, these tough, bro. I can't look ink. I'm not logged into IG, but these are hard, bro. Vegeta versus Cell build? Nah, literally, bro. This is Berserk? He drew Berserk before? That's tough. Oh, that's crazy. I love that. Y'all think he drew Dragon Ball before? He probably has. Nah, he's never. He's one of the best in the game, not for sure. My favorite comic book artist, I think this is like everybody's favorite though. This is not a special like pick. Alex Ross. This man is unhuman. This man is unreal, bro. He is 100% probably my favorite. There's also another one that's my favorite. He's a Sonic comic artist though. I gotta find his name. I'm forgetting. I wouldn't know his name off the top of my head. I have to look through my comics to actually find out. He's definitely up there, but whoo! Yo, Alex Ross is different, bro. Alex Ross, this nigga different, dog. No, not Ian Flynn. It's not Ian Flynn. It's somebody else. This nigga right here, Spaz. Yeah, him right here. What y'all know about this nigga right here? What y'all know about GOAT, bro? The absolute Batman artist, bro. One of the best out, bro.
Preparing to drop another beat, but he looks up at the last second to see Batman's boots slamming into his face. Batman moves quickly, grabbing hold of some of the life vests. He wraps one around the DJ and tosses him overboard. But Batman whirls at the sound of small approaching feet.
Hold him bad, bro. You're not a man after something like that no more. Bro, that's a nigga too. That's not even a girl. Bro, imagine another man pulling you by the dreads like these, choking you like these, and then bruh, I'd have to kill him. He's literally giving you absolute back shots right now. I'd have to kill him. I would have to come back with a shotgun. I'd have to dual pump him in the chest. Dude, Batman is not living after doing this to someone like me, bro. I can't. I'd have to live with the rest of my life. Dedicate all of my life to kill Batman. Cameraman got him crazy too. Insane angle. And he landed on top of you. Yeah, that's a nigga, bro. Oh, no. Look at how he has him. He landed and immediately started choking him while full body pressing him down. Keeping eye contact too. This nigga a freak.
Kill you! The little girl says as she slashes with her knife. The Batman just reaches down and picks her up by her purple hair.
Yo, are these aliens or what? Why do they all got purple dreads, purple skin tone? Look how he little broing her, bruh. Look how he little broing her, bruh. Puts the life jacket on her. I'm assuming he throws her off too.
For a moment before putting a life vest on her and punting her off.
Wow. Dude, he did it like kickball, bruh. Hit her with the Ronaldo. Oh, that's so tough.
Sionis' girlfriend comes up on deck,
That's
curious at
tough.
the noise. But she stops when she sees Batman standing there, smiling menacingly at her. The woman shakes her head and turns, leaping over the railing and into the water.
She's smart for that. She's actually so smart. That's the smartest thing somebody has done. She is so smart for that. Why is he smiling? Nah, really. Why is he smiling? Why is he smiling? What is he planning to do? What is this man planning underneath that mask? All I know, there was no heroic thought behind that smile. This is insane.
Batman stares at her for a moment, shrugs, and tosses
Ain't
her
no
life
way.
vest. Meanwhile, in Gotham,
At least he tossed
more
the life
civilians
jacket.
are approaching Jim and Martha, wanting the party animal masks and weapons. Gordon still holds his old service weapon ready. Back away, for the sake of the whole city. Jim shouts at them. Martha nods as she stands at Jim's back. You can threaten all you want, but Mayor Gordon and I aren't giving you these masks. But more masked thugs show up, aiming their weapons as they realize that Jim and Martha have bounties on their heads. Check the values on them. They're each worth $1 million, one of the thugs
all
shouts.
$1 million? Yo, all $1 million is crazy. Yo, this is One Piece bounty tier niggas. What the hell did they do? $1 million on their head, 2 free M's, and you guarded by a murderer that you don't even know that's worth $10K? Oh man, you getting smoked.
At the airport, Alfred has saved Julia and brought her to his plane.
I'm getting that snipe for a triple kill. I'll bring a rocket launcher if I have to. I'm getting that triple kill, bro. I'm walking out with $2 million and $10K on the side, bro. Come on now.
But she glares at him, ordering him not to take off. I have a life, Dad. I have people I care about. I know it's a foreign concept to you, but I need to be with them right now, while they're hurting, she tells him. Alfred nods, explaining that he'll bring her back to Gotham in a few weeks. I've seen the aftermath in places where Black Mask does this kind of thing. Right now, I can't risk you being here. There's no place I want to be less than on a plane with you. And I promise you this, if we take off, I don't have a father anymore, she snaps. Alfred closes his eyes, sighing deeply. Finally, he turns to the waiting pilot. Wheels up, Captain. Back on the yacht, Batman turns as Sionis leaps from the top deck, bellowing with rage. But Batman meets the attack with a kick to the criminal's stomach that launches him back. Sionis stumbles away, gasping for breath. You still don't get it! You think you can stop them? You think you can stop anything? Sionis gasps. Batman roars with anger and rushes at him, slamming into the villain
through the wall.
Go on, keep talking.
Is that a bowling ball in his hands right now?
He grabs 2 bowling balls and begins.
Dude. You see, I be trying to defend the no-kill rule. You can't defend it when he's doing stuff like this. How do I defend that he doesn't kill people when he's willing to put you in a left-right? This is a left-right right here. He's willing to put you in a left-right with 2 bowling balls. But he does not want to kill you. Like, how do I defend it at that point? I want the no-kill rule to be a thing still. How do I defend this, though? Dude, he's about to develop a new form of CTE, bro. His CTE gonna start talking back to him like a symbiote, bro. His CTE might transcend reality and gain its own consciousness. That's how hard he's getting hit right now. 2 bowling balls to the dome. About doing like the goldfish commercial, bro. The CTE that smiles back. Crazy, bro. Nah, he's cooked. He's done for, bro.
The 2 go through the floor, slamming into Black Mask's secret chamber. Tell me again how I don't matter. I love it! Batman snarls as he hits Sionis again and again. The strange
and he's still going crazy on his head.
But Sionis isn't done yet, and he grabs a garrote and wraps it around Batman's throat, pulling it tight and drawing blood. Batman's vision begins to darken. Images flash before his...
But he will never do this to the Joker? Nah, literally, he will never do this to the Joker, though.
Bruce sits on the couch with his mother. He finally looks at the photo albums that she is looking at. Images of his father as a young man. Pictures of Bruce's first steps. His eyes finally land on a picture that was taken at the zoo, the day his father died. Bruce can't understand why she kept that one. I love this one, she tells him softly. She explains that no matter how hard times got in the city, Thomas was always hopeful, always saw the best in people. And he was always the most hopeful when he was with Bruce. She smiles and pulls her son close, tears glistening in both their eyes. Batman grits his teeth. His gaze shifts down at Sionis. The bat ears on his cowl suddenly shift forward, and Batman brings his head down to stab them through.
Oh my goodness! Oh, that's hard! Oh, tell me not that's tough. Yo, what they're doing with all of Batman's like equipment is crazy. The last volume, I don't know if y'all remember, we dead saw this man Batman hit the Omega Shenron on his back when that dude tried to jump up behind him. He dead hit the Omega Shenron on his back. He's hitting this now. There was a time where he turned his ears into knives, bro. This is crazy. But again, he doesn't kill, though. This Batman might kill. There's no way he's alive after this, bro. This Batman probably does kill. unless I'm wrong. If he does not kill, you have to put him on trial. You got to explain this, bro. Because, nah, bro. You do not do something like this to somebody and then expect them to live.
The villain lets out a scream of pain as he rolls around in agony. Batman stands, unwrapping the garrote and throwing it away. He reaches down, wrapping a life vest around Sionis' throat. You lunatic! You'll lose everything! Everyone you love! I promise you, you have no idea what you've started! Sionis gasps, but Batman says nothing and tosses him over the side. Finally alone, he moves through the yacht, finding the server room quickly. He draws a belt of grenades and pulls the pin, tossing the belt into the room and moving away. The explosion.
He's too broke for that rule, so he does not have this rule. It makes sense, because if he did have this rule, whoo-wee, I'd have a lot to complain about, because there's no way everybody's beating up right now lived.
Back in the city, the thugs are preparing themselves to kill the mayor. I saw your faces before you put those masks on. You shoot him, and after all this is over, I will make sure you pay for it. Martha yells at them, but the thugs raise their weapons. You're better than this! You hear me? We are better than this! She continues. The thug shakes his head and takes the safety off his weapon. I'm sorry, Mrs. Wayne, he says softly as he takes aim. But suddenly, the system goes down, and the HUD goes blank. The thugs stop and pull off their masks, looking at them with curiosity. It's dead. Does that mean there's no money? One of them asks. The entire city has suddenly gone quiet. The violence ended almost immediately. Martha steps forward and punches the man who almost killed her, knocking him to the ground before turning back
W.
and
Martha.
hugging Jim.
Yup. W. Martha. Yeah, you saw that hook? Yup. Martha gonna die for sure. I believe so too. Has there ever been a superhero who had their parents alive for the entire story? Like, they were alive and they stayed alive for the entire story, and they were important to the story too. That never happened ever. Like, I know Buffy the Vampire Slayer, spoilers on a 20-year-old show, but her mom gets murked. Miles, but I feel like either his mom or dad is going to die in the next one. We have to wait for the trilogy to finish, and I could almost bet my left nutsack that one of them is going to die. I know on my video I said I have a theory that nobody's dying. I was low-key just coping because I love Miles' dynamic with his mom and dad. But there's no way they're letting Miles escape with no death. Clip this in case. Someone just said clip this in case, bro. There's no way they're letting Miles finish a trilogy and they're not killing somebody off. If it's not the two parents, it's Peter B. Parker. But I don't think they have the balls to kill Peter B. Parker. He just had a child. They are going to kill Miles' dad. I don't think they have the balls to do the mom. Doing the mom is crazy. I think they're going to kill the dad.
Meanwhile, Batman is sinking to the bottom of Gotham Harbor, but someone pulls him out of the water and onto a sub. Alfred grunts as he drags the younger man's large body. Kid. You thought I'm sticking around. So are you. He says softly as he lays Batman down and reaches for his medkit. Now, let's get you patched up.
Busted, bro. I would get that as a poster. That is so tough.
But today, we also meet another member of the Batman's Rogues Gallery in the Absolute Universe. Welcome to the Comic Story and Complete Story series, where you get audio dramas of your favorite comic books, helping you decide what to go out and add to your collection. This is part 1 of the Absolute Zero arc in Scott Snyder's Absolute Batman, with issue number 7. I hope you enjoy. Then, the Jeep bounces through the jungles of Tanzania. A young Victor Freeze stares out the window at the passing wildlife. He isn't looking forward to going up into the mountains and looking inside a glacier for his father's studies. But his father promises that there will be even more life inside the glacier, hidden away in the ice. But something is wrong with Victor. His eyes begin to go red, and blood leaks out like tears.
Ain't no way, bro.
Gotham City.
Mr. Freeze, like, no matter what adaptation, he's always one of the best characters, bro. Even though I was hating on him in my Arkham video, as a character, he's always written well. He's always written so well. So well.
Present day. Snow falls from the night sky as the group of friends meet at a makeshift memorial to bid farewell to one of their own. Well, who wants to start? Ozzy, you probably knew him best. Anything you want to say? Waylon asks as he glances over his shoulder. But Ozzy shakes his head and motions to Harvey. I mean, it was crazy. I don't know. We all knew him, and Harvey's the one who likes to talk for a living. he says softly.
If we haven't seen her, I'm praying that Poison Ivy isn't pretty. Why don't you want Poison Ivy to be bad, bro? Well, you saw what? That is the weirdest request I ever seen, bro. But yeah, literally, Gotham only turns out psychos and baddies. You have a higher chance of getting the crime rate down in Gotham than you have them to stop making baddies, bro. Everybody there is either crazy or they're fine. There's no in between with Gotham, bro. Just why do you think Batman don't be locking the girls up, bro? He be flirting with every single one. Because they all tough. Like, who's that one cheetah villain that he was flirting with in one of the cartoons, bro? Yes, right here. This scene.
Cheetah! Take over here. If our friend causes any more trouble, gag him.
This was Justice League, though, right? This was Justice League, because Lex Luthor's right there. This was Justice League, if I'm not wrong. Unless it was a crossover episode.
And what happened?
My research opened whole new worlds. There was so much to do.
But so little funding.
You know about that.
You didn't have enough for research subjects, so you used yourself.
And now I'm a freak.
That's not what I see. I see someone who was willing to give up everything for a cause she believed in.
How do you know so much about me?
Look at that. Holy Riz. Holy Riz. Let me get a holy game. Yo, this man was cooking.
Just say cats aren't the only ones who are curious.
Too much curiosity can be dangerous.
Maybe I like danger.
Do you?
Try me.
Hell no.
How does Batman do it?
Hell no. How does Batman do it? What did he just say? How does Batman do it? Dude, my man Bats, bro, his roster. Yo, Batman and Nightwing, their rosters combined, bro. Dude, I don't even know what to say, man. Don't even know.
Gently tossing them into the memorial, mimicking a game they used to play as children. A game that their friend, Mitchell Matches Malone, was always the best at. So, who saw him last? Wayland finally asks. But a new voice makes them all look up. The voice of another friend that they thought was dead. I did. I was the last person to see him, Bruce says as he steps into the shadows of the alley. 1 week ago, Bruce was walking through the city. Gotham City had declared martial law since the fall of the party animals in Black Mask, with the mayor explaining that the more heavily armed police force was intended to protect its citizens from the likes of Batman and others. Bruce passes a group of cops, now armed like a military unit. Drones patrol the skies above and search for the vigilante, but Bruce has been quiet. He has kept...
Didn't Bruce steal Lois in that one cartoon? He did, bro. He literally did. Literally, Bruce Wayne stole Lois in front of Clark. Yo, it was at that episode, bro. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Wayne! Mr. Wayne! Over Gotham City, over here!
Excuse me. Aren't you the famous Lois Lane?
Oh!
Cooked them. This part right here is so disrespectful.
Famous?
I would have to throw hands right here.
Well, hardly.
Superman fans, you could never live down this L, literally, bro. Bruce Wayne took Shorty and then piped Shorty before Clark Kent even had the chance.
This is
so wild, bro.
Mr. Wayne?
Ignored the hand. Ignored the hand and immediately went for his Shorty.
One.
How do you live with that, bro? How do you live with that, gang? Like, Clark Kent in this Lois, like, I know Superman in this Lois, yes, but Clark Kent in this Lois, I high-key don't even remember.
Yeah. A little shaken up, I guess. You go on ahead, Lois. I feel like walking it off.
Are you nuts? We're miles from nowhere. What about the story?
You know us country bumpkins. 10 miles to school and all that.
Your loss. My byline.
Oh, wait. I don't know. I don't remember any scenes of them being lovey-dovey. Unless I'm just tripping. Y'all gotta let me know.
But Bruce has been quiet. He has kept low.
This Lois wouldn't spit on Clark if he was on fire. Literally. Like, I'm not tripping, right? Like, that Lois never showed Clark love like that. For real. He confessed in the Superman Brainiac movie. I don't think I've seen that. I'd have to watch it. Zeph, I just got out of jail. I'm gonna watch you, then Dante. Then you got out of jail, my nigga? What the freak did you do? You better be trolling.
Since Penny...
You called Spider-Boy99. I don't think you actually went to jail. There's no way you went to jail with that username, bro.
Worth has patched him up, agreeing that he needed to heal. But he stops and looks out over the bay. At the mystery Arkham facility that is being built on an island in the harbor, Bruce needs to get inside. So he looked to an old friend who is good at forging papers.
Bro, this man's neck and chin is crazy. This nigga's neck and chin is crazy. Bro look like he eat bricks. God damn.
Bruce, is that really you? Matches Malone says as he walks forward. Bruce smiles at his thin and slightly disheveled looking friend and reaches to shake his hand. But Matches glances around and suddenly pulls
that
Bruce.
Man was eating good. Oh, this is either a different artist or he was eating too good. Oh, he was eating so good. What they feeding him in Gotham? He's not broke, man. Every volume that comes out just continues to prove to me he is not broke. Definitely different artist. Yeah, because whoo-wee! My man looking like Queso over here.
Matches whispers. The two start walking, and Matches explains that he got Bruce's papers, but also made his own, and had been working on the island for a week. You didn't, Bruce whispers, cursing himself for not realizing that Matches would do this. He always stuck his neck out for the others when they were younger, but Matches smiles weakly and nods.
Oh, it's 100% a different artist. Is this a filler volume? This is 100% a different artist, bruh. This is definitely a filler. This is like a filler episode for real.
Explaining that something weird is going on in that place. That it is one of the worst prisons he's ever been in. And they're putting people in there already. It's up and running. I'm going back tomorrow, but you should take this, Matches says as he pulls out his phone and hands it to Bruce. Bruce turns away, unsure of what to say to his friend. But Matches puts a hand on his shoulder. Hey, it's good to see you, man. Truly. I miss you and the guys. Crime Alley life, right? And I wouldn't have done it if I didn't want to. I owe you for, Matches begins to say, but he suddenly gasps and chokes on his words. Bruce turns around and stares in shock as Matches begins to bleed from his pores and out his ears. He gasps and falls to the
I don't even know if I can show this. Let me just skip that, but damn.
ground.
What the frick? Yo, I was just looking at the art style. I see how I was eyeing y'all in the chat saying y'all don't like the art style. I was gonna pause and say something until I saw that frame. What the freak? Ain't no way. But yes, the comic art styles are either really good or bad. I would agree with that. They are definitely either really good or bad. But comics have a much easier creation schedule when it comes to like being created. Like a manga, yes, they'll have like the same art style because it's made by one guy. I don't know. I think everybody knows this by now, but mangakas be killing themselves to get their mangas out, bro. They are killing themselves to get their mangas out, dude. What is better, comics or manga? In my opinion, I would definitely say manga. I think comics, when it comes to one-shots, I think comics have super really good one-shot stories. I've read a bunch. I have not read a lot of comic runs yet, so I can't really compare a long-form comic to a manga. But one thing I will say that I can't say, I don't want to compare like a long-form manga and say they have a better story than a long-form comic when I have not read a long-form comic run yet. But what I can say for sure, even the worst manga that I've read has better paneling than a comic. Comic panels are there. I have never once in my life read a fluid comic, and I think that is a problem. The art is always really good, but even One Piece at its worst, when I release my Big 3 video, y'all gonna see, bro. I complain about One Piece's paneling, and what else do I complain about in there? Like the art sometimes in the paneling. Even that, the way the pages flow is easier to read than a comic. Comics, they are just plastered panels on a page with no coherentness. There's no art to it. Unless y'all want to put me on, there is not a single, even the best comics I have read don't even sniff the worst mangas I've read when it comes to fluidity in comics, bro. There's no Promakura Toriyama, that's for sure. Oh, for sure. For sure. There's no comic that can even lick Toriyama's boots. Man, are you kidding me? So, without going super nerdy, every mangaka knows your eyes, when you go on the page, you start on the top. You start on the top left. You always start. you always start on the top left. Like, your eyes always get transitioned to the top left. So when you see this, you immediately see Goku getting hit before you even see Vegeta's action, which makes you think that Vegeta's moving super fast, because you see Goku get hit before you even see Vegeta when you're reading a comic. When you're reading a manga, I mean, because you're always seeing the top left. And then you see Goku flying away, you see him jump up, and then, yeah, Vegeta hit. What's another good example from this page? This right here. So, the top left, you're seeing on the top left, Vegeta already strike, and then when you see Vegeta, the arc of Vegeta strike, you're seeing Goku dodge. When you're seeing Goku strike, you're seeing Vegeta already dodge. That's top left. I mean top right. I'm stupid. I mean top right. Sorry, top right. You'll always look at the top right first in a manga panel, and I feel like really good mangaka always play on that. That's why in order for them to portray that an attack was slow and they're getting dodged, you always see the attack first. You always see the attack first and then the person dodging to show that it was slow. If you want to see somebody attack fast, they show the person getting hit first and then the person attacking. So you will see the person get hit, and then you see the attack, and you're like, damn, he was really fast. When you read this fast, at least. And then you see Vegeta attack first and Goku dodge, you're like, okay, damn, Goku was faster than him. Because I saw Vegeta strike first, and then I saw Goku dodge. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Here, he plays on that. You see Vegeta's kick first. When you see Vegeta's kick first on the top right, you see Goku barely dodging. That's what gives it this, like, perfect speed, bro. The Kaioken has it too. The Kaioken has the Kaioken got it so well. The Kaioken does it so well. You see, it starts on the top rightish, flows all the way to here. You go on the second panel, you see Goku already on the second panel. You go right here. You're reading it in the wrong order. How am I? No, I'm not. I'm literally not. Y'all, you're dead just hating it right now. You're actually hating it right now. I'm not even reading the manga in the wrong way. You're actually hating it right now. So you see Goku first, and then you see Vegeta. And then when you go to this, you see Vegeta first to show how fast he is. And then you see Vegeta first again when he hits Goku. That's just a small, this is a very small little dosage. The problem is that with shonen manga, all comics aren't made with fighting in mind, though. I understand that. But I don't think, like, the comics, even in general, ever care about paneling. I don't, like, you can't drop me a comic right now. I saw someone mention Deadpool. You can't name me a comic that got, like, the level of attention that this does, bro. Mangas have teams too, yes, but it's like, it's literally one artist doing 80% of the work, and then you have an assistant doing the backgrounds, and then you have, like, an editor that's telling you, oh, you gotta do this with the story, you gotta do that with the story. Comics got, like, 3 to 4 editors most of the time, and they got way more writers too. Like, comics are just, like, the comic creation cycle is not even close to as hard as a manga. I don't think that's debatable. If it was debatable, comics would have had, like, 30,000 writer strikes compared to Japan. Japan mangakas be sleeping on the floor due to how much they have to slave. There's no way American comics are that bad. I can't believe it, for real. To answer that dude's question, yes, that's what I feel about the comics versus manga situation.
All of his blood seemingly exploded from his body at once. Bruce stares down at his friend, and though it pains him, he realizes that he can't be caught with the body. He quickly reaches down for Match's phone and rushes away. Back in the alley, wow, Bruce explains to his friend
and ran away. What an idiot. Isn't Bruce Wayne supposed to be smart? Bro, what an idiot, bro. Dude, you're slow.
Match has died from some sort of chemical weapon. There are some leads on his phone. Clues. I'll get the person who did this, I promise. But I just wanted to tell you that. Bruce says as he begins to turn away. But his friends become angry, pointing out that he should have told them about being Batman. We thought you were dead. The last thing any of us heard about you was you diving from Ozzy's plane dressed like Nosferatu. Edward points out. But Bruce shakes his head. There's nothing to say about it. I should have kept you apart from all of this. All of you. Bruce tells them, but his friends disagree, pointing out that he worked with each of them in some aspect to help train himself for being Batman. But Bruce just shakes his head and turns to walk away, growling that he needs to get back to work. Later, Bruce has gone through Match's phone. The clues point to a list of researchers for Arc M, including the name of Victor Fries. owner of the V-Corp Corporation that works out of Gotham. Bruce tracked their headquarters to a building that uses enough power to light a city block. That night, Batman hunts once more. A snowstorm swirls through the night sky, and Batman glides on his wings, knowing that the patrolling drones will be blind in the storm. But his luck doesn't hold as the storm stops halfway to his target. The police immediately spot the Dark Knight and send the remote drones after him. So Batman goes low, folding his cape and diving down to street level, using his cape's claws to latch onto the rail tracks and swing out of the drone's way. Suddenly, his comms buzz. "Bruce, I have information," Alfred says over the line. "I'm listening." Bruce grunts as he dodges another attack from the drones. There's a pause. "How's your arm? Are you resting?" Alfred asks, but he already knows the answer. "Yeah, what did you find out?" Bruce continues. Alfred explains that he tracked down the agent that killed Matches and discovered that it wasn't a biological weapon, but a bacterium. "There's no record of it, not in the UK or at the WHO, Alfred explains. "Then where did it come from?"
A bacterium is crazy. That's just a fancy word.
Officers spot him.
That's high-key just a fancy word for a virus, though.
And lashes
Am I
out.
bugging? That's just a fancy word for a virus, though.
With his cape claws and hooks one of them. A quick flick of the cape sends the officer into his partner. "We don't know. I'll be back in a few days and we can track it down. Until then, take care of yourself, kid," Alfred orders. Batman leaps up and begins to scale the building, heading for the roof access as he hangs up with his new partner. Inside, Bruce switches back to his civilian clothes, pretending to be an
Bacteria does not equal virus. So what's the difference then? I dead don't know the difference. I dead don't know the difference.
Inspector from the power company, making sure the building is up to code. Inside the offices of V-Corp, he finds several prehistoric creatures frozen in ice. He puts a hand to the glass, marveling at how real they look. "They're all real, if that's what you're wondering," a voice calls out. Bruce turns as a blonde scientist steps out from the inner offices. The mammoth is from Yukon, the tiger from Siberia, and the beetle from Chile. Neat,
Victor,
huh?
what does that say? V-Corp? Victor Corp?
The man says with a smile. The man doesn't seem suspicious of Bruce as he explains he is here for an inspection. "Oh, please look around. If there's anything I can do for you, just say. Even if it's just a midnight tour." Dr. Freeze and his wife collected all kinds of wild specimens, the scientist says. Bruce nods as he stares out the window and looks back at the man. "Do they still oversee things here then? Victor and Nora Freeze?"
Yeah, Bruce's face just still looks so crazy to me. Like, god dang, bro. He's swallowing a whole PS5 in his whole dome right now.
The scientist pauses for a moment, but finally turns and taps a button on the wall. "I guess you could say that. Yes," he says as the wall slides away, revealing a cryogenics tank with the bodies of Victor and Nora frozen within. Their faces pulled into horrible grimaces.
Dude. You see why? It's gonna sound really weird that I'm seeing two people fighting for their life. I'm gonna say this looks cold. No pun intended. But this is why Victor Freeze is always the coldest, bro. Like, they always doing something fire with him, bro. They always doing something so raw with him. No matter what, they always do something raw with him. L pun, I didn't even mean for it to be a pun for real. I just had to use cold as a compliment. What did bro do to them? I have no idea.
"I'm their son, Victor Jr."
He looks crazy though. Like, would you trust this nigga? He got the LeBron 2009 hairline. Blonde. What is this? Not even blonde. This lime green on the sides. Sucked in cheeks. Heck nah, bruh. I wouldn't trust him with I wouldn't trust him with 50 cents.
Scientist explains. He motions to the bodies as he notices Bruce's look of horror. "I know it seems extreme, but it's what they wanted," he says, explaining that they founded V-Corp to freeze those suffering from terminal diseases, hoping that one day a cure would be found. "Has anyone actually been revived?" Bruce asks, still staring up at the frozen scientists. Victor nods. He puts a hand on the glass as he explains that he had a rare terminal disorder, so his parents froze him. Bruce nods as he turns away. "So, I guess the ice saved you," he says. Victor nods sadly. "Yes. Still, they told me it wouldn't hurt. When I woke up, the world would be a better place. But the ice, it's not what they thought."
Nice,
not at all,
literally,
Victor says. Bruce's eyes widen as Victor's voice seems to change, becoming more rigid, cold. He turns back and stares as the man's skin goes gray. His veins become blue, his eyes turned red. I felt everything, every moment. And the pain.
It's definitely
My
a succubus.
God.
Look at him. He's
Ice
getting
grinds
possessed.
and twists.
Yo,
the
I
ice isn't
rebuke, bro.
grace. It is fury. It's reckoning. Victor says as he turns back to Bruce, his body twisting and having become monstrous. The ice births monsters, just like me. Now to the land of ice we go. Victor says as he reaches out and grabs Bruce by the face.
Goodness.
His icy grip tightening and pulling Bruce closer. And that concludes issue 7 of Freeze of...
What the freak? Am I bugging? I'm on 8 now. Yes, we're on 8 right now. But I feel like this Mr. Freeze part kind of came out of nowhere, no? This is definitely a backstory. Nigga, is that Mr. Freeze? Yes, that is apparently Mr. Freeze. He look crazy. My man Victor look crazy right here, bro. This is definitely the craziest design of Mr. Freeze I've ever seen.
Can he escape
Y'all can hear the video, right?
He's got himself in? Welcome to the Comic Story Complete Story series, where you get audio dramas of
Let me know if y'all can.
comic books, helping you decide what to go out and add to your collection. Today, we continue Absolute Batman with issue number 8 by Scott Snyder. I hope you enjoy. The fingers tighten on his ankle as Victor Freeze drags Bruce down the corridor. Bruce tries to open his eyes, but the lids feel heavy and they close again. Memories flash before him, standing in the snow with his friends at the Matches Memorial. Bruce has turned away, prepared to continue the mission alone. But Waylon puts a hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, I remember
Don't
this,
you
bro.
even think about
it was Loki. The last volume, Loki felt like filler. And it was a different artist, too. I remember this. Is this volume the same way, chat? I'm not gonna lie. Is it the same way? Y'all said it's important because, like, this leads right into Bane. But it feel like filler for real. Kind of came out of nowhere. I don't know.
Running, Bruce. There's no getting out of this one, Waylon warned him. Freeze rounds the corner and drags Bruce into the main chamber. He's stopped.
But this thing look like an alien. Look at him. My goodness.
And turns back. All right, Mr. Pennyworth, or whatever your name is. Let's get you ready. Freeze says as he leans forward. Bruce's hand snaps up and grabs him by the throat. The hero is too weak, and Freeze smiles as he gently
He look like a
moves
xenomorph?
away.
He really does. He really, this is not no Mr. Freeze. He looks like a xenomorph, bro.
The hero is too weak.
His ugly ass
Freeze
nigga.
Smiles as he gently moves it away. Shh.
Can't believe,
Easy
bro.
now. Easy, he whispers. When Bruce awakens again, he is strapped inside one of the stasis tubes. Victor stands
goddamn.
nearby, connecting the machine to the system. Ah, good. I hope you enjoyed your rest. There won't be any sleeping in the ice after all. The pain won't let you.
Zeph, you're
he
more
says
chopped than
as he
him?
turns his
Oh,
blood-red
brother.
eyes
You're getting
back
banned for that
towards
one. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're getting banned for that one. My lineup crispier. Look at this. Lineup for lineup. Lineup for lineup. Who cleaner? Lineup for lineup. Who cleaner? Look at this. Look at this lineup, bro. Lineup for lineup. Who cleaner, my nigga? Do not play with me like that, bro. I will ban you for 70,000. I'll ban you for 70,000.
Emotions to the other
Y'all saying freeze? Yeah, you trolling. W troll. Y'all falling for clips. W clip.
Explaining that each is
W
filled
clip.
with the elite of Gotham, who hoped the ice could
Can't
save
leave y'all,
them
bro.
from the sin and pain of their lives. Hoping
Who are
that
those in the
everything
back? Are these clones? Are these clones?
Or forgiven on the
I'm
other
telling you,
end.
this story, low-key, like this story arc, low-key just came out of nowhere. I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention or what, but
But the
even when I
ice isn't
reread the volumes, it felt like it came out of nowhere.
salvation. It's the memory of all we want to forget. It's vengeance. Freeze whispers as he flips the switch. Bruce glances up as the system begins to activate.
They got a
and
mini
Freeze
ZEPHFIRE in the background. What figure you got? Yes, I got this as a gift for my birthday. It's literally a figure of me. This was like in 2023 too.
Cold liquid begins to pour into his tube. The liquid begins to hit his skin, and he lets out a cry of pain as his skin begins to feel like it's burning.
God
Victor
damn.
nods in satisfaction and turns away, explaining that the liquid is so cold that the hypothermia taking over Bruce's body scrambles the nerves and makes it feel like burning. It's why people freeze to death to remove their clothes. Don't
My
worry.
goodness, bro.
Soon the suffering will pass beyond.
How tall is
hot
Freeze?
oracles.
Bro, he looked like
He
he's
said-
7 feet or something. That nigga look tall, bro.
As he walks towards the door, he stops as he turns off the chamber lights, leaving Bruce shadowed in the darkness. All you'll want is death for the first 30 years or so. But hopefully, like me, you'll come to accept it and even love it.
First 30 years is crazy.
Victor calls before leaving. Bathed in darkness, more memories flash before his eyes. He stands in the alley with his friends and shrugs off Waylon's hand.
Insane, bro.
Don't make me hurt you, Bruce snaps at him. But the others have gathered now, and Waylon is angrily pointing at him. If you leave now, you're no better than Matches, Waylon snaps. You'll be a coward, and Batman will be too. Waylon continues as Bruce stares at him.
Yeah, why you calling him out like that, bro?
Flashes across Bruce's face, and he rushes at Waylon, slamming into him hard. Bruce opens his eyes wide in the stasis tank. He can see the past, images of the city, of his childhood, the man who shot his father.
It's so fire how they're all friends. Yeah, I like it's low-key creative. Every single villain he was friends with beforehand, I do like that. I hope they play into it like really well. Like I hope like we'll see like when like the lizard transforms or something. Not the lizard, but what's the Batman's version called? Killer Croc. Like we'll see how they play into it. I think it's gonna be really creative. If they made sure every single villain was a friend of Bruce beforehand, there's no way they're not gonna play into it. I'm really excited to see how they do it.
A cell in his body shrieks in pain. His mind is in agony. Waylon whirled on him, and Bruce punched him in the face. He went for another blow, but Waylon ducks under it and hits Bruce in the chin, forcing him back. Ozzy told us how you went after Black Mask, jumping on that boat with no way off.
Oh, shout out my man Pier. We probably will not go rivals today no more, but I definitely will next week. I'll hit you up for next week though. I got you.
Knocking him to the ground. Waylon stands over him, his friends all around. Just like every dare that Matches ever took. Because he always felt guilty. Always felt like it was his fault. Being the last one in the door that day. Your father going back for him at the zoo. Waylon says. Bruce glares at him. But Waylon shakes his head and holds out a hand for his friend. Just like you always felt guilty. Because it was you who got us on the trip to the zoo. All those years, Matches let it eat him up inside, man. Until he was nothing. But you're not there, are you? Waylon asked. The anger fell out of Bruce, and he reached up for his friend's hand, allowing Waylon to pull him up. We're not done yet, man. Come on, get up, Waylon tells him with a smile. Bruce opens his eyes in the tank. He flexes his finger, and
no one's picking Lizard over Killer Croc. I don't know too much about Killer Croc. I'll be honest. I don't know too much about Killer Croc, like comic-wise, I don't. So I can't even say that for I just know Lizard more. But I would have. Killer Croc's a colder name. I'll give him that. He has a colder design too. I'll give it that 100%. But I can't. I really actually can't choose between Killer Croc and Lizard. It won't be fair. I don't know Killer Croc like that.
As he's worn breaks apart, revealing the Batarang launcher that he built. The tank is almost full now, and he flexes again and it fires. The Batarang shoots out and hits the glass, cracking it. Another fire, another crack. One last round. Bruce flexes, and it flies. Nearby, Freeze is leaning over his console. How? His employer asks over a speaker. Victor looks at the readouts on the screen.
Bro, that wingspan is crazy. Y'all see that? It's KD type wingspan, bro. God damn.
Explaining that it is a bacterium that died off 100,000 years ago. My snowfall? The markers in the crystals. Anyone whose skin touched it should already be fully readable to you, he whispers. There's a short pause before the answer. Well done. I'm looking at over 92% of Gotham's genetic profiles. Anyone give you trouble over the Malone man? The voice asks. But Victor smiles and shakes his head. No one worth mentioning. He was a nobody. I don't expect anyone else to come knocking, he says. But suddenly, the door to the office bursts in behind him. Victor whirls as Batman stomps through the door. Batman?
You love to see it.
Ha! What are you?
This nigga is so chopped. Oh my goodness. This nigga is so chopped, bro. God damn. This is the people that you be seeing when you go to like, y'all know those like Halloween factories that like they got people in makeup to scare you? This real life how they be looking like, bro.
You doing here?
No way.
Freeze laughs. But Batman just smiles as he holds up his gauntlet, showing the flamethrower attached. I heard you like pain. He hisses as he activates the flame.
Y'all said Zeph's evil twin? Bro, all y'all niggas is bad, dog. On me, all y'all niggas is bad. All y'all's bad. Watching all the way from Uganda? Yo, shout out to you, bro. That's crazy, Uganda. I appreciate that's an ATL crackhead. Nah, look at this frame right here. This is literally... It's a crackhead straight out of Atlanta. Look at this, man. He looking for the Zaw. He said, yo, you got some Zaw? You got some Zaw? Yeah, bro. Hex, nah, nigga. What is niggas on, bro? Nah, man.
Lets out an inhuman hiss and launches forward, stretching his impossibly long limbs and reaching for the Dark Knight. But Batman steps back and brings the torch to the man's face, pushing him back with a howl of pain. Bruce is moving slowly. His blood is like sludge in his veins, and he's fighting the urge to shiver. He lashes out with his cape tendrils, but Freeze is impossibly fast. Oof. His limbs...
Oof! This man freaky as hell. Oh, this man freaky as hell, bro.
Sliding through the...
Someone said Zeph after catching the incurable from Violent Mind. Oh, man, dude. Low-key, yo, when I started my YouTube, it's gonna sound mad crazy, but I was like, yo, if I ever get to the point where my YouTube motion reaches Violet Myers, I know I made it. That was for some reason that was a goal of mine, bro. El Goons, probably. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Do not go full screen. Yo, if this goes full screen, I'm dead. Like, I'm getting sniped off Twitch in like 3 seconds. I can't show it, bro. Like, anime enthusiast. I got some mutuals here. I think she follows my boy King Vader back. Can I DM her? Do I have to follow? Oh, I can. Alright, what we saying? What we saying? Chat, go full screen? No, bro. Don't shoot an airball. Dude, I don't airball, my nigga. I don't airball, bro. I don't airball, trust. We gonna think of something. We gonna have to think of something.
Attack as he leaps to the ceiling. He grabs
y'all gotta drop any type of one-liners, all that, bro. Grabbing the face like this is sick work.
Batman by the face and slams him hard into the wall, cracking the...
Oh my... Yo, this Sionis type... He done Sionis dunked this nigga. Yo! Nah, dude, this man's wingspan is insane. Victor Freeze should not be able to do any of this. Put this man in the league. We don't even know the reason of why he's doing what he's doing.
Batman shakes his head as he struggles to his feet. Ugh, that all you got? He grunts, but Freeze is already heading back to his console, tapping a few buttons, and he turns with a smile and motions to the stasis tanks in the chamber. Nice! Seems you love pain too. You're in good company here. See? Freeze hisses as the tanks begin to open, revealing the shriveled blue bodies of the elite who chose to freeze themselves. The strange creatures rush at Batman, howling as they reach for it. Batman's eyes widen in horror.
Bro, that is a clean right hook. Bro, y'all see that? Done deleted his jaw out his face. My goodness.
But he has no choice but to fight back.
That's
slamming
tough right
his
there,
fist
bro.
into the brittle things that were once human. But there are too many, and they begin to overwhelm him, threatening to pull his body apart. They claw at his face, and just past the horde of monsters, he can see Freeze smiling. Come on!
Goodness, bro.
Don't give up now! I'm right here! Freeze calls. Back in the alley, the others look to Bruce. Wayland stops smiling and asks Bruce if he wants to die. Because your dad, he didn't want to die. And it wasn't his death that made him a hero.
Wants to die is crazy. My boy's suicidal?
It was his life. That's the hard part, man. Wayland says as he lights a match and turns back to the memorial of Matches Malone, their friend. You can't let it crush you. We're survivors. So Batman needs to be one too, Wayland says. And the others nod in agreement. They turn to Bruce again. Do you want to die? Wayland asks softly. Batman
So all of his friends just know that he's Batman. Who's Wayland, by the way? Does Wayland become a villain? Who's Wayland? Who does he become?
Croc's head. He pushes off the horde and turns away, running towards the hole in the wall. He leaps hard and fast, crushing through the concrete and...
Oh, he's Croc? Okay, bet. I know he's gonna be something special. He's talking crazy. Waylon's like the heart of the group.
Falling away from the building. He plummets through the air, wind whipping past him as he lashes out with his cape tendrils, stabbing them into the building. They grip the concrete and slow him until he is hanging upside down. Batman hangs there, catching his breath. Finally, he puts a call to Waylon,
that's hard.
trying to warn him about Freeze, about something in the snow. But his friend doesn't answer. That night, Waylon is returning to his gym, but someone jumps him from behind, knocking him out. The men in suits stand over him, reading the data on their tablets. He's the perfect specimen. Take him to Arkham, the leader says, before they turn away. And that is where we leave.
Why my man's Waylon? Look at this man's traps, bro. This ain't Bane, this Broly. I swear, this is dead. He's real life Broly, man. This man's traps is bigger than half y'all's body, for real. This is insane, bro. Shoulders big as hell, chest looking crazy. He's like 8 foot tall, 620 pounds. He's like 3 times LeBron, bro. Traps looking like Mount Everest, I swear. Who was on crack when they designed this? Like, you know, the most iconic thing Bane does when he breaks Batman's back, this guy would snap him like a toothpick. Batman was barely able to take this. Who is taking that from this Batman? Nobody. He gonna snap him in half. He gonna wake up next to Hulk Hogan, bro. Dude, Bruce is cooked.
It's time to go to war
Bruce is
to get
done
him
for,
back.
bro.
We continue Absolute Batman with issue 9 by Scott Snyder. The neutral territory of Allegan.
Alright, so the regular artist looks like he's back. Yeah, the regular artist is back, so he took a 2-week break.
The leaders of Kahndaq and Croc are meeting. I can't believe it. It's like I'm dreaming, the leader of Kahndaq says. Today we honor all the lives lost by saying enough, the Croc president says. They shake hands firmly, agreeing upon a final peace between their two nations. But both men stop. They look down, their eyes widening in surprise as blood begins to seep from the hallway into the room. The door opens wide, revealing...
GG. Imagine you're finishing a business deal. You walk out the room. You see The Rock sparked up on heroin, standing right in front of your doorstep with blood on his J's. Yeah, it's over with, bro. I don't even want to know who he killed. He can't even fit through the door. How did he get into the building? Yo, I'm asking the same question. How did he get in the building? I'm asking the same question. Who even let this man walk in? How do you even enter, bro? What size is he wearing? Bro, it's probably not even on the scale. His shoe size? Doubt. He moving like the Kingpin in Spider-Verse. Kingpin Spider-Verse was worse though. He actually has a build. Kingpin from Spider-Verse is literally an octagon. He has no shape. Like, how are you so obese you have no shape? He's actually a rectangle. He is literally a rectangle, bro. There is no defining aspects to his body. It is literally just... You are that fat. How do you have a kid? I dead have no idea. Actually have no idea. That's probably why his wife died. How do you even pull it out? How does bro even make it? Bro's arms don't even reach. Over with, bro. Could answer that question.
Bane says calmly as he steps into the room, cracking the door frame as he shifts his...
Bro says steps into the room. He ain't even step. He destroyed that bit. Look at the door behind him. My goodness.
Forgive me for interrupting, gentlemen. I was elated when I heard whispers about these peace talks, Bane says as both leaders stare up at him. Which is why I was so crushed to hear about their breakdown when one of you betrayed the other in this very room, killing him and plunging your countries back into war, Bane tells.
Does Bruce Wayne know Bane before he becomes Bane too? Or is this one not one of the friends he knew beforehand?
He leans down, shifting his gaze back and forth between the two men. Which one of you was it again? The leader from Croc doesn't hesitate. I'll do it. Bane's hand snaps out quickly.
Bro, it's like I'm gonna probably just watch and stare in awe, no glaze and no AO to every single panel. Like, look at this man is a freaking behemoth. Bro, we holding this nigga like how Dr. Giro held Yamcha, bro. Bro, these Terminator type boots, dog. Ghostbuster fit too, man. Yo, fit whack as hell. Fit whack as hell. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Fit whack as hell. That's like a 2 out of 10.
And grabs the Kondak president by the face.
Am I gonna tell him that his face, that his fit is whack to his face though? Hell no. Hell no. He gonna connect my nose to my toes. Like hell no. I'm so good off that. Dude, my ears gonna be talking to my ankles after he's done with me. Like, nah, bruh.
Struggles as he is lifted into the air. But Bane's hand tightens. Bones begin to crack beneath his powerful fingers, and the man's eyes suddenly burst as his skull is turned to pulp.
Oh
Bane
my
drops.
Yo. Oh, that last panel's hard. Y'all see that? Oh, that's hard, dude. Oh, I love that. I love that, bro. That's hard.
His grip. Later today, he'll give a speech declaring an escalation of operations. My employers have faith in your leadership skills, Omar. As do I. Bane says as he lowers the man to the floor and releases him. His coat
that is a very zesty panel. Y'all saw that? That's how I look at. That's how I look at my girl for real. You doing this to you doing this to Unc? Chill out. All right, Bane. You gotta chill out, bro. Y'all know how Yujiro and Baki was like, I am so strong that I literally see everyone as a female. He's like, I'm so masculine. I see everybody as a female. Bane might be just like that, because this is insane. Never let this hit no type of group chat, bro. Joker get the name of this, it's GG's. It's over with, actually.
Suddenly, his coat pocket buzzes. Forgive me, I have to take this, Bane says as he answers the phone. The voice on the other end of the line murmurs, Gotham City, I'm on my way, Bane says before turning to leave. Meanwhile, in Gotham, it's been 2 weeks since the
Absolute Batman just spawns like actually the coldest Batman panels of all time. Like, this is so raw, dog. I would put this as my Discord profile picture. I might actually do that.
Batman has become a man on a mission. He is relentless in his search for his friend, waging war against the Maronis and the Falcone crime families. No criminal is safe as Batman works each night, breaking bones and trying to find answers. He overfills the hospitals. They've run out of ambulances and have had to use ride shares to transport the wounded. Eventually, one EMT worker has to borrow a rickshaw. The EMT worker shakes his head as he breathes heavily and continues to pedal. Batman. Dick Grayson whispers to himself as he keeps...
I would say F Batman too, but shout out my man Dick Grayson. My GOAT. I didn't know he was in this. He not gonna become Robin for a long time though.
But Batman isn't getting any answers. And finally, he reaches out to someone who can help. Barbara Gordon.
Jason Todd better? Who do y'all think is the better Robin, bro? Jason Todd or Dick Grayson, bro? I like both. It probably is. I don't know. I'd probably give it to Dick. Pause. All right, see, now y'all in the chat talking crazy, talking about some I love D. I love D. What are y'all talking about? What y'all niggas talking about, man? Get off my... Come on, bro. Hold on, this is for the new Batman? Oh, no, DC's Titans. Okay, I was about to say. He actually looks like Robin. That is a great cast. What the freak?
But she suddenly stops cooking. Hey, Dad, let me call you back, Barbara tells her father, because someone is calling her from the other room.
Officer Gordon, I need your help.
A voice growls.
Oh, that's
Barbara
Batman.
grabs her pistol and rounds the corner quickly, raising the weapon. But all she finds is the bat cowl that she has been working on since the party animal riots.
Oh?
Barbara Gordon, I need your help.
Batman repeats over the radio.
She made her own Batman mask? That's crazy. That is crazy. Someone said we all hidden. Hey, bro, Black Queen. I'll allow it. I'll allow the goons for this one.
Barbara arrives at the
Absolutely.
abandoned
I'm
Gotham
gonna allow it.
Zoo.
For this one,
Batman?
I'm for sure allow
Have your
it.
file. Batman suddenly steps out of the shadows. Where is he? Batman
Yeah, look at this
growls.
nigga. This oral farming ass nigga, bruh. Dude, she just came up to help the dude. Ask him a simple question.
Batman suddenly...
And then this is how he pulls up. I'm telling you, Batman is like a top 3 oral farmer in the history of fiction, bro. He cannot even have normal conversations. That's what really puts him over the edge for me, dude. No matter what Batman medium that you watch or read or whatever, bro, he will leave conversations before it actually ends to make sure to conserve his aura. He gonna pull up in situations that do not need him to pull up the way that he did. Like, what about this situation warranted this pull up? come on, bro. Niggas forget how to act around women. He acts like this around everybody, though. Even around, like, I don't understand. It's Barbara, bro. I didn't even get to see her in full, but she's so... It's a black queen with the natural hair out, the fro out. Come on, I know the toes clean, too. I know she smelled like straight vanilla honey. Woo! Like, I would be, too, twin. But, like, come on, bro. Like, he does this to everybody. It don't matter who you are. He will aura farm on you. Watch the Batman animated series, bro. He will do this to anybody. On any given day.
Barbara holds the file close to her chest. Not so fast. First, why me? She demands. Batman stares at her for a moment before stepping forward. Because I've seen you in action. You're a good cop. Please, who took him? Batman says softly. Barbara nods and hands over the file. Apparently, us, she tells him. Later, Ozzy slams his fist against the table. Arkham? For what? He demands. Bruce nods and motions to the files, looking up at his gathered friends.
Bro, this nigga's built is so crazy. Look how built he is, bro. My goodness. I will always glaze the physique.
Files
always.
Say breaking city lockdown. It makes no sense, Bruce says. Harvey nods as he looks through the files, pointing out that the city has already claimed all of Wayland's assets. Edward taps his chin as he ponders the riddle. Why would they do that? Unless he's not coming back, he points out. Alfred steps out from the shadows, explaining that these arcs are global, and that they act as black sites. Rumors are that very bad things happen in them. Abominable things, Alfred explains to them. They quickly begin to work out a plan for Batman to slip inside Arkham and rescue Wayland.
Boss.
Ozzy leans over the table. Do you hear how f***ing crazy this is? He shouts. Bruce smashes his fist into the table with anger.
God damn. Oh, he mad. My nigga mad. So is that Alfred looks more like Ra's al Ghul? Nah, real life though. You think they're gonna make a twist? He actually does. You're actually so right. He looks bro, that's actually so correct. They look too similar. Ra's al Ghul's in absolute soups? Really? Bro, that nigga Ra's al Ghul be everywhere, dog. He's like the easiest villain for DC to use. He's like, who could I compare him to? Kingpin in Marvel, you're right. Kingpin be used for everybody. Kingpin got like 10 ops. Deathstroke got like 10 ops.
You wanted in on Batman? Well, this is f***ing Batman, Bruce yells.
Tell them niggas.
Ozzy steps up.
Oh my goodness, tell them niggas.
Hey man, I was just saying it's crazy. I wasn't saying that we shouldn't do it. Meanwhile, Jim Gordon and Martha Wayne are watching what is happening to their city. Gordon has lost the election, and now Mayor Hill is beefing up the police department. You have to get back out there. You are the police, Martha tells him as she continues to pack, but Gordon shakes his head.
Wait, so is Gordon's wife black? Do we see Gordon's wife? Why is his child like dark, crispy caramel? And he's like white like how he usually is.
This isn't our Gotham, Martha snaps at him, but Jim looks at her, reminding her that she has always backed him up. I've been thinking about it, and it's past time that I followed you. So, what's next for Martha Wayne? He asks. Later, beneath the water of Gotham Bay, Batman prepares himself. Alfred nods as he checks his equipment. Listen, kid, he begins to say. What is it? I need to go, Batman says. Alfred hesitates for a moment.
Now, I'm gonna have to actually see what they did with Absolute Ra's al Ghul. If he's legitimately already in the Absolute universe, I gotta see what they did with him. I really do. I didn't know he was already in, because, dude, Alfred, whoever pointed that out, shout out to you. He actually really does look like him. But it's crazy, bro. Batman really beat Alfred into submission. He's a how you lose a fight so bad you get turned into a butler, my nigga? Oh my goodness.
Batman launches himself from the bat tank and into the water, listening to Alfred over the comms as he directs the Dark Knight into the tunnels that will lead him to Arkham. Batman makes his way inside, finally finding the grate that should lead him to the facility. All right, I'm near the entry point, Batman whispers over the comms, but Alfred shakes his head as he stares at the monitors. No, that can't be right. You're too low, Alfred says to him, explaining that he's still at least 100 meters beneath the prison. But Batman peeks through the vent and stares in shock. What is it? Bruce, what are you looking at? Alfred asks. Batman pulls himself free of the pipe, and stares at the massive subterranean cavern. The real Arkham, Batman says softly. He descends to the city and begins to move through the shadows.
They got a whole underground city?
Into the command structure. Batman stops as he looks at a strange glass case, which houses the skeleton of some kind of winged man. A man bat. Pennyworth, come in. I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. Batman hisses.
What the freak is that?
Pennyworth, are you there? He calls into the comms. For the first time,
that could Loki be man bat
fear in his voice. But he turns as something massive steps from the shadows. Hello.
Something massive, no ninja. Oh, that's where Bane pull up.
Bane says softly, before lashing out and kicking Batman in the chest.
Ooh. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's
knocking him away. Batman rolls to his feet and reaches for his bat claws, readying himself. But Bane doesn't advance. He holds up his hand and motions the Dark Knight forward. Go on, it's okay, he says. Batman tosses the weapons, stabbing Bane in the chest, but the villain doesn't react. You can advance now, he offers.
Wow. Light work, no reaction. Look at it. He's looking so unimpressed. He looking so unimpressed. Gotta flex the build. That's what he's literally just flexing the build, bro. Bro, his head like a peanut. Dude, look how big every other part of his body is except for his head. Pause again. Nah, this nigga crazy.
Batman hesitates for a moment at his opponent's calm demeanor before charging forward. He lashes out with a left jab, but Bane blocks it and easily reaches.
Wow, that's how you know he desperate. When have we ever seen Batman just throw a punch like this? At least in this comic. That's how you know this nigga desperate. He pulled out the Shonen action panel. Yeah, he desperate, bro. You know it's over.
He lashes out with a left jab, but Bane blocks it and easily reaches out and hits a pressure point in his elbow. Batman staggers back, his arm useless. Bane doesn't advance. It's all right. Focus. You have another arm, he says. Batman charges again, swinging his right in a powerful haymaker. But Bane dodges and reaches out, hitting another pressure point before punching.
Just one finger.
Full haymaker. But Bane.
How do you pressure point someone that bad with one finger? Let's be for real.
Dodges and reaches out, hitting another pressure point before punching him in the chest. Batman stumbles back. Bane takes a step forward. You've still got your legs, he suggests.
Wow.
Batman glares at him, breathing heavily.
That's a great line, though. You still got your legs.
Before launching forward with a round kick. But Bane once again ducks underneath it and hits another pressure point, following it up with a left hook across.
Woo! Yeah, I know what this look like. I'm gonna show y'all exactly what this look like. You flip this. Tell me not. Tell me not. Chat. Done laid that nigga flat out like Sakuna. My goodness, you're getting worked. Oh my goodness, he just black flashed your ass, bro. He dead just black flashed you, bro. You are a fraud.
Batman staggers and falls to one knee.
Yeah, look at him, bro. Oh my goodness. Knees quivering like he just got, bruh. Oh man, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, knees quivering like he just got D'd down. This is how Shorty you walking out my room after I crush him. And you telling me this is how Batman is right now? Oh yeah, that's over, bro.
Is that all you got? I only need one leg to kick your ass.
Over.
Juiced up, he gasps.
Oh, it's over, bro.
Shakes his head. Juiced up? Friend, I haven't even used this stuff yet. But if you want to see what it does, he explains. He taps a button, and Batman watches as the pumps and tubes connected to...
Yo, I have never seen Batman this distressed in my life. Bro, he's done. Oh my goodness, I have never seen Batman this distressed in my life. Y'all need to when have you ever... He is legitimately concerned for his survival. This man is distraught. I have never in my entire life seen a reaction of Batman of this face. ever. Bane would be the nigga to do it.
Bane's body begins to twist
My
and grow. His muscles
goodness.
becoming massive as the red and green liquid
And look at
flows
him. He's in a Dragon Ball transformation right now. He's doing nothing but standing there like a Dragon Ball character.
pushing against his
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yo, shout out the artist, man. Yo, he shocks me every volume. Yes, I'm glazing. Yes, I'm meat bouncing. Yes, I'm doing all that. Yes, I'm slobbering, bro. Like, dude, the artist deserves all the amount of praise, bro. My goodness.
What are you? Batman gasps. Bane reaches out and grabs him by the throat.
This is where that's
Easily
from.
lift-
Oh, this is where it's from. Banezilla, nigga. Wow.
lifting him into the air. Call me Bane. Welcome to your new home. Bane growls at him. Now, let's get you prepped for surgery. And that is where issue 9 leaves us. Once again, Batman is...
Look at his build, dog. Oh my gosh. Why am I seeing man butt on my screen? We just opened this bit. Bane did that to him? Oh my god. Yo, who pissed off Bane to that extent? My goodness. Who pissed off Bane, bro? He just stripped Bruce naked. He just stripped Bruce. Oh, that's brutal. Hopefully he did not do anything besides strip him. You know how them jail niggas be moving. Let's hope not. I do not want anything like that in my Batman comics, twin. Not at all. Let's go.
Absolute Batman is a prisoner. Bane is his warden. And it's time to release the Croc.
Oh! So it's gonna be like on some Coliseum stuff. So they kidnap Batman, they drop him down, and then he gotta fight Croc. Oh my goodness. Y'all saying Bane shots, Bane back shots? Man, I ain't trying to see none of that, bro. Dude, if y'all know that lizard gif on Spider-Man, that has traumatized me for the rest of my life. When that was blowing up in 2023, that literally traumatized me for the rest of my life. I do never want to see something like that again. Don't even bring up no back shots to me, bro. I do not want to see that, bro.
Mar, it's only been a few days.
Promise I don't.
He starts to explain, but she won't listen. Something's wrong with Bruce. She can feel it. Somewhere else, near Gotham, Dr. Arkham reaches down for her recorder and taps the button and begins her report on Subject 27 as she watches him.
Who's Dr. Arkham?
Sedated
I actually don't know who that is. Does she become a villain, or is that actually just her name? I dead never heard of her before. Who's Dr. Arkham?
421 pounds. Removal of his costume triggered a series of booby traps. Numerous injuries incurred. The subject remains under heavy sedation. All data suggests he'll remain incapacitated for at least 48 hours. Bruce opens
48
his eyes.
hours.
He struggles to his feet and looks around. The cell is a blank white, but he finds the door. Reaching into his mouth, he removes the lockpick he hid within his upper jaw. He ignores the blood that fills his mouth as he picks the lock on the door. It slides open, and he moves into...
Oh, so he just walks out nude. That's what it is. This nigga just walks out nude. Why they so shy? Show us the meat? Bro, I do not want no Wayne meat on my screen. I'm so sorry, bro. I am not trying to see no Bruce Wayne meat slanging around while he's doing Batman business. I do not want to see that, bro. You know how Batman be standing too? He be aura farm. I do not want to see Batman trying to aura farm standing on top of somebody like these. Meat slanging all up on my screen, all up on my comic panel. I'm not trying to see that, gang. I'm so sorry. Hell nah, bro. Let's really back in. Who said that? Let me look. Who said that, bro? You're not escaping me, bro. Willow the Bird Girl. Let's wind it back. Let's lock in. Cause nah.
Bruce moves quickly, but cautiously, sliding past strange experiments behind glass walls. Begin doctor's log. The subject has escaped his environment and is currently at large. Initial visuals place him in the Southwest complex, possibly en route to the clay biome, Dr. Arkham reports. Bruce moves into a new area. The ground seems to give and squish beneath his feet. He looks down as hands begin to rise up from the floor.
You said, why not? It's hot? Hey, you guys are getting booty at least. They giving y'all some fan service. They giving y'all at least a little bit.
Hurts so bad. A voice whispers. Bruce's eyes widen in shock as a face begins to form beneath him, and he realizes the floor is made of morphing human flesh.
They're still alive? Oh my god. Y'all said this is Clayface? No way this is Clayface.
The hands grasp at him, holding him in place and pulling him down. Get off! Bruce shouts, but he looks up as something massive steps from the shadows.
Isn't Clayface getting a movie too?
Again. Bane says politely, before hitting Bruce hard enough to knock him out. The massive villain stares.
Oh, now I know the context. Now we know the context. Okay, y'all said, yeah, bro. I don't know how they're gonna make a Clayface movie. I know it's a horror. I think that movie will probably be good. I don't know. Most, like, one-off movies that focus on, like, a villain never do well. Like, I heard Kraven was okay. Joker was really good. The Venom series is, like, a guilty pleasure, but, like, no one actually takes those movies seriously for real. Black Adam. We all know how bad Black Adam is. Thanos, I think, could have had a very successful one. Thanos actually would have had an extremely successful one. They low-key could have done that. If y'all could do it for freaking Morbius, Kraven, Thanos could have had one. Thanos could have sold $1 billion. If they did that, if they did a Thanos solo movie in like 2019, that probably would have sold $1 billion. Green Goblin does not have a movie. Bro, tripping. I'm talking about who has their own movie. Green Goblin does not have a movie. Unless I'm wrong, which I never am. I love Green Goblin. I wouldn't give him his own movie. It would go hard though. You can make a Green Goblin movie tough because Green Goblin is so interesting. His dynamic with Norman. I can't pause on this screen, bro. He's naked. Oh, Green Goblin would make a great movie, but I wouldn't give it to him though. The Penguin show. That's a show though. I'm talking about movies. Penguin would get a show and it go crazy. Mainly movies I meant. But so much is about the hierarchy of the ZEPHFIRE universe is about to change, man. Yo, Black Adam, dude, if he just stuck to the program, he could have been praised like how John Cena is with Peacemaker.
Subject 27 apprehended by the Prime. Will need infirmary stay before being returned to his environment. End doctor's log. Dr. Arkham reports. Keep trying, please. Bane tells the unconscious
Oh yeah,
man.
Bane is insane. That's a Conquest quote, if y'all ain't know. Conquest says the same thing. I don't know
Bane
where in Invincible he says it, but he's like, please resist. Like, dude, niggas like this, you don't want to mess. You never want to mess with niggas like this, bro. Never. The person who's making Bane's clothes making mad, bro. He don't even wear clothes, bro. You saw the fit he had last volume, bro. You saw the fit he had last. That was a sorry ass fit, bro. He got no actual good attire. He looked like a straight janitor. Let's be serious.
Sometime in the past, the crew sits on the couch and watch Wayland's next opponent. That's him there, the big one. That's Bibbo, Wayland says as he points to the boxer.
10 seconds to survive Bane. If you survive, you get 30 trillion. You taken? How big is the arena that we're in? If it's a big arena, I'll give it to him. I'll take the 10 seconds. If he knows that he has to kill me in one hit, I need a big arena. If it's like the size of my room, I have to survive for 10 seconds, I'm probably gonna die. I will probably die.
He's not so big, Way, Bruce says. Oswald shakes his head. He looks pretty f***ing big to me, he points out. They watch as Bibbo hits his opponent again and again. See? His left is not as fast, Bruce says as he points at the screen. But Oswald shakes his head. That actually looked pretty f***ing fast, he points out. Wayland jumps up and starts to shadow box. I'm coming for you, Bibbo, he snaps. He turns back to the group who are looking at him with concern. Come on, It's not that tough, Wayland says with a shrug. But Oswald shakes his head. I mean, he looks pretty f***ing tough, he begins to point out. Shut up.
That man friends with the Penguin too? God, so every villain he just knows beforehand. That's crazy. We'll see what they do with that.
Harvey cuts him off. But Bruce is there for his friend, training with him every day, getting him ready for the fight. Martha has gone to Harvey Dent for help. It's been a month since Bruce's disappearance. She's worried. Somewhere else, near Gotham, Dr. Arkham watches.
They had him captured for a month? They had him captured for an entire month? Oh yeah, he's done for, bro. Yo, Rip Wayne. When has a Batman ever been done like this? I know Robin got tortured crazy by the Joker, but that's Robin, bro. Batman captured for a month? Bro, these niggas some demons to do something like that. They demons, bro. My word.
That Subject 27 has become more docile in his 45 days of captivity. He barely reacts to the staff that come in and clean his cell. It has stopped eating, forcing them to attach a feeding tube to his stomach. It's the staff's diagnosis that Subject 27 has finally fallen into total submission. End doctor's log. Dr. Arkham reports.
The quarter hours come close. How long did they have him captured for? Captured for a month? Really? Oh, no, you mean the Absolute comic. Yeah, bro, captured for a month and still has gains. Yeah, bro, that is insane. And he's not eating. They said he's not eating. How do you keep, that's an insane feat, though, to be fair. Most people would lose all that weight. That's an insane feat on its own.
The door to Bruce's cell slides open, and the cleaning staff
He's not human. Nah, he just learned it from the Tibet monks, bro. He learned how to save his weight from the Tibet monks. That's how he did it, bro.
Bruce's eyes snap open. He moves quickly, jumping to his feet and lashing out.
But now the Tibet monks are actually plot armor, though. I don't know if y'all been seeing some of the clips. They are legitimate plot armor. Those Tibetan monks, the amount of techniques that Batman could just like evade or just counter because of the monks taught him that. Like, it's in, bro. There was this one clip where, like, I don't know who it was. Someone was trying to read his mind, and then he made a illusion in his mind to trick the person that was mind reading him, and he learned it from some Tibetan monks. Everything he learns from Tibetan monks, bro. There was this one tweet I saw. It was like, what's worse, Sukuna's claw armor in the end of Jujutsu Kaisen, or Batman's Tibetan monks one? I would say probably Sukuna's is more annoying because it's like it's all like back to back to back. But Batman's is probably worse, bro. Literally an excuse for him to do the most impossible stuff known to man. Yeah, someone just said that in the chat. Absurd, bro. Tibetan monks gonna teach him a binding vow. I swear to God, man. Like, come on, bro.
He moves quickly.
Alright, but now he moves. He's killing niggas naked now.
Kicking the first one in the chin, knocking him to the ground, and spraying the wall with blood. Bruce whirls,
still no Bruce meat.
Again and again.
Look how they got him. Still no Bruce meat, bro. All y'all that was begging for some Bruce meat, they know what's up. Oh my, he got claws in there? Oh, this Batman does kill, huh? This Batman does kill? There's no way he's alive. There's no way he's alive, bro.
Update. Staff diagnosis may have been premature. Dr. Arkham reports.
It's his
explaining
teeth?
that Subject 27's docility was performed.
That's his teeth? Yo, this might be the coldest Batman of all time. I'm not, bro. This might be the hardest Batman of all time. I can't even hold y'all, bro. He's using like it's some... What's those things they put on their knuckles, bro? Like some baby Wolverine claws he's using his teeth. Oh my goodness. Yo, when it comes to straight, like, just like doing raw things, yeah, brass knuckles, bro. When it comes to just doing the most outlandish stuff, this got to be a top tier Batman. Wait for what he does with the food tube. Let's see it, bro.
Dr. Arkham reports.
They got me, I'm up.
That Subject 27's docility was performative, and that he had pulled out some of his own teeth, was using them as sharp weapons.
Wow.
He had also weaponized the feeding tube, and was using it to spray stomach acid on the staff. Bruce whirls again, slashing one of the staff members.
Yo, spraying stomach acid is insane.
Before lifting the feeding tube and
bro, he looked like he pissing on him.
Another.
He said, bro, he looked like he pissing on him. Look at him, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, he's sick. Aw, put him in the toilet too. That's a low blow, man. Did him like a middle schooler. Aw, come on, man. Bro, got him drinking Kanye music. Straight piss. Ah, that stuff.
Perhaps the most impressive was what he did with his latrine. After collecting a large amount of guano inside, and then urinating on it for weeks, Subject 27 was able to create a highly flammable compound, not unlike gunpowder, which he then used to explode the wall of his cell. Dr. Arkham reports. The wall detonates outward, and Bruce moves into the shadow.
Yo, why he run? Yo, why he running like that, bro? You running like, y'all know Scott Cawthon's PFP? Come on, bro. Come on, man. This had to be intentional. Even if it was a little bit. It has to be at least a little bit intentional. That's too funny. That's hilarious. Same exact form.
He doesn't move slowly this time. Running past the experiments he saw before, he slips past the cells and disappears into the walls. Reports imply that Subject 27 may have gone north, towards...
I need to see... This is probably gonna be how the volume ends. Y'all see the background right now? I'm just seeing this 7-8 God juice to oblivion in my background. Like, I didn't want to comment on it because I know this is gonna show up in this volume, but damn. Nah, that's a cover. We're gonna have to see the full one. It's for this volume, right? So volume 10. I'm gonna look up the volume. He dead looks like 100% Tagoro. You are so right. He looks like 100% Tagoro. He actually does.
Now finding a massive forest within the compound, he steps into the trees, but suddenly he turns as one of the trunks opens eyes and stares at him. Vines reach out and wrap around his body, Holding him tightly, something steps from the trees.
Oh,
Strange
nah,
creatures made
bruh.
of bark and muck. Out! The creep!
I've never seen stuff like this in Batman. Like, you telling me he's running through the forest and then he gets tied up by some webs, bro? That's poison ivy? Where'd she show up?
Wands out! A female voice whispers. She opens her mouth and vines shoot forward, pulling at Bruce and
that's
writhing
poison
into his mouth and
ivy?
eyes. Let us out! The woman hisses, but a massive hand reaches out and grabs the tree.
Damn, the most chopped version of poison ivy, bro. I thought she was supposed to be a bad bitch. Oh, what happened? Oh, nah, bruh. That's a great interpretation of her, though. I ain't gonna lie. Someone said she could still get it. I ain't gonna lie. You deserve like 10 days banned. I'm giving you 70,000. I'm giving you. You think you still want to crush it? 75. His eye, yo, his eye is almost out of his socket. My goodness.
Ripping it from her body and tossing it away. Hey there, Bane says to Bruce as he stalks closer. He raises his fists and begins to pummel Bruce.
Oh, Bane saved him, though. You see how Bane did poison ivy? Bane saved him. Look how he's doing him.
So close.
Wow.
Don't give up, please. Bane.
Look at him begging. Don't give up. They heavily based him on Conquest. For someone, they had to have based him on Conquest. He speaks too much like him. Oh my goodness. Is this what y'all meant when he said these Bane spun back for the workers? Look at these sound effects. Wah, 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 wah. Bro, you know he was down there like bah, 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 bah. Oh my goodness, bro. Batman waking up with 3 counts of CTE, a whole hemorrhoid in his brain. Oh, it's over with, bro. And then Mama Wayne out here worried, bro. You don't even know. Your son has been getting Bane back shots for the last 45 days. That's tough, bro. Yo, I couldn't imagine. Imagine, bro, my son gets kidnapped for like a month. And then like someone come up to me like, yo, your son, he's been kidnapped. He's been taking back shots for 60 days. Yo, how do I respond to that? 3 months, not 45 days? I swear they said 45 days. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. 45 days earlier, now it's 3? Wow.
No one has seen Bruce somewhere else. Bruce gets to his feet.
No way that's Bruce. They got my nigga looking like Saitama, bruh. Wow. Wow. What did he do to deserve this, dog? Yo, GG's, bro. Oh my goodness. Yo, we got Caillou Wayne in this bit.
His head is shaved. Strange green veins are beneath his skin. Dr. Arkham reports.
Wow.
Day 91. Subject 27 shows remarkable
Day
resilience.
91.
After 2 weeks of surgeries, he has managed to survive the full cycle, unlike all 26 subjects before him. 27's body is ready. All that remains is for him to finally surrender in spirit, she reports. She believes that he has, but the Prime suggests that they test him one last time. Bruce turns.
Wow. Mr. Clean Cut? Literally, dude. Bro, he looks like Krillin off steroids.
Batsuit is hanging in his cell.
Wow. Yo, they playing with him. They playing with him, bro. Don't tell. This better be a shadow. There's no way they left this patch of hair on his head. If they left this patch of hair on his head, they're actually the most evil niggas I know in my entire life. There is no way you cut this man bald and left this patch. You made this nigga chop for the rest of... Bruh. You made this nigga chopped for the rest of his life. It's a shadow? Oh, okay, I was about to tweak. That's probably the most evil thing they did. If that was actually a cut, that's the most evil thing they ever done. The people the other pan, oh yeah, yo, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. It's right here. They show right here it's not. If it was though, that's the most evil thing you could do to a nigga. Mess up somebody's cut to that extent. That is the most evil thing you could ever do. His back looks like a bat. I noticed that too. They did that on purpose. And they're hanging the bat with a noose. But this probably would have broke Robin. If you seen what the Joker was putting Robin through, my nigga, like, it's probably the same out here, bro. Like, Bruce wouldn't fold to that. Because Bruce is Bruce. But I feel bad for what Robin went through. That crowbar beating, man, yo, that used to hurt me so bad when I was a kid. I loved Robin.
Just leave me alone. It's over. Don't you get it? There's no winning. Bruce hisses at it, but he turns back. The cowl continues to stare at him.
Yo, that's actually so cold. I love when stories do stuff like that. I know someone brought up Green Goblin. Vinland does it too. There is a character in Vinland, I'm forgetting the dude's name. He was the prince and then he becomes the king. There are scenes where he literally talks to the crown, and it's the coldest thing out of that entire manga. And I love when they do stuff like this, because this is so hard. Like, I would do stuff like that with my, like, if I ever made like a story or something, I would definitely do something like this. Like an evil character or something like that will talk to like whatever they're obsessed with. Bro, that is shit. I love that so much. The blonde, Cognac blonde, what is it, Canute? That's how you say his name, Canute. He will literally talk to the crime. Yeah, like this scene, bruh. Oh my goodness, bro.
The cell wall explodes outwards as Batman
there we go.
His massive axe in hand. He doesn't slow. He isn't cautious.
No way. He runs the same way again. He's doing the same thing.
Through the shadowy corridors, past the experiments. He comes to another enclosure. The sign's naming it the Langstrom Experiments. The staff watches from an enclosed cell as Batman comes to a stop. Creatures slink from the shadows before him. Grotesque monsters. People that have been warped and
this look like people in the. This look like monsters from the Berserk Eclipse, bro. Especially this one right here. Y'all see where my mouse is shaking? This one right here and this one. These look insane. And there's a whole centipede right here too. Or this is the same monster.
Hybrids. A bat-like creature leads the pack.
Their man-bat experience. How is it a man-bat experiment when they got a pig up front? These niggas suck at their job. A man-bat experiment and you got the pig up front. Yeah, alright, nigga. Yeah, alright, bro.
Batman
yeah, they suck, bro.
His mind wandered back to Waylon. His friend leans against the ropes of a training ring. All right, full honesty. You believe I can win, right? Bruce? Waylon asks. Bruce glances at his friend. Of course I believe.
My man's look like Luke Cage, for real.
Waylon Croc Jones. Now let's get back into the ring, Bruce told him. Batman looks at the monsters before him. I don't know how to help you, he says softly. Then make it stop.
Yeah, bro, these designs look hard. Yo, this page look tough. Yo, I'm covering. I covered the best drawing, low key. My camera covered the best drawing, and look at Bane, man. Oh man, yeah, I would play the Big Sean. Dude, he's out here talking to the monsters. Hit his head like this. You just see a Bane knee right to the cranium. Oh, I'd be sick.
Suddenly, Bane leaps from the shadows, lashing out
wow.
with a kick that sends Batman through a near.
And you know he was getting a beating like this every single day out of those 3 months. There was no break. Every single day out of those 3 months, he was getting a beating just like this, and you know that for a fact. That's terrible.
Glass cell. I knew you had more in you. We're more alike than you know.
Look at them traps. Bro, veins bulging. Pause. Heavy pause on that. But jeez, bro. CT's bound to turn into a whole subgenre. I swear. Dude, what is coming out of his head? I don't even know. I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know what. It was like tubes at first. I don't know what this is, bro. I don't know. I really don't.
Tells him. He moves forward, prepared to keep hitting Batman. But something flashes from the cell that Batman shattered. A massive lizard-like creature leaps free and slams into Bane. The big fighter tries to get to his feet, but the green creature lashes out with its tail.
Killer Croc was able to knock out Bane?
Into another glass cell, shattering the glass and landing on the staff, killing them instantly with his size. Batman struggles to...
Oh my, I didn't know Killer Croc was like that.
His feet and looks at the man Croc in shock as it eats 2 more scientists. The creature turns and Bruce recognizes his friend's face. Waylon? He gasps. He steps forward slowly.
No way. He got more mouth than body. Yo, I didn't even notice that. Yo, his teeth don't end. Oh my, wow. Yo, this is the coldest design out of the whole comic. Oh, that's so hard. Dude, if I need to glaze the artist in any way necessary. I gotta see if you got like a Patreon or something, bro. Like, yo, this artist is incredible. If he thought this up, if he thought up this design too, like he's 101.
It's
what that mouth do? Yeah, your time for 70,000.
The Croc leans in and sniffs him. Bane struggles to his feet and looks up. He finds Batman before him, riding on the back of the killer Croc.
Oh, that's a, bro, that's a thumbnail or something. That's something. I don't know what that is, but that is so tough. Oh, that's so tough. That's a 10 out of 10, bro.
The monster lets out a roar before the pair leap away, disappearing into the shadows of the compound.
Wow.
Subject 27 continues to exceed.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's worth being stuck for 3 months. You get a nigga like Killer Croc as your little pet, yeah, that's worth being, that's worth a 3-month side quest. Getting tortured by Bane.
Expectations.
I'll be honest, he one-shot Bane right there. He one-shot Bane right there. I'll take the Bane shots for 3 months, please, to get Killer Croc. I'll take that for sure. 100%.
The Prime and I predicted.
That's crazy.
He and Mutation 523 are fleeing to the sewers. Dr. Arkham reports before ending her log. She turns as Bane approaches her. Excited for the final phase? She asks. Bane nods his head solemnly. Very excited, Dr. Arkham, because now I truly get to break him.
Damn. Damn. He gonna break his back. He gonna break his back. Oh, that's crazy. All right, I got a few questions for y'all. So number 1, Catwoman is not in this volume. What volume got Catwoman showing up? Or is it just not in this video? That's 1. 2, we gotta see that new volume. Volume 11 got delayed. It's not in this video, but it is in that volume, huh? Okay. Oh, someone animated it too? I gotta see this. Y'all can hear this?
Just leave me alone. I said, leave me alone.
I need to see that last part right there.
It'll take more pain now. But you'll thank me in the end. Forgive my crude translation, but there's a saying I find useful.
At least this Bane is more hearable than... Dude, one thing I hated about the Bane that was in Dark Knight... What is it? Dark Knight... Is it Rise or Returns? No, it's Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises, The Dark Knight Returns. Is Rises? I bet. I hated his voice filter, bro. When I was younger, if I didn't have subtitles, I couldn't hear him. I didn't know it was like an everybody thing. A lot of people apparently clowned his voice, but like I hated his voice when I was younger. I couldn't watch the movie, bro.
It's not the strongest.
Couldn't watch the movie, man.
Of us who survives this war called life, but instead the most adaptive.
Waylon?
He just knocks him out.
It's me, Bruce. Now let's get the fuck back in the ring.
That is tough, bro. Bane's backstory. If y'all seen the last volume, my man Bane was moving like the Terminator, dog. He was going crazy on Batman. I cannot wait. They're gonna obviously try to recreate the back-breaking panel. Pause. Whenever they do that, I cannot wait. With this Bane, I cannot freaking wait. I really can't wait. This is going to be incredible. We gonna have to see what's up, bro. So we gonna get into it right now. Let's get into it. Let me know if y'all can hear it too.
Is absolute Bane. This
oh, he's Bill.
His origin story. Alfred had known the truth before Bruce had embarked to Arkham. He'd known the man they were calling in, known the history of the one they called Bane. He was born on an island called Santa Prisca, which had known fighting for hundreds of years. He was born amidst a battle.
War for hundreds of years is crazy. War for hundreds, and you're born in the middle of that? Would y'all fight and die for your country? I'm part of the states. I ain't gonna lie. Am I dying for the U.S.? Probably not. At least how it is right now. Probably not.
Growing up in the jungles of Santa Prisca, as the men and women fought to take back their country, his father would always look up to the sky, asking the boy if he saw the Quetzal, Santa Prisca's bird of freedom. But the boy never did.
Who they fighting with?
The rebels took the
Zeph, why you acting like you're 50 years old? Mods ban him right now. On God. Take this thing out the chat. I am 21. I'm still a youngin, bro. I'm just now legally able to drink.
Better trained and better armed than the rebels. The rebellion fell quickly. The survivors
Let me pull my chair closer.
to life imprisonment in Peña Duro, an infamous prison off the coast of Santa Prisca.
I feel like this is based on Cuba, bro.
Was with them. The men were packed into a cell where the boy would scratch the days on the wall. By the day, the guards would beat them into submission.
Nigga called me a forever 21 ad boy, bro. That means I got drip. I don't know what you got on, bro. You definitely got some Payless fits, some fits straight out of Walmart. If I'm forever 21, that means I got sauce. I mean I got drip. That means I got swag, my nigga. I don't even know why you thought that was a diss, bro. I don't even know why you thought that was a diss for real, bro. Have y'all seen Forever 21 fits, man? That means I'm clean. I'm taking that as a compliment. Thank you, nigga. Fit check right now, bro. My fit right now is weak. I'll tell you that right now. My fit right now is weak. If I was to show y'all, my fit right now weak as hell, bro. I just came back from the gym. This is Liga's gym sweatpants, tank top. Muscles ain't never lacked though. This is not my average fit. I don't go out looking like this, bro. Listen to the gym. Muscles from gooning, you ain't slick. Nah, niggas don't goon, bro. Stop gooning. We stopped, bro. The streets been stopped gooning since 2023, bro. We left gooning behind, bro. Whatever. Let's keep going.
He learned to hunt and cook rats to survive. To pick the fleas.
Cook rats is so crazy though.
Every morning. But his father always spoke of the bird of freedom that flew high in the sky. The Quetzal will fly. We will not break. His father asked him at night, hanging from the cage, if he could see the bird flying free. The boy closed his eyes and saw...
Now realize bird of freedom like he Eren Yeager?
Made of white fire.
Like you Eren Yeager, my nigga?
Boy, now a man, led them to overtake the prison. Capturing the guards' weapons, they broke free and stormed the beach and secured the prison's boats. But there, they all stopped for a moment. None of them had seen the sky for 10 years. It is here that the boy's father gives his son a gift.
10
a
years,
mask
my nigga?
made from their...
10 years? Bro, I'm surprised y'all not black like KSI, my nigga. Y'all ain't touched grass for 10 years? Or was there just so much smoke in the air? Y'all just could not see the sunlight. Like, that's insane to me, bro. The mask is the flag? That's tough, bro. That is hard that he got that from his pops. That is tough.
The bird of freedom stitched into it.
That's
when
hard.
The boy pulls it on.
Oh, that's the... Oh, nigga, that's hard. Is that always Bane's backstory? I actually don't know his backstory in, like, most of the comics, bro. I wouldn't know. I'm not the guy to know that. Is that actually what it is, or this absolute Batman exclusive? That is so tough. That is so hard, bro. That is so hard. Now, no way Bane didn't grape at least one dude. Nigga, you're freaking weird, nigga. Nigga, you're weird. Nigga, you're weird, bro. You know what? You're weird, bro.
It looks like a
Get that ad man, man.
Face.
Get that ad man,
the
nigga.
rebels cross the bay,
What are we talking about, bro?
preparing themselves for the fight to overtake the capital. But they do not find soldiers on the beach. They merely find a man dressed in white with a smile on his face.
Who that is,
the boy
Joker?
Orders his men to wait and steps forward to talk to the man.
Who that is?
The father watches.
Yeah.
Whispered.
See, this would be a perfect chance to put that Yusuke theme, that Yu Hakusho theme, but it will not play. It refuses to play for me. It refuses to play for me. Y'all know what I'm about to say. Words exchanged. An agreement made.
White smiles. Finally pats the boy on the chest.
Yeah, damn! Yo, y'all see that, my nigga? Yo, we got the milk chocolate right here, yo. You see Shorty back here, nigga? God damn! Alright, let me chill out, bro. There's no way Joker rolling with shorties like this, bro. There's no way this crazy ass nigga rolling around with shorties like this. I refuse to believe that, bro. I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe. My man's the Joker. The Joker is moving like this. This is a serial killer that cannot spend less than 2 seconds without laughing at the top of his lungs like he's Flight. Are you kidding me, bro?
Finally pats the boy on the chest.
I wasn't familiar with bro. Game, look at Shorty right here, bro. I'm playing that back again. I'm playing it back again. There's no way. He went 3 for 3. He went 3 for. Y'all see what's under me right now? He went 3 for 3.
And boards a
Ain't no way, bro.
Leaving them behind.
He riz up Harley. He got game. I don't know. Harley is tough. I'll give him that. He do got game if he got Harley though. Is Harley the toughest in the Batman universe, chat? I would say it's either her or Catwoman. For sure. For sure.
To his father and puts a hand on his shoulder. Can you see?
No, it's Catwoman. She's second then.
See your dream of
who else over her?
The boy asked.
Talia is a good one, y'all. Y'all are correct. Talia is a good one. Talia is a good one, bro. So it's what? Catwoman, Talia, Harley Quinn. Would I put Talia over Harley Quinn? I'm not gonna lie, I had the fattest crush on Harley Quinn. I'd probably say no, bro. I'll be so honest with y'all. I'll probably say no, bro. Yo, I was crazy over Harley. Yo, as a jit, my nigga. Yo, me and Catwoman was crazier, but yo, me and Harley. Hey, bro, I'm saying me like she real or something, bro. This. I'm parasocial as hell, bro.
I see it now. In you, the father whispers. The boy tightens his embrace sharply, and the father's spine snaps in half. This is where Bane's history. I see it now. In you, the father whispers. The boy tightens his embrace sharply, and the father's spine.
This nigga just slimed his pops? Oh, y'all saying he was Broly? You were not lying. He did this nigga like Paragus, bro. The same way, bro. The same way too. He literally crushed his pops. The same way Broly killed Paragus, bro. Broly has to be his main inspiration. Gosh, dude, that is absurd.
Snaps.
No way. Yo, that's sick as hell, bro. There's no. Bane always had this much aura. Oh, that's so tough, bro. That's so tough. I ain't gonna lie. That's so tough.
A diplomat's plane explodes over Guangzhou. Bane pressing the detonator. A journalist is killed in Dubai. Bane slits his throat. Pirates are slaughtered in the Red Sea. Bane's knife plunges into their stomachs.
Damn, he moving like prime. He moving like prime Winter Soldier, bro. Prime Bucky. All the natural events that are happening that's killing prominent figures is done by one man. He moving just like my man's Bucky in 2018, bro. Missed that nigga so bad.
Watching
so bad. 2015 actually, my fault. 2015.
Shaping the world for the man in white. For the JK Corporation. The boy.
Oh, that was definitely Joker, huh? That was definitely Joker.
Flows through his veins. The venom gives him total control over his own muscles. His very cells bending to his will. It enhances his mind, holding whole libraries of information. Every method of fighting, he knows. Every weapon, he knows. Every battle in history, he knows.
How? Nigga, how? Nigga, how? Every battle in his nigga, how? Yo, comics be writing the craziest known to man, bro. Nigga, how? How do you just know that? How is that a feat you just have? Venom expands his memory to every battle in history, my nigga? There's no way. Nah, I don't know. I think that's cap, bro. I don't know if I believe that.
The man.
That's actually
known
crazy.
As Bane. This is the man that has come to Gotham. The man that has come for Bruce. For Batman.
Nigga's a super
And
soldier, bro.
Alfred knows exactly how it'll go. He tracks him through the city, finally arriving at his safe house. But Batman doesn't wait for him to break down the door. He comes through the wall.
Okay.
A battle cry.
Okay. The art different, but I mess with this. Yo, y'all see this page right here? This look tough. I ain't gonna lie.
Lips. Hello again. Bane calls as venom begins to pump through his veins. Batman charges forward, but Bane whirls.
He found the Batcave? Did he? Was this the Batcave? Nah. I think one, I don't even think this Batman has a Batcave. We have not seen one. He has that one building in like the skyscraper, but I don't think he has a cave yet. I don't think so.
Finally arriving at his safe house, but Batman doesn't.
And we gotta see if Killer Croc pulled up, because Batman left with Killer Croc. We gotta see if Killer Croc pulls up after this. How you feeling today after last stream? I feel much better. That was just a terrible day. I shouldn't have streamed that day. That was just a terrible day, but I feel real good now.
Wait for him to break down the door. He comes through the wall, a battle cry on his lips. Hello again. Bane calls as venom begins to pump through his veins. Batman charges forward, but Bane whirls and kicks him hard, sending him flying
That's crazy.
backwards. Bane stomps forward, but he realizes that he is surrounded by cars. Too late. He realizes his mistake. Batman presses the button on the detonator, trapping the mercenary in a kill box explosion.
That's
but
not gonna
isn't
work.
Enough.
This on some Dragon Ball stuff, bro. Like, yeah, you gonna shoot all them damn key blasts. It don't matter how much you spam. That's not gonna do nothing, bro. If you're waiting for somebody outside of an explosion, you're cooked. If any fictional character, if they're waiting outside for another character in the explosion, it's not gonna happen, bro. Actually not gonna happen.
Widen as Bane
Are you gonna read the issue? The video and do it justice? I read every issue, so I'm gonna definitely read this on my free time.
Fire slamming into him hard.
My library be getting the physical one, so I usually wait to go to my library and read it. Why this nigga look like Bio Broly? Yo, he's actually just a DC version of Broly. He looks exact. This is literally Bio Broly. I know it's his shadow, but like, bro, tell me not. My Dragon Ball niggas in here. This ain't Bio Broly. This is not Bio Broly. Let's be serious, bro. Come
back and forth, but Batman can't defeat the venom-powered soldier. He reaches for his axe and swings it, embedding the blade in Bane's shoulder. But even this isn't enough. Bane pulls the blade free and swings it, slicing Batman's arm off at the shoulder.
How does Batman ever win against this nigga? How does Batman ever win against this nigga? You done got your arm cut off. Mouth screaming like you listening to Mariah Carey. He hit that. I can't even do the voices. Y'all know what I'm talking about, though. This nigga done hit the craziest. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. They got this man moving like Future Gohan, bro. Oh, that's over, bro. Oh, it's over.
Blood sprays in the air as Batman falls to the ground. Bane swings the blade again, and Batman's other arm is sliced off at the elbow. Batman falls to the ground.
This y'all go? Oh, hell no. No. This ain't my Bruce, my nigga. Nah, there's no way. Oh, there's gotta be an alternate universe or something. They pump faking. There's no freaking way. There's actually no way, bro. This ain't Batman. This man Batman, nigga. This is crazy. Oh, gang. Yo, future Gohan fought the androids for 12 years. He ain't even get done this bad. No, 2 arms on your knees, head down. No axe. His axe is gone, by the way. Bane used his axe on his arms. Your own axe. Bro, you gotta hang up the jersey, hang up the suit. I don't want you even in the same sentence as Batman ever again. Yo, you can't, dude, you are trash. Bro.
Blood
you're not worthy of that mantle, bro.
Pooling beneath him.
Wow.
Bane stands over him. Victorious.
Wow.
But isn't done. He raises the axe, bringing it down again and again into Batman's face, crushing the bones and breaking him. Later, Batman is returned to Arkham. His armless and shattered body is thrown to the floor by Bane. Dr. Arkham...
There's no way he's still alive after this. There is no way they actually write him to still be alive. Look at his face, Doug. He turned this nigga into Play-Doh. There's no way he's alive. There's actually no way. If they BS something and like some doctor brings him back to life, bro, I might actually get tight. This panel looks, he's dead. His eye is next to the bottom row of his teeth. He should not be alive, bro.
And breaking him. Later, Batman is returned to
Insane,
Arkham.
dog.
His armless and shattered body is thrown to the floor by Bane. Dr. Arkham waits for them, already wearing her surgical scrubs. Prep him, she orders her assistants. And so the work begins. They strive to create something like Bane, to replicate his success, to make more soldiers for the man in white. There have been others. One in Russia, known as the KG Beast. Another in the Middle East. And one that Alfred knows too well. Codenamed...
Yo, why does it look like the Dr. Doom mask? Am I tripping? Why does it look like the Dr. Doom mask? Like real life, though. Why does it look like the Dr. Doom mask? Oh, I'm not tripping. It low-key looked like it.
But most die from the procedure, or the venom in their veins kills them. But Bruce is strong. His body can take the surgery, and they make him what they want of him. Occasionally, Bane returns to Santa Prisca to visit his family, his wife and children.
Shout out my man L Dizzy with the sub on Prime. I appreciate you, my nigga.
Was stopped by the man in white, and all it took was Bane's soul. This is what they want from Batman as well, to make him the hero that Gotham needs.
Did he take Batman's mantle? Did he just like... Did he do what Doc Ock just did to Spider-Man? Did he do what Craven did to Spider-Man? Did he just take... Does he actually pretend to do his role? Bane done ran off with this. That's crazy. If that actually happens, he's the coldest Batman villain of all time. There's no way, bro. There's no way. See, Spider-Man... This is why, personally... I don't know. People always ask this. After we finish this video, I'm gonna get on a tangent. Let me finish this video first before I start yapping. I'm gonna yap for a good 10 minutes on it too. So I want y'all to tap in. Let me finish the video first.
Batman now stands ready to take back his city, to make it a paradise. The venom flowing through his veins, his body augmented by the drug and machines. He is armed with weapons to destroy his enemies. This is what they want. But for this to work, they can't break Batman. Batman must choose to break, like Bane did. Bane knows that he's still out there, unbroken, safe, for now. But Bane isn't merely a physical powerhouse. He is a tactical genius. He knows how to make Batman choose to break. That is why he didn't go to Batman's safe house, but instead to theirs. He breaks through the door of a different building, Wayland's gym, where he finds Batman.
Why y'all saying this, Bruce? Is this not Bane pretending to be Batman?
Friends.
If this is Bruce, I gotta go back. Did I miss something? It's Bruce? Did I miss something? What'd I miss?
From the procedure, or the venom in their veins kills them.
Yo, I remember he got
Bruce
juice.
is strong. His body can take the surgery, and they make him what they want of him. Occasionally, Bane returns to Santa Prisca to visit his family. This is what they want from Batman as well. To make him the hero that Gotham needs. After a successful surgery,
there's no way they did Bruce like that.
He breaks through the door.
Yo, that page is so hard too. There's no way they did my nigga Bruce like that, dog. Bro, nah, man. Yo, Bane has been putting this man through the freaking ringer. Are you kidding me? Oh, they've been doing Bruce so bad. Oh, that's so... I've never seen my mans get dogged like this.
Wayland's gym, where he finds
Are you kidding
Batman's friends, cowering in fear. Bane towers over them. He knows the real way to break Batman is by breaking them. And that was the complete
wow. Going for the homies is crazy. Oh, they're cooked. Oh, they're so cooked. They are so cooked. Yo, this was fire, bro. I didn't even peep that twist. I didn't even peep that was Batman, dog. Dude, I don't know what they're going to do with Bruce Wayne, but he is down like 400 aura. He's down like 40 against Bane, too. Dude, I don't know how Batman, is going to climb his way out of that hole. He is actually done for.
Deep beneath Gotham City,
Bane has gone after his other friend. Yo, Bane is a menace, bro. This man, Bane, is a legitimate horror villain at this point, bro. What is his motive here? To just break Batman in any way possible, physically, mentally, all that? Like, what is this man's motive? Genuinely, bro.
Bruce coughs up a lungful of the dirty water and looks back at his mutated friend, now part crocodile. You saved me, he gasps. Wayland pulls his massive body out of the water, staying low as he crawls towards Batman. Now you save me, he hisses. Bruce nods, promising to find a cure. But Wayland opens his mouth wide, showing rows of sharp teeth. No!
His design is so fire.
He growls. The hunger, Bruce. It hurts too much. Please, save me. Bruce nods his head in understanding and pulls off one of his ear blades. He raises
ear
it up
blades is
and
also
brings
so
it down.
hard, bro. That ear blades thing, I'm telling y'all, chat, that ear blades thing might be like one of the greatest things. That is so tough, bro. I don't know how they didn't think about that till now. That is so hard. That should have been a gadget.
Quickly, but the blade merely cracks the concrete next to Wayland's head. I can't, Bruce whispers to his friend. Then I will, Wayland says angrily as he reaches for the blade, prepared to take his own life. What? No, Bruce says as he kicks him away. We can beat this, Wayland, Bruce promises. Waylon roars in anger at him and leaps back
Yeah,
into
that
the
is
water.
an insane, bro. His design is crazy. He got a Kevin Durant-sized jaw, my nigga. My good, yo, and these spreads are just gorgeous. These spreads are just so beautiful.
Left you in that place, Waylon whispers before disappearing into the darkness. Bruce calls out for his friend for a moment, but his body finally gives up and he collapses to the concrete. Memories swirl through his mind. He and Selena are standing in a penthouse apartment overlooking the city while the realtor spouts off details about their lease. Something's bothering you, Selena whispers up to Bruce. He nods gently. It's Waylon. I don't know what to do. He's not going to listen to me. He believes that he can win against Bibbo, Bruce tells her. Selena nods and pulls herself close to his chest. Then help him win. Do it the same way we got this place. If the rules aren't fair, stop playing by them. She whispers gently. Bruce wakes up with a gasp and finds Alfred standing over him. Easy.
And he's balled down
It's been
too.
20
I
days
forgot.
since I found you collapsed on the floor of this place, Alfred says softly as he begins to examine Bruce. But the young man pushes him away. 20 days! Bruce snaps in shock. Alfred nods as he shines a light in Bruce's eyes. Yes, and you need a hell of a lot more. The things they did to your body, I'm not sure you can fully comprehend, Alfred says, explaining that they wove a venom delivery system throughout his spine and brain. But Bruce pushes him aside and reaches for his street clothes. I'm fine, Pennyworth, he mumbles. Quickly, Bruce heads out into the city, walking through the streets, but he suddenly stumbles. He can feel the venom pulsing through his veins, through his mind. He struggles against it, regaining his sense of self and pushing forward. Finally, he arrives at his mother's home. He steps through the front door and stands before her shocked gaze. She moves and rushes towards him. Oh, thank God, she whispers as she pulls him into a hug. Mom, I'm so sorry, Bruce whispers to her. She pulls away and starts to cry.
I forget this nigga was gone for like 2 months. I real life forget this nigga was gone. Nobody knew where he was. Bro, that must have been insane. Bane was just torturing that. Yo, this version of Bane are all the other Bane versions this crazy? God, wow. God damn, bro.
Getting that phone call again. Every time it rang. And then, with what happened to Ozzy, she whispers. Bruce stares down at her, fear growing in his eyes. Hold on. Ozzy? He asks. Quickly, they arrive at Gotham General Hospital. Bruce and Martha push past the cops, with Bruce thanking Mayor Gordon for watching over his mother. He then pushes past everyone and steps into Oswald's room. Dr. Leslie Tompkins waits for him, warning him for what he's about to see. Bruce stares in horror at his friend. Oswald's body has been broken and twisted beyond recognition.
Bro, there's no way you did that to Mr. Cobblepot, bro. There is no way you put that amount of harm on Mr. Cobblepot. What has he done to you? That's bro, what has he done to you? Are we serious right now? Aw, heck nah. What? Bro, he looks like a character from I have no mouth and I must scream.
Oswald's body.
My goodness.
Beyond recognition. Bruce, I've never seen.
He looks like my dad, nigga. Why would you do your dad like that, bro? Why would you do your dad like? There is no way your dad looks like that, bro. Why would you do your dad like that? You telling me your dad got 6 nipples? Come on, bro.
Body has been.
Why are you doing your dad like that though? Like, what do you do to you, my nigga?
I've never seen anything like this, Leslie whispers. Whoever did this is an abomination, she continues. Days ago, Bane steps into the safe house and looks down at the group of lifelong friends and stares at them. Who the hell are you supposed to be? Ozzy snaps at him, but Bane's arm shoots out impossibly fast and wraps around Ozzy's neck. You want so badly to be big, don't you? The pink Jim Rom muscles, the lifts in your shoes. Bane growls before throwing Oswald to the ground. He begins to hit him again and again, the bones crunching with each blow. Bruce can't look away as Leslie explains that every bone in Oswald's body was broken, that if he survives,
he'll be 2 feet shorter, and his arms and legs will never be the same. He'll live in a life of constant pain, she whispers. Bruce finally blinks and nods his head. I'll do whatever I can. We all will. Has Harvey come by? He asks. But Leslie shakes her head. Harvey? Did they not tell you? Harvey's in the next room, she says softly.
No
Bruce goes
way.
to see his next friend, shocked to see half of Harvey's body wrapped in bandages.
If any of y'all in the chat have seen this, do they show any of this in the comic? Did he skip any? Did he skip any of this? He did not. Well, yeah, he did a little bit. I just beat him to, bro. They broke nearly every bone in Oswald's body. And did it in a way that they missed each vital or... What the Nah, these niggas are freaking menaces. Wow. This nigga done thunderclapped this man's head off. Bro. Nah, play the video. I gotta see this. No.
Trying to protect his friend, but Bane grabbed him and lifted him off the floor. Let me guess. The big brother of the group. The protector. Bane hissed as he grabbed the bottle and smashed it against the left side of Harvey's face. You are destined to be a traitor.
There's
your
no
friends are all
way.
outlaws. And you, with your principles, your ambitions, you think you can be both outlaw and lawman. Friend and enemy. All pretend. And the time for pretending is over. Bane reaches down for a poker chip, setting it on fire and tossing it into the booze. Harvey begins to scream as the fire reaches his face. Now, Harvey glares at Bruce, telling him everything that happened. I'm so sorry, Harvey. This is all my fault, Bruce whispers. Harvey nods his head, his voice gravelly. Yes, it is. You gambled, Bruce. You put it all out there. Your friends, the city, everything. Now get out of here. Harvey growls at him. Bruce turns to walk away, but Harvey calls out to him. For a brief moment, his voice has returned to normal. If it's any consolation, though, I only hate you half the time, he whispers.
Yep,
Bruce quickly leaves the hospital and heads toward Edwards. He finds his friend in the dark. Wires dangle from the ceiling.
Anthony
Bruce
Edwards
steps forward, his eyes widened in horror. I'm fine, Bruce. Just over here working, Edwards says softly as Bruce reaches for him. He didn't hurt me. He challenged me to a battle of wits. He said if I won, he'd let me kill him. He even handed me his gun. Can you believe it? Edward whispers. He explains that it only took a minute for Bane to beat him. And then the killer reached for his head, gouging his eyes out. And before he knew it, Bane shook him, slamming the front of his brain into his skull. The frontal lobe, the part responsible for intelligence.
How do you even do that, bro? How do you even move a nigga's brain down to his skull and he's still alive? You done moved his whole frontal lobe to another part of his head. And bro, and look at this panel too. He went like, oh, dude. What is Bane's vendetta? Bro.
I could feel it. It was wild. Suddenly, facts became questions. Questions everywhere.
This nigga's defying established laws, I swear, bro.
Almost looks
He's breaking human nature.
His brain is exposed where he has connected the wires to it. He helped me. He challenged me. He challenged all of us to become more. To become what we're meant to be, Edward whispers. Bruce grits his teeth at his friend. Eddie, we need to get you to a hospital, he starts to say. But suddenly, he doubles over in pain as he feels the venom pumping through his system once again. Eddie smiles at him. Looks like he challenged you too, Bruce. So, riddle me this. What are you gonna do about it? Eddie asks him.
Damn.
Later, Bruce returns
Truly became
to
the
his
Riddler.
bunker.
He's not even mad about what happened.
Preparing for war.
Nigga not even mad what happened. He said, oh, he's bringing us towards our revolution. Bro, you was a bum. You was a real life, you a real life bum. Real life bum. What are you talking about?
Bruce changes and reaches out to his other allies, ordering them to stand down. It's off, he says to the red-hooded person on the other line. Off? Nothing's off. You don't get to tell the Red Hood gang anything, the person shouts. But
Batman hangs up.
What is he gonna do?
Hangs his head
Fight Bane? The Riddler can't do anything. None of them could have done anything. Batman was captured for 2 months under this Bane. Who in Gotham, who in the vicinity of Gotham is doing anything? Unless Absolute Superman catches word of this nigga and then pulls up on him, who in a 100-mile radius of Gotham is doing anything to him? I don't think anyone is. Real life.
Alfred. So that's it, kid. Are you closing down operations? Alfred asks as he straps on his body armor. Bruce slams his hand against the desk. He broke them, Pennyworth. My friends, Batman hisses. Alfred nods in understanding. That's right, he did. The question is, are you going to let him break you? The older man asks.
The writer said Joker's gonna be even more of a menace than Bane. Say you swear. Yo, Joker's gonna be, dude. Oh, Joker's gonna be freaking insane. I shudder and shiver trying to figure out what they're gonna make Bane, what they're gonna make Joker do if Bane is like this.
Suddenly, red lights begin to flash. Someone's breached the hatch.
He's gonna be hanging babies by the umbilical cord and then laughing in Batman's face with the corpses of everybody ringed all around Gotham. Dude, I'm telling you, he's gonna be going crazy, bro. I just gotta think of the most diabolical thing a villain can do, and then Joker would do that times 10.
Batman hisses as the bunker is plunged into darkness. It's him. He's here. Bane. Alfred whispers. He reaches down into his weapons locker and pulls out a minigun, readying the massive weapon. All right. He loves war so much. Let's bloody give it to him, he says as Batman stands behind him with his battle axe.
That is hard. That is hard. Hold on. Oh, that is tough.
He says.
That is
Batman
indeed
stands
tough.
behind him with his battle axe. Batman slips into the shadows as Alfred moves forward, readying his weapon. But something reaches out from the shadows and pulls him up, punching him in the face twice before dropping him unconscious to the floor. Batman steps out of the shadows and glares at their intruder. You, what are you doing here? He hisses. Selena frowns at him. Well, hello to you too, Bruce, she says.
Ugh. I just know she tough. Oh, I just know she tough. I forgot they even revealed Shorty.
Well,
I real life forgot they revealed Shorty. That was one pleasant surprise, ain't it? God damn, ain't that crazy? Wow, yo, that was an incredible volume. I'm definitely, the moment I'm off stream, I'm reading this, bro. That was one incredible volume. Yeah, he ain't talk about like whatever this golf thing is. He ain't talk about that. I'm gonna have to go through and read that. But damn, that was an impeccable volume. What is this? God damn, that's Darkseid, my nigga. DCKO Volume 1. God damn. But nah, that's tough, bro.
Absolute Batman just introduced his newest villain, and it's kind of a shock. So hopefully the internet hasn't spoiled it by the time this video comes.
I swear every time Selena Kyle's black, it just works. Is she black? I know they're probably gonna unmask her in this issue. We gonna see. I heard she's Afro-Latina. Was that true or false? I don't know. Some of y'all niggas be online lying, especially on Twitter. I can't take that I can't take that as fact. Can't take that as fact. Yeah, look at the chat already wilding. She's so bad. You know what I'm saying?
Picking back up with Absolute Batman, continuing the Abomination storyline, what this does is, of course, picks up in the aftermath of the last video that we did, which was essentially Alfred Pennyworth being taken by surprise with the arrival of Absolute Catwoman. Now, here's a cool thing.
Yeah, Absolute getting hoed. We don't talk about Alfred getting hoed the way that he has. Alfred's been getting dogged. Yo. Catwoman getting the drop on him is man. We gonna save that for later. But Catwoman getting the drop on him is a little crazy. Tell me not, Chad. I feel like that's kind of insane.
Woman has been around the Absolute Universe for quite some time, right? We know that it's Selena Kyle, and we know she's been there kind of doing things, but this is one of the first real meaningful interactions that you get between herself and Bruce and their costumes. Because as you guys know from reading DC Comics, when Selena Kyle
That's her?
and Bruce Wayne are just their normal selves, right?
Oh, they get nasty with it? They get nasty with it. Oh yeah, she definitely got some melanin. Look at the curls on the hair, bro. This definitely. What y'all thinking? To all my black niggas in the chat, what this is? 4C, 4A. What type of hair this is, man? Oh, she definitely got some melanin in there. There is definitely some Negro inside. Hey, yo, my nigga Bruce, man. Let me get that. She saw bad. Yo, oh nah, man, yo, they tweaked. They sleeping on money? Oh, they wildin'. Nah, they wildin', bro. On me, they wildin'. They sleeping on money. That's goals, right? Yo, I ain't
from reading DC Comics, when Selena Kyle and Bruce Wayne are just their normal selves, right? Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle walking down the street, they interact one way. But when it's Batman and Catwoman on a rooftop somewhere, their dynamic completely shifts, whether the writer intends for that to be the case or not. And that's kind of what you see here, because Bruce asks the question, why are you here, Selena? And she says, look at us, right? Our ears match. I'm here because your mother called me. And he just says, I'll ask one last time. And she's like, I mean, she actually did, right? But come on, Bruce, like, you've been missing for months. I was worried, right? Like, I can't.
Bro, Bane had that nigga fighting for his life. Bro, I like, that's like the detail that I think people are not grabbing enough. Like, I know people have seen like how he did Penguin and all that, but it's like, he had the Batman captured for like 2 months straight. Like, if that should be like the number one priority thing, even though like he beat Cobblepot into such like an absurd degree, dude. I feel like that's you chaining Batman and having him locked up for 2 months straight. I think is a much more bigger deal than beating up Cobblepot. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like y'all in the chat right now could beat up Cobblepot. In my opinion. In my humble opinion, but we gonna have to see.
Help.
Let's see what's up.
And Bruce's response, I do not need your help. Now, something to understand here, and this only makes sense in the context of the larger Absolute Batman story. If you have not been keeping up with Absolute Batman, or this is your first video, it looks like Bruce Wayne just being a crotchety dude, like he always is, right? You know, Batman being a dick. But like the reality here is that this is kind of coming off the heels of everything that's happened. Because keep in mind, right, Bruce Wayne donning the mantle of Batman in the Absolute Universe was to try to make Gotham a better place. Along the way, he ends up facing off against Black Mask, who warns him, if you topple me, something worse will arrive in your city. And Bruce ignored it. Right, Bruce thought that he had the upper hand, only for...
And then literally the worst villain he has faced ever shows up, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, on the screen, by the way.
Absolute Bane to show up. Literally. He crumpled his friend Oswald Cobblepot like a piece of paper, and that's why he's the Penguin. He literally destroyed the skull of Riddler, hooked his brain up to all kinds of electrodes and whatnot, and that's how he becomes the Riddler. He lit the entire side of Harvey Dent on fire, and that made him Two-Face. And this, of course, is coming off the death of his father, which we learned about in the first story arc called The Zoo.
This panel this has got to be the most insane panel I've ever seen in my life. Bro, has Bane ever been this brutal in any other comic? Y'all let me know. I only really know him from, I've not read many comics with Bane in it. I'll be honest, I can't even name one off the top of my head. I only really know the movie that he's in with Christian Bale and Lego Batman. If I'm not wrong, one of the animated shows got him in there. I don't think he's in the old one, like the 1990 Batman animated series. I don't think he's in there, but I'm pretty sure he's in like Brave and the Bold, if I'm not wrong. Could be wrong on that, but I don't know much about Bane. Everyone knows his like back-breaking thing. I don't know much about Bane. This might be the most brutal one, though. That's from what people were saying, and from how he's moving. This man is a menace. Arkham Origins 2, yes, the Arkham games as well. That also had Bane in it. But, goddamn.
So his life has really been nothing but loss and sacrifice. But more recently, him becoming Batman has cost him so much. So that's where this is coming from, right? I don't need your help, which is really a statement of saying you should not be here. And he's not directly stating, because if you are here, something bad could happen to you, and I cannot handle that. That's really what he's saying.
Can't at all. Look, bro, you saw that nigga face. Look at his face of straight turmoil, right? Yo, he don't want to be here, bro. I have never seen Batman have such a face of straight despair in my life. Yo, he don't want to be here for real. He don't want to be. This is literally the dog meme, bro. He don't want to be here for real. I play the Big Sean music right now. He hit the yo, he don't want to be here, my nigga. Come on, bro.
Here, right? It's a very, very great moment with Scott Snyder. And so that's why she says clearly, I mean, you've got such a superstar team already because Alfred Pennyworth is just sitting under her foot, right? And that's where Alfred just says, like, I've heard about you, the Catwoman, what you pulled in Penang, no loyalty or anything. And that's when she just like wraps her whip around his neck, which, I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. Catwoman wrapping her whip around.
I can name 30 of y'all in this chat right now that would want to be exactly where Alfred is right now. I couldn't even blame y'all either. Craziest thing about Absolute Batman is that he's a brolic menace and he's still the underdog. Truly, bro. That's what makes it so interesting to watch. Because he is one of the most cracked Batmans in terms of like literal opposing force, and he's getting dogged by everybody. Like, it's crazy.
Our next, I can't think of anybody who would say no. But she says, all right, like if I'm not wanted, I can leave. What's it going to be? And this is one of those really interesting elements of Alfred Pennyworth, because I want to pitch something to you guys, right? Alfred says, do not trust her, kid. And this is an important thing because up until this point in time, Alfred Pennyworth has kind of been the mentor for Bruce Wayne in a lot of ways. He's not like the main DC universe where he was a kindly butler who raised Bruce Wayne after his parents were killed. And at one point he was in the army, served as a medic, and that's how he patches Bruce Wayne up. And he's got contacts from his old days, which is how he's able to help Bruce Wayne out in various ways, depending on what's happening in the story. No. This Alfred is literally a merc, right? I mean, this guy, this guy is a soldier of fortune, right? And so he's kind of taught Bruce Wayne what he needs to know from battle strategy. But Selena Kyle only really means
do y'all like the change that they did with Alfred here? I do like the different approach.
Good here.
I don't know how much his mentorship has helped yet, because he was very impressed by Batman when he first met him. Like he was like, oh nah, this kid is something else. And like Batman did beat him quote unquote in their first interaction. So y'all can let me know whether you think if you guys like this adaptation of, I'm forgetting his name, Alfred. this adaptation of Alfred. Sorry, I saw something in the chat and it just blanked me. If you guys like this adaptation of Alfred, definitely let me know.
And so the question that I would pitch to you guys is Alfred really actually helping Bruce Wayne? Is he actually doing what's best for Bruce? Or is there something under the radar that's happening here? Is he a Trojan horse for absolute Joker? And you guys will see what I'm talking about here in a minute, because the response of Bruce Wayne, right, and talking to Alfred is like, enough, right? Like, I don't need advice. She's leaving right now. And when Bruce says she's leaving, he means they're leaving, and they're
a Trojan horse for Joker. That's an interesting take.
Here. Is he a Trojan horse for absolute Joker? Something under the radar that's happening here. Is he a Trojan horse for absolute Joker? And you guys will see what I'm talking about here in a minute, because the response of Bruce Wayne, right, and talking to Alfred is like, enough, right? Like, I don't need advice. She's leaving right now. And when Bruce says she's leaving, he means they're leaving and they're going back to their place. And
yo, when I read this, if y'all already read this, let me know. Is this the direct next page? Is this I'm gonna read this after stream. I always read the comics after stream. Is this the direct next page? Yo, I will be crying if so. He says she's leaving right now. Look out, dude. This man was on time, man. This horny ass, I swear to God, bro.
Right now. And when Bruce said,
you blame a nigga though?
She's leaving, he means they're leaving and they're going back.
Though? Y'all say, yeah? Yo, nah, these Nah, Bruce. Nah, Bruce. This the page after? Nah, this nigga white. I ain't gonna lie, nigga, just like me though. That nigga just like me though. That nigga, I gotta play it. Hold on, I gotta play it. I gotta play it. I got to play it. Cause I know you see her right here though. Let me get that shit so. Yo. Yo, nigga tweaking. I do
to their place and they're going to touch naughty bits, which is exactly what they do, right? It's a very intimate and romantic moment. And it's one of the things that I'm glad Scott Snyder's keeping, right? That whole kind of relationship between Bruce Wayne and Selena Kyle is a hallmark of the Batman comics, right? The will they, won't they, on again, off again type of thing.
Nice softy.
But that's when Bruce Wayne just kind of sits up. And of course, having been...
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. Bruce getting happiness like this, y'all realize the moment Bane stopped torturing him, Selena Kyle just enters his life again. And he gets blessed with this. I'm telling you, Darkseid's plotting something. Darkseid's plotting something, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. She might be Joker's first body. Y'all let me know. I think she gonna be... I don't think she's passing issue 20. She gonna be Joker's first body. Dude, you telling me she just come back after Bane did all that to him and then he just gets happiness like this? Nah, I don't
again, off again type of thing. But that's when Bruce Wayne just kind of sits up. And of course, having been experimented on...
Maybe she portray him too. You never know. Y'all saying that she was definitely honey trapping him. Who knows? She might backdoor him. I don't think so. What we gonna see?
In Arc M, and being given the Venom formula, the same way that Bane has, of course, as most everybody knows by now, it's in the shape of a bat on his back. Selena just asked, right?
I think she'll get murked. I don't think she's backdooring him.
What did they do to you? And that's where Bruce is like, is that really what you want to ask about Selena? And she just says no. Bruce kind of avoids this at every opportunity. He never really talks about what happened to him in that place. Instead, he just sort of brushes it off, where it's like, I don't really want to discuss it, or anything along those lines. And so he just kind of changes the subject. He says, so your helmet, right? It looks a lot like the gear that Black Mask uses. And she asks the question, is that really what you want to talk about, Bruce? And he says no. And then he's just like, do you want to go on a date, right? So the interesting...
Yeah, that man applying pressure. Why does Bruce have a buzz cut? Because of what Bane put him through, my nigga. I'm pretty sure they cut his hair. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure they cut his hair. But nah.
Thing about Selena and Bruce here is kind of a lot of what you see in the main DC universe. They're in love, they care about each other, but there's a wall. They never really let the other person in, right? I mean, they're physically intimate and they're physically vulnerable, but emotionally intimate and emotionally vulnerable. The true meaning of interpersonal connection.
This flick fire. I did see this before I even got on stream. This flick
kind of lacked
fire
that in a lot of different ways.
This flick,
and so that's where they take off out into the street. And it's pretty much...
Yo, shout out the artist for this, man. He is so tough, man. Oh, man, that nigga's so tough, bro.
Everything that you would hope it would be. It's kind of awesome, right? Because when they arrive at this sort of carnival, Bruce says they're called the Red Hood. They're an outlaw collective. Hacking, disruption. We had a loose alliance. And so Selena asks, and this is their hangout, right? So if it is their hangout, then where are they? And that's where the Red Hood gang pops up and they say, you are not welcome here. And they literally say, stand down. Wasn't that your order to us? But we do not take orders from anyone, do we? And that's where everybody's just like, nope, we absolutely don't. And he's just told, get out. And Bruce just says, we're not leaving until we speak with your leader. And that's where the gang is just like, have it your way, right? And Selena's like, this is my kind of date, Bruce. Right? Let's just beat the crap out of people. She brandishes a bull.
That is tough though. Yo, imagine you're a superhero and you just have a shorty that you could just run up and beat up niggas with, bro. Like Gohan and Videl when they was both Saiyaman or something like that. Like, that's tough. Spider-Man and Black Cat was moving like that too. It's fire, bro.
And opens fire on all these guys. And my initial
something about the cat girls, man. On some no furry stuff, but on some furry stuff, bro. Like, high key. Niggas be plotting.
Is that she was using live ammunition.
Muscle? Yeah, she buff. Look at her, bro. She buff as hell.
Jesus Christ, Scott Snyder. Like, you're having Catwoman open fire on a crowd of people? Like, holy hell. And even Bruce is just like, what are you doing, right? They're just kids. And she's like,
if Batman is questioning what you're doing, that's how you know you're doing something wrong. That's how you know you're doing something wrong, bro. Y'all saw my video I just dropped. This nigga's a demon. This nigga demon. You know you're doing something wrong if he's questioning
But she's like, take it
bro.
easy, right? It's just a cat nap. Because she's basically firing tranquilizer darts. Now she's firing tranquilizer darts from an automatic bullpup style rifle. So some of these guys are probably getting more than one. But the fact is, it's really just kind of knocking him out. At that point, one of the members of the Red Hood gang from up above fires a bazooka at these guys.
No way.
And Batman, in this moment where he kind of starts to turn, actually starts to channel the power of the Venom formula and knocks down the entire Ferris wheel. Literally knocks out the foundation of this thing.
They done gave this nigga powers. Oh my gosh. If you are in Gotham, you better not do as much as jaywalk. You better not do as much as drive with no seatbelt. Nigga, they gave Batman superpowers? I know they injected him with the... Bro!
Literally.
This nigga knocked down a Ferris wheel, my nigga? Oh, okay, see, now this levels the playing field. Now I understand why Joker looks like the way that he does. This nigga we got Super Soldier Batman. We got Super Soldier Serum Batman, my nigga. Oh, he's gonna go, man. Yo, I'm pray for the villains, bro. This puts Joker at a much more even playing field, bro. I can see why he got such a Elden Ring demon design when they're gonna have Batman moving like Bane with these,
and knocks down the entire Ferris wheel. Literally knocks out the foundation of this thing and sends it crashing.
Batman already
into
scary
the ground.
as a human
Now,
with superpowers. He's gonna be a menace. Nah, literally, bro. That's the point. He's gonna be a whole menace. Their end goal is to make Batman to another Bane, basically a slave hitman for the rich elite. Bro, that might have flew over my head. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But I do know that's why they were injecting him for a reason. But that's crazy. He'd be a perfect hitman too. That's probably why they got him. He'd be a perfect hitman too.
Bruce Wayne is like basically 7 feet tall, 420 pounds. Dude is a hoss. You know what I mean? Like, he is gigantic. But with the Venom formula coursing through his veins, it's all the more dire, because as he starts to use it, he starts to lose himself. And where Selena walks up on him, right, she was like, what the hell was that, right? Are you all right? He just says, get away from me right now. And this is not him lashing out at her. Instead, it's the Red Hood gang actually looking at everything. And they're like, oh my God, like, he's one of them, right? And one of the guys says the boss was right? They are making monsters. And Selena tries to bring him down, right? You know, listen to my voice. It's all right. You need to calm down. You need to get it under control. And the Red Hood gang actually has this idea of attacking him in that moment. And that's where Bruce says, wait, right? He was like, I told you to stand down because the truth is they almost broke me. In a place called Arkham, where they do make monsters, abominations like a man called Bane, but they did not break me. And now I'm going to destroy him. And not just him, his bosses, Arkham. I'm going to burn it all to the ground, but I need your help. And that's where one of the guys is like, you're the...
Man, ain't that so? I cannot wait when he runs back on Bane. I can't wait till he runs back on Bane. I cannot wait. They building up something crazy. Now, I don't know if they've revealed if one of the bosses at Arkham is like Joker or something like that. But there's definitely going to be other people in the Rogues Gallery that I think are going to be recontextualized for Arkham. I can't wait. This going to be, whenever that arc starts, that's going to be something crazy. Is Absolute Bane the best Bane? I would probably say so. I'd probably say so. This run back is going to be absolutely necessary, bro. Absolutely necessary, man.
The abomination, man. Like, we have to get him. And this voice comes out of nowhere and says, hold it, right? And they say, I was never sure about you. I'm still not. But if you're really talking about burning down Arkham, now you're speaking my language. And she says,
that's Harley Quinn? Yo! No way. Joker does not work at Arkham. Arkham is basically in charge of making monsters. Yeah, I know that. But I just want to know, did they reveal any of like the leaders of like Arkham? Don't remember if they do. But Bruh, nigga, this Harley Quinn? Y'all messing with this design. That's why she was trending on Twitter. I thought this was a character I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie, I mess with the design. I know some people are gonna be like, oh, she's not bad, man. Like, yeah, she's bald. She looks like she's a thug and all that. I wonder how the connection with her and Joker are gonna be. Yeah, look at all y'all saying ew, chopped, this, that, the third. Like, this is tough, bro. Y'all niggas just D-riding. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all D-riding. I like this design, bro. This is tough. Checkers on the neck is crazy. Yo, these neck tattoos gotta stop. What does this even say, bro? She got a playful neck. She got a deck of cards as a, like, you know, this is literally on a deck of cards, bro. She got a playful neck. She got a playful throat. Like, nah, bro. This is crazy. This is an insane tat. Other than that, she got a fire design. But we gotta chill on these neck tattoos, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The buzz cut is bunched. She's supposed to have the hood on, y'all. She's supposed to have the hood on.
Harley Quinn, leader of the Red Hood.
That's
so
tough.
What's the plan? Absolute Harley Quinn is here. Thank God. Now, the real question here is the weapon she has, of course, nunchucks. Nunchucks are dope.
Oh,
Technically,
shoot.
they're illegal to own in the United States. But the question here is this. Which one do you
They're
nunchucks
illegal?
are dope? Technically, they're illegal to own in the United States. But
They are? Say you swear. Damn, there's bans on it in my state. Wow, really? Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's insane. I didn't know they were banned. Nunchucks. They are brutal as hell, though, bro. They are extremely brutal. Like, this is literally just like metal you could swing. Like, that... I can see why that's banned, but goddamn, bro.
The question here is this.
That's insane.
Which one do you guys think is better? Harley Quinn with a mallet or Harley Quinn with nunchucks? Knowing
Not really. What y'all think is better? I think mallet. I think it's clear mallet, but...
You haven't seen her with nunchucks. Maybe she's like Bruce Lee, right? She's just going to start pushing people's shit in with nunchucks, right? Just dominating people with these things. We don't really know. But what we end up doing is jumping to Bane. Now, one of the cool things about this is that we learn a little more of what's going on here, right? That we get this statement where they say, good news, we've managed to push your system even further. As of this moment, you're officially at maximum infusion. We never imagined a human body could reach these levels. If I may say so, it's a real inspiration to be working with you, Bane. You're a damn unicorn.
Look at this man's freaking back. You're a damn unicorn. Yeah, no freaking wonder. Look how he's built, bro. This is insane. That is insane. Is that a Sandevis stand? No, yo. Shout out Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That low-key is a Sandevis stand. No wonder he's moving the way that he does, bro. He probably got a Sandevis stand. I don't know who gave him that. No wonder he was flash stepping everywhere. Come on, bro.
It's a real inspiration to be working with you, Bane. You're a damn unicorn. And of course, Bane responds and he says, a wild ass, good for work, whose meat is too bitter to eat. That's from the first ever description.
Hey, wild booty, good for work, whose meat is... Oh, come on, say like...
Of a unicorn doctor. He says, soon you'll have my replacement, and he will have his new Bane. Then I'll finally go home. And the question's asked, forgive me for asking, but you really believe that he will let you go? And Bane just simply says he has to. I've given him everything. Any moment now, Batman will give in, and my work will be over.
Who's
now, of course,
he?
what Bane is referring...
I think he... Who's he? That they're referring to the Joker? Who's the he in this scenario?
Into is Absolute Joker. If you guys remember the video that we did, and again, it's in the Absolute Batman playlist, it was the origin of Absolute Bane, right? That he was approached by Joker and basically became the Joker's soldier, became what he is now, to work on behalf of the Joker as essentially his hired muscle. But the other big takeaway from this...
I remember this.
And this kind of...
I remember this. We was getting distracted by the booty. That's probably why I don't remember. Remember once it's been like a month?
But
two?
The other big takeaway from
I remember we was distracted by the like he's swiping away right when it gets there. He's lucky. I'm not gonna go back again. But they was sticking a bit back there. That whole issue, I remember that.
And it's kind of easy to skim over here. The idea that Bane is just now at maximum infusion, it means that what we saw him do before was not even him at his strongest. It was not even Bane at his absolute peak. That was Bane.
Insane, bro. Nigga wasn't even full power, bro. Come on, man.
Maybe
Come
80%,
on,
right? It's Frieza, right? You know, I've been using 1% of my power, right? I mean, it's bonkers. It's absolute bonkers what we're getting here. And it's kind of crazy when you think about that, because you can only imagine what he'll actually look like when he's at his peak. But at that point, the entire conversation between the Doctor and Bane is halted by one of the lab assistants who says, you're going to want to see this. And you end up finding out that Bruce Wayne has basically hijacked all the news feeds in Gotham City. In the middle of this news anchor talking, right, basically being a mouthpiece for the mayor, that Batman just says, shut up, right? And he says, people of Gotham, our city is under attack, not by criminals or outlaws, but by its own leaders. Leaders who have sold Gotham out to line their own pockets, who've sold our safety, our freedom. There's nothing they will not sell. They've even sold the ground beneath our feet, where right now they are growing actual monsters, horrors, too terrible to imagine. I tried to show you with Black Mask, but I made the mistake of relying on the news networks. Not anymore. This time, I will show you myself.
Shout out Dark Pup with the $2 dono. Joker's not gonna let someone like Bane go. Definitely not. Definitely not. Come on, bro. You have a generational prospect like Bane. You're gonna just let him go? Let's be serious, bro. If you look at it from an NBA team perspective, you letting a nigga like Giannis just walk out your team? No, you're not, my nigga. No, you're not, bro. No, you're not, bro. No, you're not. When you gonna watch Absolute Wonder Woman? I'm gonna probably have an Absolute marathon where I'm gonna catch up to every single Absolute series. I'm gonna make a video about it on my main channel. Don't know when, but I'm going to probably really soon on stream. I'm gonna binge all of them. Every single Absolute series I'm gonna binge. So keep your eye out for that, though. Keep your eye out for that. So I'm definitely gonna catch up. I only really seen the Batman one, and we read one issue of Superman. I'm gonna go back and probably rewatch it, 'cause I don't remember it like that. So we're gonna have to go through this whole thing,
because I'm going to drag one of these monsters out into the light for all of you to see. And then I'm going to beat his ass. I'm talking about you, Bane. I know that you're listening. Tomorrow, midnight, the old Veterans Arena. You and me alone. You win.
This nigga called in ISO on Bane? This man on IG Live. Yo, I'm gonna make a short about this like tomorrow. Let me message myself like I remember this. You did called your biggest op on IG Live. Bro, this might either be the coldest ISO call out I've seen in my life, or this might be the biggest L bruh. You got completely dog walked the last time y'all seen each other. And you have the balls to ISO call him on TV, national TV. There's not a single person on this street that did not hear your voice. And they're going to be aware that you caught this L. If you do not show out, oh, that's crazy. Oh, you got balls for that, big bro. I ain't
go
gonna
back
lie.
to Arc M and become whatever you want, but you will not win. And you people of Gotham get to watch. And just in case any of you are wondering who I am Batman. And at that moment, he ends the feed. And so in that moment,
so hard.
You actually jump back to a moment between Bruce Wayne
that is so
and Waylon
hard.
Jones.
Yo, I'm making a short on that tomorrow. That is so hard, bro. That is so hard.
And we actually jump back to a moment between Bruce Wayne and Waylon Jones. And this is a very, very important moment between these characters in the story, because it kind of builds into the tragedy of Waylon, but it also shows why Bruce Wayne is doing so much of what he's doing. Because what this does is it switches to a conversation between these guys, because Waylon asks, right, all the way to the 7th, and Bruce says the end of the 7th, Waylon. He says, you last right up to the bell. That's much further than anyone has you going. Every single site has you down by the 3rd. Maybe the third. And he says this way, you go out with dignity and you make enough cash to open the gym. You win. Now, of course, what Bruce Wayne's talking about here, and it's kind of a behind-the-scenes story, background story, is that in the past, before Waylon Jones became absolute Killer Croc, he was going to be in a boxing match, a fight, with a guy named Bibbo Babowski. But the reality here was that Bruce didn't think he could win. He didn't really have any faith in his own friend. He called it honesty, but in a lot of ways, it was kind of a betrayal. And that betrayal was exacerbated by the fact that he and Selena Kyle had gone to Falcone, I like calling him Falcone. They had gone to that guy and basically arranged a deal, right? The idea was that essentially Waylon Jones would fall. Like, he would take a fall. He would throw the fight. And that's what Bruce is telling Waylon about here. And Waylon just asks, he says, do you know why I hired you to train me, Bruce? I mean, skill-wise, you're mediocre at best. He says, I hired you because you're my best friend. Guys like Bibbo, Falcone, they're ruining our city. Wow. So no, I don't want to cut a deal with them. I want to beat them here in this ring with someone in my corner who believes in me, man. Believes in...
Wow. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, that's low-key a whole move from Bruce. I get that you was trying to make your friend feel good. Low-key a whole move from Bruce, though. You don't believe your friend to the extent where you try to rig the match is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. But...
all of it. And what we've been through, you, me, the odds we've overcome.
What y'all thinking? This L Man's or W Man's? What y'all thinking? This L Man's move or W Man's move? What y'all thinking?
I thought you were that person, but I guess I was wrong. So you, Bruce Wayne, are fired. And Bruce tries to seemingly apologize here, but Waylon just says no, right? He says, and I'm going past the 7th. I'm going to win the whole thing. Now get out of here. I have a fight to get ready for. And so it's Waylon Jones' feeling of incredible betrayal by Bruce Wayne. And that feeling of betrayal seemingly never went away. And so when Bruce Wayne became Batman, and then Waylon Jones was taken by Arkham because of Batman's actions with regards to Black Mask, Batman carries that weight with him everywhere he goes. And so when you switch back to Bruce and Selena, right? Selena says there's not much around the vet to use to your advantage. And that's where Bruce says no, right? That's the point. It's isolated. It's run down. Just me and him. Last man standing. And so she says, I get it, right? I just need you to promise me one thing. And Bruce asks, right? He's like, what is it? Like, what is it that you want me to promise? And she says, do not use the venom, Bruce. It's what they want, and it's not worth it. I've seen what it does to people. And that's the interesting thing, is because Bruce kind of already seems to be tumbling down the path. And while we haven't necessarily seen
To the person who asked about the buzz cut, this is why they cut them both. This is why.
Ins and outs of everything that Bane did when he first received Venom and the injections from Absolute Joker, it seems to have followed this pattern, because Bruce says, when I use it, I could see every move those Red Hood kids were going to make. I was 10 steps ahead, 50 steps. I just have to learn how to control it. But Venom is the only way that I can win. And that seemed to be the case of Bane, that the Venom formula does enhance your mind and your body. It puts you that much further ahead of everybody. You become a master of strategy in a way that most people can only dream. Bruce Wayne was told by Alfred that's the effects of Venom, and Bruce Wayne witnessed it firsthand when Bane pummeled him like a rag doll. And that's kind of what Bruce is starting to adopt. He's tumbling down this rabbit hole of needing Venom in order to come out on top. And that's why Selena says it's not the only way. You have people who can help. I can help. And Bruce just says, you have not seen him, and you have not seen what he can do. But she says,
that's how you know Bane that nigga. If you got Batman speaking like that, bro, that's how you know Bane is that nigga. He said you don't know him. You don't know what he's about. That's how niggas was talking about John Wick, by the way. Insane, bro.
I have. Because she has seen what happened to Harvey Dent. She saw what happened to Edward Nygma. She saw what happened to Oswald Cobblepot. Sure, she herself has not been grasped by Bane and crushed in some capacity, but she's still seen what he can do. And she says, they're my friends too, Bruce. Even when I'm not here, I want to take this Bane down as badly as you do, but not like this. And so Bruce fires his own words back at her, right? Where he says, if the rules aren't fair, stop playing by them. That's what you said. And she just kind of says, well, you know, maybe I was wrong. And his response, it's easy to say that now that you've got everything, right? Like now that you've achieved everything that you wanted, or you have all the stuff that you were acquiring, right? Your gear, your suit, your gadgets. Now you have the luxury of sitting back and saying, well, maybe I didn't go about it the best way, right? But you've crossed the finish line, right? Words like that don't mean anything once you've crossed the line. They matter when you're on your way to that finish line, because then you can turn back and you turn down what you were shooting for because you realize the way in which you were trying to get it was the wrong way to do it. And that's what Bruce says, right? Look at your helmet, your gear. Don't tell me that you got where you are by playing clean. And she just says, no, right? I didn't. But you're better than this, and you always were. And that's where Bruce just says, not anymore. Right? I'm going to wreck that guy, and I'm using the venom. If you can't handle it, then maybe you should go again. And her response, maybe I should, right? Take care of yourself, Wayne. And she just seemingly walks away. And that's where Alfred just says, I'd ask you if you're all right, but I already know the answer, right? You're just going to say that you're fine. And Bruce, of course, says, you know, I am fine. And Alfred says, good. This is the part I was telling you about, kid. The part where you have to push through the tunnel. You stop, you even slow down, you'll get ground up. So let go of what you were, that man, soft and weak. Bury him deep in the mud and become what you need to be, what you were meant to be, and rise as the monster, because this is war and there are no rules except winning. That's why I'm asking you the question, is Alfred actually helping Bruce, or is Alfred mentally preparing Bruce to replace Bane, because Alfred actually works for Absolute Joker? Let me know what you guys think down in the comment section.
That'd be crazy.
That being said, we're going to bring this to an end. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this.
That's an interesting theory. That would be crazy if so. That would probably break, I don't know about break the internet, quote unquote, but that would, oh man, I don't even know what that would do to people. This is an Absolute Batman annual. I heard Batman goes against the KKK in this one.
New Absolute Batman annual. Now, from what I've heard, usually annuals are like a special episode, kind of like a side chapter in a manga, and since Absolute Batman is my favorite comic right now, I knew I had to tap in. We got 2 hella good stories in this annual, and in this video, I'm gonna go through one of them. These go through Batman's early days when he first put on the cowl, and show how absolute Gotham and his villains perceive him. We start off with Bruce.
Oh, so he had to actually pause my Twitch on accident. We had to go through. He had to fight the KKK in his early days, my nigga. In his early days. Yo, Gotham is insane. I thought Gotham was already bad.
Bombing people, and they are both sad about this.
This is insane,
Bruce's father wishes that he could fix the world, but he's only one man. He doesn't know how. But what he does know is to teach. And through his teaching, he has a chance to make a difference in each of the lives of his students. And maybe through that, they can avoid making the same mistakes that these people had. He then asks Bruce, while ruffling his hair, what he would do. And as he says this, we see this cold ass panel of Bruce.
Ooh! Oh my gosh. First off, Batman wouldn't hold a gun. This is kind of uncharacteristic, but this is so hard. Bro, this is so tough. Oh my goodness. Bro, that's a phone wallpaper right there. That's a phone wallpaper, bro. That's a phone wallpaper.
Whole crib up in flames, cape tattered but still standing. Bro barely has any scratches on him too. Can't say the same for the rest of these fools. Did he chop bro's arm off? Terrible day to be a white supremacist. We then cut over to a man in a truck, watching some homeless people living outside Slaughter Swamp. Type of name is that?
Is my stream lagging like crazy? I don't know. Maybe it's my Twitch. My Twitch, when I'm looking at my Twitch screen, my stream look all types of bro. My stream look all types of crazy. I hope it's not tweaked. My fault for pausing in the middle of the thing like that, bro. Let me just move this, and then I'm gonna get back to it. My fault on that, chat. My fault on that. Let's get back into it. Let me go back.
Terrible day to be a white supremacist. We then cut over to a man in a truck, watching some homeless people living outside Slaughter Swamp. Type of name is that? Florida ass city name, bro.
Dead, bro.
Oh yeah.
Slaughter Swamp. Bro, how do you even feel, even if you're homeless, how do you feel safe living there, my nigga? How do you even feel safe living there, bro? Oh, hell no.
Slaughter Swamp. Respect that double S. Don't play with us. Actually, now that I think about it, that name is definitely on purpose. We then see the man who was walking.
Definitely on purpose. That is not. I'm not gonna lie, Noah. I don't know why you was joking on it, bro. That name is not weak. That is not a weak name. I'm trying to stay away from that area, bro. I'm staying away from there. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Real life
gear. You know, explosives, rubber pellets, beanbags. How nice of him to spare his ops by buying modified bullets. While talking with the shop owner about the project he saw outside of town, Bruce hears a scuffle going on around the corner. And when he turns, he sees a mom and a child fighting for their lives against the 3 little pig rejects. They're over here jumping a mother and a child, by the way, because this town belongs to us. We don't want your kind around here. I don't know what's crazy. The
bro.
fact that their attire consists of these BS masks, or the fact that this guy emptied out this kid's backpack like it was a full clip and stomped on his candy. This is
Yo, this is Disney school villain levels of disrespect, bro.
Evil work.
My goodness.
He pulls up.
Ain't no freaking way, bro.
With a mean left straight.
W.
Bro, better
Bruce.
keep that mask on, cause I
W. Bruce.
Little pig number 2 says that Bruce made a big mistake, but Bruce just looks at him, knowing he's about to huff and puff and blow his house down. But before he can strike, he gets backdoored by the store owner. You know, I've never heard of a white dude named DJ, but Emo's definitely moving like one. That was a mean kick to the gut, goodness me. And then they proceeded to hit bro with a jujutsu jumping. Y'all remember that one JoJo scene from part 5? Well, Mista and them jumped that one dude? That's exactly how they did.
Wow. Yo, look at how they got Bruce laid out. No, bro. Bro, his hands hitting the division symbol. Look at that. No, my nigga's Cruz, bro. Not my goat. That's sadly your goat, bro. And he got a grown man humping on top of him too. Or no, this is someone else. I was about to say, I'm misinterpreting the page. Hold on.
Hold on. Random guy who seems to be a religious figure of some sorts. Father Peters. He tells them to stop and reminds them that they shouldn't be doing all this. But that DJ dude says, screw that. We got a job to finish. And they head off on their motorcycles to do it. Bruce then wakes up in Father Peters' house. And we see that he's a good guy who's advocated for peace in the past. Bruce questions him on what's going on around here. And he tells him that those guys were recruited by some sort of outside source to become a part of an extremist group. They really out here forming the absolute KKK. Father Peters then tells Bruce that these hooligans plan on destroying the encampment outside of town and forcing the homeless out of there. And when Bruce heard that, he knew what he had to do. Didn't even matter that they torched his truck. He took his suitcase and got ready to get to work, saying that sometimes peace isn't an option and that sometimes words don't work. We then see the absolute KKK posted up outside the encampment. Then we see the police pull up.
The absolute KKK. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's like, I'm saying this as a black nigga. I'm their biggest op. I'm saying that. I'm not gonna lie, bro. The absolute KKK is a tough name, bro. Nigga, that sounds like a legion, bro. That's people, bro. You pull up, bro. Them niggas bout business. That's tough. Hey, tech roll, bro. Breaks over. I don't know if you at work, but hey, have a good time at work, bro. Dude. That is such a tough name. You have no idea, bro. That's crazy. Where's Absolute Kanye? Nigga, I do not know, bro. I don't even want to know what Absolute Kanye is looking like, bro. I don't want to see that. Absolute Yee? Hell no, I'm not trying to see that, bro.
Thank God for the police. That
nigga probably Homelander.
Who called a popo?
DJ, yo, you know we can't let you do this. Yeah, these cops fraudulent.
Yo, you know there's actually cops in real life. There is cops in real life that real life move like this though. Like I want y'all to be so real. There is cops in real life who move like this, bro. There's cops in real life that move like this.
Yeah, these cops fraudulent as hell. They ain't here to protect the peace. They're here to destroy it. The absolute Triple K starts going wild, beating on these poor innocent people with barbed wire bats. And this dude DJ was spouting nonsense, talking about some, I am the truth. Alright then, Paul Pierce. I am the power. Pure power. I think you're a member of the Survey Corps, bro. Put the arm.
Yo, Paul Pierce reference is crazy, bro. Absolute, bro. Yo, Paul Pierce is crazy.
He even started hitting that not so very nice salute. But before he could even finish his sentence, Batman.
Oh my gosh, bro! Nah, dude, he said, dude, nah, this is one of the hardest Batman panels of all time. This gotta be up there for one of the greatest. Wow, the moment he put that salute up, nigga went, dude.
Nice.
This is a different artist too, right?
His sentence, Batman.
I don't know if it's a different artist or like his colors just look so angular and like angry. Like, dude, I love this. Yo, nah, this is tough. Bro, every single time, like, I'm sorry, we went through absolute Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman. I think Batman is so clear the best one, bro. Dude, that's like the effort they put into this compared to the others. Like, Wonder Woman in that one arc in the middle of the series was really good, especially the art. That was like peak. But like, I don't like, dude, like, they just go crazy with Batman. Even though I'm just talking art, like no story. Nah, I'm not even counting story for this. Even if we just counting art, bro. Art style. I think Batman is still clear one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's crazy.
And God damn, oh my God, that is the nastiest
Bro.
location of an elbow I have seen in my life. Bruce put his heart and soul into this shit too, bro. Got straight malice and contempt on his face. And look at bro's reaction. He's never hitting that salute again. Look at the distraughtness on his face. DJ's in genuine disbelief.
Bro.
And yo, is this Batman or the freaking Hulk? What type of genetics? What does this man eat? What is in that absolute Gotham water?
I swear to God, bro.
This. And I don't know whether to be amazed or dumbfounded that this goon right here said some get him. You talking about some get him? This behemoth on screen? And I would have quit the KKK right then and there.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. If somebody told me this Batman could fade the Hulk, I'd believe him, bro. I've seen Batman do some crazy stuff. Y'all seen my video. I've seen Batman as a human with no powers. I sow Darkseid and win the fight. If you told me this Batman could go on a 1v1 against the Hulk and could somehow win it, I'm not opposed. He got a Yujiro Hanma demon back. Not even counting anything he has as Batman. Look at these triceps, bro. His triceps are bigger than my entire body. Bro, you got it, bro. I ain't gonna lie, you got it, bro. You got it.
KKK right then and there,
got it.
Would have found me at those suffrage rallies, posting those anti-MAGA TikToks, and then getting an express session at $5 tan. No amount of racism is worth this beatdown. Made him taste the bottom of his boot. Kicked him so hard that he done turned into wall decor. And then what he did to this policeman right here was crazy. Man's got grabbed and he knew it was up. He had him screaming for his life. And oh my God, man. But he put the aim.
Oh my goodness.
He had him screaming for his life. And oh my God, man.
Bro, the RKO of Doom. He actually pancaked this nigga. Yo, the RKO of Doom. The RKO of just pain and malice. Bro. Nah, GG's, bro. Nah, GG's, bro. No kill rule my ass. That's what I'm saying. How do you do this to somebody and legitimately think they're still going to be a live, breathing human after this? They're not. They're not. Bro, you compressed his chin to his chest. Dude, his arm's not even facing the right direction. You put his arm in a completely different axis. His arm is like this, bro. Upside down. His arm is in a different axis, bro. This is insane. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
This dude is dead.
Wow.
Rocking that no kill rule for the fashion.
Wow.
There is zero, and I mean zero way that this man has a functioning nervous system after
literally,
his
bro.
He's going one way and his head is going the other. He is gone. The other Triple K members saw this and started booking it, but the shopkeeper guy wasn't done. He grabbed this kid and then threatened to blick him down with his gun, but Batman quickly dealt with that. At first I was like, oh,
batarangs in the face?
Life. He didn't even go for that. Damn. Batman quickly dealt with that.
Bro.
I was like, oh, he spared his life. He didn't even go for that.
Nah, someone in the chat just said, no, real life, though. Dude, hit him with the Captain Falcon knee to the face. Dude, you know in Dragon Ball when, like, you hit somebody in the gut and, like, you see it appear on the other side of their back? Dude, this is how it be looking like, bro. His face is into pure mush.
Damn,
bro.
Knee to the face, and he landed on Brotato too, and he hit the stare down after as well. Jesus Christ. Then he went to spin back on DJ. Tommy Tough Knuckles over here isn't looking so tough now. Try opening on Batman, but he didn't even move. Ate that, then came in with a nefarious down slam. Was putting so much belt to ass that the sound effects changed some boom, 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 boom. Like he's shooting some cannon.
Oh my God.
But he beat their ass so hard.
Yo, that top panel is crazy too. Look at that. Bro. Golly.
Started raining. Before he can permanently rearrange DJ's face though, Father Peter stops, saying that this won't fix it. He doesn't know how to make things better, but what he does know is how not to make things worse. He says this isn't the way, but Batman points at his chest and tells him that
this is my way. Bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Absolute Batman might go down having like 10 out of the top like 20 hardest Batman pages of all time. Like, we already talked about the I Am Batman that he did on the news when he called out Bane for that ISO. That's I'm not gonna lie, I think when Absolute Batman said and done, that's gonna be up there for one of the best Batman moments, unless they cook some crazy stuff in the series. But like this, bro, nigga, this is tough. This is so tough.
Batman way. And he heads off, but the job's not finished.
Does he kill him?
The Absolute Triple K heads back to their base.
Oh no, they don't.
Rambling about a huge man in a Batsuit who just kicked their ass. Batman picks up a keychain, and as lightning strikes, he knows what he needs to do. We then see Batman
tough panel too.
Base,
tough page.
A very familiar large vehicle. Batman proceeds to get into that truck, start the engine, and ram it through their hideout. I got two questions. First off, what the hell could they have been building in order to need such a vehicle? This junk is huge.
Real life.
Second, at least 5 bodies were caught in the process of this. I know for a fact that these 3 right here are dead, especially him. Then Batman kicks out the door, eats all the bullets,
definitely killed them,
and starts making
he definitely killed some of these people. I'm sorry, there's no headcanon that you could tell me that shows he did not kill these people. I feel like a lot of these niggas are dead. A lot of the people here are in the grave.
Out of these fools. Bro over here was trying to play the humanity card like they weren't trying to blow down some immigrants for the love of the game. But Batman says that they ain't humans, they're roaches, and there's only one way to deal with those. As he brings out that flamethrower, blowing the entire function down. As he leaves, Father Peters enters the scene, giving first aid to the wounded roaches. Batman asks one question, why? And he responds saying that you have your way, and I have mine. Fair play, to be honest, he seems like a
truly
guy. But in the words of this young black man right here,
look, some people need to be gone, bro. You know what I'm talking about, in order for shit to get better. And he one of them.
As Batman drives away with his new dump truck, he thinks about his late father, remembering how he made a difference. And even back then, he knew that he wanted to make a difference in the world as well. He just needed to know how. And we end off with Bruce's father saying that he knows his son's true nature. He knows what kind of guy he is. All he has to do is be himself. And no matter what happens, he'll always be proud of him. As we see Bruce sitting down, head in his arms on the floor. Good ass side story, man. Love seeing Bruce helping out, even without the suit. And he definitely made sure that those bums wouldn't try this junk again.
Literally. Yeah. Hey, that was so tough. That was so... I know there's another story, though. I know there's another... Number one, I do like Bruce's dad having something here at the end. I do like that. I do really enjoy that. This reminds me of, if you've seen Ultimate Spider-Man, if you've seen like Uncle Ben, at the end of that comic, Uncle Ben like literally like has his hand on Spider-Man's back. I'm not gonna explain the sequence in case you've never seen it. That's what this reminds me of, low-key.
2 or 3 weeks ago, I went over the first half of the Absolute Batman annual, and since the second story is actually quite good, I feel like I should show y'all this one too, because it really shows how scary Absolute Batman is to the villains. I mean, to be honest, I can't blame him for being afraid. Absolute Batman gotta be the Gotham version of the Boogeyman. In a little side story at the end of the annual, we see the motion that this man has. Absolute Batman has people on YouTube making tutorials on how to beat speeding tickets way faster than Batman. Niggas on Twitter upload posts seeing him roam the streets and start making executive decisions to stay home. Even so,
as they should,
does never goes unnoticed.
Dude, you make one mistake on the streets while he's outside, he's literally making sure you can never walk again. It's crazy. Dude, I saw this one comment. Y'all know the video I made where I said never let Batman like catch you lacking? Like, there was one person in the comments, he's like, oh, to be fair, Batman said he'd break all the bones in your body if he didn't say anything. He didn't say he wouldn't break one if you did. You can't defend that, bro. Come on. He literally got what you wanted and you still broke the nigga leg. Or like it was the arm, I think. Like, come on, bro.
Let's stay home.
Come on,
even so,
man.
The good that he does
Crazy.
never goes unnoticed. As we see posts of him giving food and drink to the homeless. Real good activities right there. He takes better care of the city than the mayor. I really love this section right here too, because we have criminals who genuinely believe that Batman has it out for them. Mind you, bro beats these villains all the same. He's lucky he only has a black eye. And this random black dude was doing an exploration live stream and ran into Batman. Dude is everywhere, and the people love him. At least the civilians. Now, the party animals have a different view on Batman. This dude is a monster to them, and rightfully so. He be beating their asses daily. So this story starts off with the party animals pulling up to what seems to be an old church, but it's actually a house.
The party animals deserve it though. Like they ran, bro. What was the percentage that they ran the body count up on? They ran up the body count like 4,000, like not even 4,000. That's bugging. Like 400%. It was something crazy in Gotham. How do you do that? Like bro, Batman should be your biggest stop. How do you run up the percentage 700%? 700% in Gotham. Come on now. Like, of course, like party animals, y'all deserve that, bro. Let's be serious.
And says, come in. And we see that this place is massive. The party animals go through the house, grabbing weapons and whatnot, while one of them pauses to look at some photos from a family. And it's pretty obvious that this kid right here is him. This girl kind of fine though. I like the hair. Anyway, the party animals start boiling oil, and just from this frame alone, we can tell that they're up to no good. There is never a reason to need 2 whole kettles of oil on full heat. Some poor dude is about to get done dirty. Some of the party animals are sent upstairs to watch out for trouble, and we see the kid say that this is actually his father's house. Since congregations were dwindling, he started a business that flips churches into McMansions. I can't imagine that there were a lot of churchgoers, especially in absolute Gotham. In fact, I can't even imagine anyone trying to buy a house here either. His dad probably sold this place for a cool $7.99. But as they're looking for a gun, we see the guy's father come out of the bedroom. Only in absolute Gotham will you see a man sleep with a gun. He's like, damn, I thought I recognized you, and you brought friends. I called the cops. Take what you want and go. The big guy over here says, cops aren't too punctual these days, Pops. Something much worse is on its way. And he's not even wrong, but Victor over here is not even concerned. He starts arguing with his dad. Someone named Ian ended up dying. I don't know who she is, but they must have been close. His father says, I would have told you, but I never know where the hell you are. Bro just looks tired, to be honest. I can't even blame him. What do you even try to do when your son joins a terrorist group? This was low-key funny though, because all the party animals had to sit and listen to all of this. But as they're arguing, the gang hears a scream from up top. The watchmen who were sent up there don't seem to be doing pretty good right now, because Batman has arrived. And damn, Loki did this guy crazy, bruh. Back up against the chimney. I know he got hit with a piece.
Ain't no way. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, bro. Yo, chimney poking out the other. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you cooked that
had
nigga.
to hurt.
Yeah, like how Spider-Man got done. Bro, I would have retired right there. That is pain. Bro, that was right on the spike. Like, this clip always gets me to flinch. Like, that was right there. Yeah, hell nah, bro, nah.
No stare down or nothing either. He's on straight business. And I love how big they made his cape look here, bro. With the lightning in the back.
So fire. Oh, yo, I love the art, man. Yo, that's so fire. I love that. That's so fire.
The party animals then proceed to jump this old man and deck him with an entire hammer, which, god damn, bro, that's crazy work. Then they ask Pops where the rest of the guns are at. And this kid is low-key pissing me off, bro. Because, like, your dad just got decked with a hammer, which is your fault, by the way. And you're over here talking about some dot. Not even a hint of regret under that face. No wonder he probably got kicked out the house, bro. Bum ass son moving like Megami. And while these guys focus on stockpiling,
it's not a Noah video with no Megami straight, bro.
Let's get ready to stop Batman, who's making his way down the stairs. I know bro regrets picking up the gun, cause now we gotta run the fade with bats. Meanwhile,
Literally.
the big guy over here is concocting some sort of Walter White levels of meth, saying that they aren't gonna lose twice in one night. Judging from his injuries and the fact that he looks like he got 20 tables of acid poured on him, I'm pretty sure this is the same night that Batman beat the party animals in the aquarium. This is one of my favorite fights because Batman was moving different. Using the surroundings to fight his enemies is one of Batman's greatest strengths, which makes me hella excited for what he's gonna do against Bane next week. Also,
literally, I love that's one thing I do like about Batman, because he does this a lot. I love environmental fights. I love when the environment is used, even if it's on some small stuff, bro. Like we just saw that JJK video earlier. I love Yuji doing like moving around with the car, taking a pocket knife from within the whip, using it in the fight. They didn't show in that video, but he was using the car to fight too. He was throwing the door, throwing the car at Utah and all that. Like, I love when environments are like legitimately used. Supercube does it too. I'm gonna cover Supercube on my channel probably beginning of next year. Like, there's a lot of long videos that I have like the whole script for that I'm gonna do at the beginning of next year. Like, I have a bunch of like 2B Hero X and all that, and Power Rangers. Like, I have those videos slated for beginning of next year, and Creed as well. So that's gonna come then. But like, Supercube does it a lot too, and I love when Supercube does it.
He collected god levels of cocaine crafted by reincarnated Hyperborean witches, and they synthesized it with the spinal cords of frightened what the hell? And they synthesized
that doesn't even seem like a real sentence, nigga. Crafted from reincarnated Hyperborean witches, synthesized from the spinal cords of frightened orphans, nigga. And you're saying that proudly. He was under that mask probably cheesing saying this, nigga. Yeah, this is why Batman be beating y'all half to death. What?
Spinal cords of frightened orphans.
Come on, bro.
What the hell?
Why the orphans gotta be frightened? That's what I'm saying. Why the orphans gotta be frightened?
Going on in the absolute universe, bro. Someone called Diana to deal with these witches, bro. Batman got enough on his plate. I also find it funny that Pops over here had heavy artillery, extended clips, and grenades. Grenades, bro? In your own house? Pops is so nonchalant about this too. Like, he's bleeding on half his face, and he's all like, the neighborhood's gone downhill. He's just like me, for real. Absolute Gotham grunts will do anything to get the upper hand. Anyway, back to the other guys. They start making their way through the hallway, but it's quiet. Too quiet. And when the first guy makes it to the end of the hall, we see him, living up to his name, perched up on the top of the roof. He makes quick work grabbing the man with his cape, and this was nasty, because not only did he grab the shoes off the man's feet, dude was genuinely bleeding, trying to escape Batman's grasp. This whole scene right here was straight out of a Looney Tunes episode. Mask dropped from the floor, then we see two other dudes fly into the frame. Hey, yo, this panel is actually scary. The absolute Batman really got me feeling bad for the regular crooks, the grunts, and the henchmen. Because imagine you're just doing your job, being a criminal, making pennies to scrape by, and then this 7-foot demon in a batsuit sneaks up behind you without even making a peep, by the way, and does you like this.
Ah, heck nah. Damn, with the cape too? Wow.
Crazy. Shorty in the back scared as hell too.
I'm saying.
Look at this pose.
Yeah, dude, I love how absolute Batman is drawn. They make him look, his presence with just his body, they make him so brolic and imposing. I love it. I accidentally stopped the recording. That's my bad.
That's me mugging the hell out of him under that mask. He's bending his knees and somehow looks massive. The big man then takes off his coat, and we then see one of the craziest builds I have ever laid my eyes upon. He didn't skip leg day. That junk was never even on the regimen.
Oh, hell no. Bro, nah, this is crazy works, bro. That nigga ain't touched leg day in his life. Bro, he got straight cinnamon sticks for legs. Nigga, what?
Having a beer belly and still somehow being jacked is something I've never seen before.
I'm saying.
Rocking the Uzis too. I swear.
I got
Uzis this time, bro. I got a flame last vid for calling a P90.
Bro, this is literally why I never say guns in videos. This is why I literally say up the chopper, up the pole. I never, unless I know 100% what the gun is, I never say the gun. You could be the slightest off, and niggas you will see 50 comments of niggas trying to correct you. I forgot there was a video. I forget which one it was. I literally had the correct gun. I forgot. I either said a term, like, you know when Moist Critical was like, these are not clips, they're mags. I made a dumb little mistake like that, but I got the correct gun. The amount of comments I saw, I was like, yeah, I'm not saying a gun again. Like niggas is annoying about it, bro. Niggas is annoying about the gun type. I make sure to never say a gun. I will always say up the pole, up the chopper, unless I know it's a shotgun, unless I know it's a certain type of gun, like a submachine gun or something. Unless I know it is that, I'm going to say it broadly, but I'll never say, like, oh, it's a P90, oh, it's a Uzi, oh, it's a, like, something real specific. I'll never say that, bro.
I got flame
niggas get really annoying about it, I'm not going to lie.
P90 and Uzi, my arsenal knowledge got me this time. The big guy starts letting his stuff bang. Pops was talking about some high velocity rounds. Like, damn, bro, is he shooting bullets or cannon fire? Leaving craters in the walls is wild. Batman not getting hit by that though. He uses his cape to hop up and come in for the stomp. The big guy grabs him. Light work though. He leg locks him and proceeds to hit another.
Bro, so this is really like how Batman's seen by the villains, like how the title said, obviously. Neck, but Batman really don't speak this whole issue. This is just from the villain perspective. I mess with that.
When you're fighting
they need to do that more often.
3 things.
I love that. They do that in the Batman 2022 movie too. Like the movie starts with like the villains bullying the dude in the train station, and Batman just slowly walks up on him. Love that scene to death, bro. Scene is so fire.
To lose. 1, your dignity. 2, your sanity. And last but not least, your arm. He never lets those go unbroken. I absolutely love how Batman incorporates those wrestling moves into his bag. In a world where you got supersized meat demons and people with mystical powers, he's out here using WWE moves to get the dub. Reminds me of my boy Yuji. Also love how he was just so unfazed this entire time. Like, you look at him, he's just done. He wants to go home. It's been a long night. The rest of the party animals pull up with the oil pots to attack Batman, but they end up running right into him after bro gets thrown away. This dude deadass got 50-degree burns right here, but not a single soul cared. Batman just snatched the oil from this lady and threw it back at the big guy.
Yeah, that nigga's done. Oh,
not a single soul cared. Batman just snatched the oil from
bro, you got a face full of boiling hot baby oil. Oh my goodness, dude, can you even live that? That's a whole pot. That's definitely a kill. If this was real life, that is definitely a kill. That is 100% a kill. I love how he's using his cape, by the way. The cape to grab the pot and throw it at the nigga. That's tough.
And look at his
face. Other Batmans don't be doing that.
I can't blame these guys for hightailing it out of there, bro. But the big guy isn't finished. He decided to kamikaze himself and blow the entire place down with his grenades. But instead of heading to stop him, Batman heads over to Victor and his father, protecting them with his cape like the true damn hero that he is. But even so, Victor's father ended up protecting his son himself. Even after all the bad he's done, he still loves him. W pops. And with that, Batman heads off into the night.
W.
For a moment, I was like...
Alfred looks at Batman and cocks an eyebrow. It's the fight of your life, kid. Are you ready? He asks. Batman nods his head as Alfred continues to study him.
Hold on.
There's only enough venom.
I ain't do my usual, speed time.
In you, the 2 infusions.
There you go.
We use one now as a test. Make sure your system can handle it. And we use the other in the ring against Bane. Alfred continues.
Holy forehead? Nah, Alfred do got a crazy forehead, bro. His forehead like mine. His forehead like me for real. High key.
Use one now as a test. Make sure your system can handle it. And we use the other in the ring against Bane. Alfred continues as he reaches for his pistol.
W accent
tries it out and raises it towards Batman. Kid, if your system takes to it, we're good. If not, I'll make it quick, Alfred tells him. Batman nods his head, taking in a few quick breaths, thinking about all his friends and what Bane has done to them.
Damn.
Let's go to war!
Damn!
He snarls as he activates the venom. The drugs course through his body, causing his muscles to grow and his body to...
Man, what the frick? Bro, they really gave Batman Compound V. Like, that's just so crazy to me. They really gave Batman Compound V. This look tough as hell, too. I know y'all see how buff he is, bro. He look insane. I gotta make a short of this, bro. Nah, he look like a classic Spawn villain. That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, I do Absolute Batman's designs. I will glaze every time we read one of these issues. Because, like, bro, this is sick. And he's sliding for all of his mans, too. He's sliding for all of his partners, bro. Like, I would slide for Bane just off of what he did to the Penguin, and he did it to the Riddler and to Two-Face too, bro. Straight clap Two-Face's entire face off, man. We sliding on Bane tonight. Nah.
The people of Gotham are watching the news.
Gotta see this.
The mayor comes out and comments on Batman's recent message to the city, affirming that there is no secret compound beneath the city that is creating monsters. No secret group that is running things.
He lying.
The only monster in this city is him, and whatever dangerous theatrics he was planning tonight at Veterans Arena will not be happening. We insist that everyone honor the 11 p.m. curfew put in place after the Black Mask attack, and remain home and safe from Batman's lawless violence. Thank you. God bless Gotham, Mayor Hill says before signing off. Mayor Hill immediately turns to Police Chief Bullock after the camera feed's cut, so the fight happens at midnight.
Bro,
Became
that boy hairline is crazy. Look at this man hairline, bro. This nigga hairline is something fierce, bro. Ain't no way. Bro went to the barber and said, just mess me up, gang. Just F my shit up, dog. That's what, bro. Insane, bro.
Right from above. No one gets within 10 blocks of that place, except for Batman and him. The mayor orders. Bullock doesn't like it, but he nods his head. Yes, sir, he grunts. Far beneath the city, Bane has put on his massive coat, and he strides towards the exit, with Dr. Arkham following.
The full
You should
trench?
be aware. According to our data, Subject 27 likely has at least one infusion in his system. With the recent enhancement, there's no comparison, Dr. Arkham reminds him. Bane nods. I'm counting on it. If his system tolerates the venom, he can be your new project from now on. All I want is a long rest, Doctor. One more fight, and I'll have it. He calls over his shoulder. It was some time in the past, when Waylon Jones entered the veteran arena. The crowd cheered and booed. No one was at his back. He thought his friends no longer believed in him. Now, Bane walks into the dark room.
Oh my goodness.
No crowds, no cheers.
Bro, is this how niggas feel when they watch WWE? Is this how WWE feels when, like, you're seeing people walk into the ring like this? Say swear, bro. I would love to get into WWE. Nah, this is crazy. This is probably how I feel like when the Undertaker's walking through the tunnel. This is probably how it feel like.
I am. I said, here I am. Where's your champion? He bellows into the darkness. The lights suddenly snap on.
That's
revealing
so hard, bro.
The Dark Knight growls.
Oh my
Nearby,
goodness.
Alfred powers up the bat tank, making sure all weapons are primed. All right, kid. Remember the plan. You wear him down. Keep at him until he uses up all his venom. And then, you use yours and finish it. Alfred says over the comms. Stop talking. It's time. Harley, Batman grunts.
Let him know.
Up in the stands.
I forgot about Harley.
readies herself, shouting to the other Red Hoods. Buzzing fills the air as a small army of drones float down, zipping around the arena and recording everything, sending it to the people of Gotham. Bane smiles beneath his mask. Ah, the Great Republic watches. I hope you've learned some new techniques so we can give them.
That is so tough. Like, they really broadcasting the greatest fate to ever touch Gotham on 50,000 drones right here. This really the fight of the century, bro. This real life the fight of the century. This might be the greatest stream of all time. Someone gotta do this in real life, bro. Someone, get Putin and Trump in a ring. Let that be the greatest stream of all time. Niggas gotta do that, bro. Come on now.
Spectacle.
I gotta see this.
Your move, Bane says. Batman nods gently and steps down on the detonator. Bane turns his head at the sounds of explosions behind him. He watches as the explosion rips through a building. The building begins to shift and fall, tumbling towards him. Bane's eyes widen in shock.
No
I call
way.
This move, welcome to Gotham, Batman calls to him. Bane lets out a single laugh before the building slams down, and Bane disappears beneath the rubble. But Batman knows that the fight is just beginning. Bane rises up, his body augmented from the venom.
Nigga, what the freak? Yo, Bane is actually just the Hulk. Bane is actually just the Hulk. Someone in the chat said, damn, a building? Yes, bro. I saw the building. I didn't comment because I knew that wasn't going to do nothing. There's no way he actually thought a building was going to, like, This Bane is an actual demon. There's no way he actually thought a building landing on him would finish him off. Bane is actually just that freaking crazy, bro. Like, nah, that's like, dude, this nigga the freaking Hulk. This is an actual Titan. Dude, this is crazy.
His muscles bulge and squirm beneath his skin. You think I don't see what you're doing, little one? Bane says as he stomps forward. Batman doesn't move. Fire! He orders over the comms. The Bat Truck suddenly launches through the destruction, firing twin grapple lines from the front bumper, impaling Bane from behind.
This is how Batman fighting? He being a prep time man, nigga. Yo, I thought he was really gonna pull up, use the Venom, and start scrapping. Nah, he being a prep time man nigga right now. Dude, you fighting him like how we fight Superman. You just gonna put 50,000 gadgets, nigga. No hands? No hands? Nigga said, you mean aw? Nigga, aw, yes, bro. I thought he called him out in the city to throw hands. This nigga using gadgets? Come on, bro. Someone said, nah, I'm not boxing that. Bro, I thought that's what he was calling him out for. He has the Venom now. Like, he really could. He really could scrap if needed. Do you see the nigga? Bro, if I'm Batman and I have the same power as Bane, normally I would never want to run the 1v1 fade. But if this, bro, you called him out in front of the entire city. I'm not gonna lie, if you call a nigga out in front of the entire city on national TV, you are doing that for a 1v1 fade. I'm expecting hands. When Perfect Cell took over the planet and went on national TV and said, I want anybody to pull up and come box me, no one was expecting the army to pull up, nigga. They expected somebody with hands to come fight Cell. I was expecting the same thing. I was expecting the same thing. We gonna see though. Let me stop yapping. He might start boxing. He gonna start boxing. We'll see.
Slams into Bane, bringing him to his knees. But Bane isn't done. He stands quickly and grabs hold of the lines, pulling them and whipping the Bat Truck away. Inside, Alfred holds on tight as he is tossed around. Come on! Is that all you've got?
No
he
shot.
Demands. Now, Batman is moving. He charges forward, leaping quickly and lashing out with his tendril cape. Batman can't match Bane's speed and power, but he makes up for it in brutality. The sharp tendrils stab into Bane's eye, and with the flick of the cape, Batman pulls the eye from its socket, bringing a scream of pain from Bane. Batman leaps over his back, using the momentum to stab his batarangs into Bane's spine before running towards his head and leaping away.
This is real life Attack on Titan though. Yo, look how big Bane is compared to Batman. This man is actually running loops and slicing his back. This is actually Attack on Titan. He's actually moving like Levi Ackerman. Nigga, what the freak? He kept on watching, nigga. Yo, nah, this stuff.
His body is growing. His skin is strained to hold the muscles and tendons as they become supercharged. Bane whirls quicker than he should be able to at his size and grabs Batman's cape, pulling it tight and slamming Batman into the ground. You know.
Oh my god, pancaked that nigga. Pancaked him. Look how he has him hung. You look like the Hangman game, bro. You look like the Hangman game. Oh my dude, yeah, it's over for you, Batman. GG's, bro. GG's,
no,
bro.
we're not that different, you and me. The truth is, I look at you and I see myself. Young, stupid.
And he slams him again.
Time is over, so...
I don't know why he faded away before we got to that panel.
But playtime is...
Bro, he got his body down like this. No, bro. Oh my god. You got folded like the letter L, my nigga. He got this man looking like these. Yeah, GG's, gang. It's over with, bro. That impact is nasty. That is the nastiest impact frame I've ever seen. Look at him winding it back. Look at my mouse. Look how far Bane winded it back to slam him on his back. He should not be able to move after this, bro. He should not be able to move after this, bro.
So go on now.
My word.
He reaches out and grabs Batman with one hand. Use it. It's your only move. Bane orders, but Batman shakes his head. Not quite. Now! He growls. In the stands, Harley nods at the order. Release the green machine!
She shouts to her red hoods. Chains are pulled tight, and a section of the floor is lifted as a roar from the darkness, and Waylon Jones
let me move my camera down. Y'all can see this greatness. Y'all see this peak right here. Oh my word. Yo, the tag team of death. Yo, they got Killer Croc looking nasty in a little bit, my nigga. Hold on. Yo, them niggas cooking right now. Hold on.
Out. Now, the Killer Croc. Batman struggles to his feet and pulls free his battle axe as the Croc wraps around their enemy. It's massive.
Yo, I will forever glaze the art. Look at this.
Jaw
Bro.
into flesh and tearing it away, swallowing it whole. Batman moves in to help his friend, swinging his axe and taking out
this is Attack on Titan Batman. Yo, dude, I don't think niggas is grasping what we're watching right now. This is Attack on Titan Batman we're watching right now, bro.
Batman.
Look at Bane
sinking into flesh and tearing it away.
Nah, this need a game ASAP, bro. I know we're only like a year into Absolute Batman. This needs a game. This is such a crazy shot. Imagine playing a game like this, bro. Let me stop yapping, but this is, dude, this is peak to my eyes, bro.
Sinking into flesh and tearing it away, swallowing it whole. Batman moves in to help his friend, swinging his axe and taking out a chunk of Bane. What? No fancy quote? Batman bellows. Bane reaches down and grabs him, tossing him away. Towards nets and fleas, we show no pity. Bane mumbles. His body is still growing. Batman flies through the air and slams into the stands. He lays there for a moment, until Harley rushes to his side. Bats! Hey! She shouts as she leans over him. So this is probably when someone should give you an inspirational speech, but I'm just gonna tell you to get the fuck up. Cool? She asks.
W. Harley, bro.
Cool.
W. Harley.
Harley raises her rifle and opens fire on
W.
Bane,
Harley,
shooting
bro.
several bursts into him. Now get back in there and save that alligator. Harley shouts over the gunfire. Crocodile. Batman mumbles as he leaps back into the fight. Bane reaches down and grabs hold.
Bro, y'all remember that Hulk versus Godzilla death battle? This nigga's about to tear his jaw apart. Yo, I don't want to see this, bro. I don't want to see this. Yo, he's about to do this nigga so bad. Oh my god, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch.
Preparing to rip.
Oh my god.
His body is still too big, too powerful, and still fusing with the venom. Alfred is watching the fight. Kid, he just keeps infusing with the venom. I don't know what his max level is, or if he even has one anymore. Alfred shouts over the comms, suggesting that Batman use the venom in his own system to merely survive the fight and escape. No, we stick to the plan. Batman shouts as he leaps in to save his friend. Waylon! He bellows as he leaps towards Bane. Long ago, Bruce and Selena watched Waylon fight from their place in Falcone's private box. Waylon comes out swinging, wailing on Bibbo the Bouncer.
I remember he was a boxer. They did show a panel of him boxing earlier. Or like, at least his back. I remember this.
Hitting him again and again.
Yo, flashback, he's cooked? Yeah, bro, you know, the moment they put a flashback for a character, he's washed, bro. He's washed. He's about to tear his jaw in half. It's over with, bro. It's over with. The moment you see a flashback of a character, it's their last moments on Earth. It's over with. GG's, bro.
Waylon is supposed to go down in the 7th. He starts to get tired. Bilbo begins to hit him harder and harder. Waylon is struggling. Finally, Bruce has had enough and walks out, heading down towards the ring. He pushes past the security as Bibbo gets Waylon in a chokehold. Waylon is struggling, but he opens his eyes to see his friend is there. Way, come on, Way, don't give up, Bruce shouted. Now, Batman sails through the air to help his...
Look at how he got that nigga spread. Insane page, by the way. Hopefully Batman gets a W sneak in, bro. This is some Sneak Nation tactics that would get you signed the same day. Max contract. But this is insane. Look at how Bane got this man's jaw. Bro. He got him hitting the straight V. He made his jaw hit these. This is so crazy, bro. It's over with, bro.
Friend,
you are not moving your jaw correctly. Oh my God! Hold on.
Shouted. Now.
Hold on. I was about to say something crazy. I said you're not moving your jaw after that, but damn. No, this is actually Attack on Titan. Yo! From the top rope! Nigga.
Axe down with explosive power into the venom fused
from the top rope.
Pain as his legs give out and he drops the monstrous crocodile. Bane groans as he struggles to stand, and Batman takes the moment to go to his friend. Waylon lets out a whine of pain.
Why is his booty so fat? Why y'all saying yacht? Yo, what's wrong with y'all? Why y'all saying yacht? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, you do got a bakery though. I ain't gonna lie, yo, you see that? Yo, hold on. Yo. Bane, you lucky I'm not behind all that. Let's keep going.
As Batman
lucky little nigga.
Before it. It's all right, Way. Go. And thank you. I got this. Batman whispers. Waylon sinks away, disappearing once more beneath the city. Batman turns back and walks onto the immobile body of Bane. I severed your spine at the thoracic, which means you can't use your legs anymore. But that's okay. You still have your arms, Batman growls. He raises his axe and brings it back down, impaling it into Bane's flesh. Oh man, now you can't use your arms either. But hey, you can still bite me, Batman says. Bane lets out a growl as he starts to get back up.
See, now this reminds me of this. That's Tetsuo, my nigga. This, yo, if you know, you know. Tell me not this don't look like when Tetsuo was going crazy at the end of the movie, bro. Tell me not. This don't look like Tetsuo spazzing going crazy, bro.
The venom pumping through.
Ain't no way he turned the quote back on Bane. Hold on, let me re-listen to that. Is this a Bane? Did he say a Bane quote? Let me re-listen. Hold on.
And sinks away, disappearing of Bane. I severed your spine at the thoracic, which means you can't use your legs anymore. That's okay. You still have your arms, Batman growls. He raises his axe and brings it back down, impaling it into Bane's flesh. Oh man, now you can't use your arms either. But hey, you can still bite me, Batman says. Bane.
When does Bane say anything he just said? When did Bane say that? When he was whooping Batman, giving belt to A the first time? I would not have caught that. Dude, how long has it been since I've read those issues? Like months ago, bro. Would not have caught that. Except in the first encounter. Damn, bro. Damn. All right, yeah. Batman's actually feeling himself. If he's quoting it from the first fight, which canonically is like 3 months before this. You know that nigga he was waiting for that grudge, bro. He was waiting for this. He was waiting for this, bro.
He starts to get back up.
Nah.
The venom pumping through his system again. Back in Arkham, Dr. Arkham is watching Bane's vitals. Her eyes widen in shock as his body is pushed past what they thought possible. The venom courses through his veins and Bane pushes past the pain, raising up.
His eye almost bulging out of his socket is just so insane. This design is so tough.
On his broken body. You think you can win? That you're better than me? You're nothing! Bane bellows, grabbing Batman and slamming him into the ground again. He brings his fist down over and over. His body is massive now, bigger than anything humanly possible. I've given everything. Also, my people and my home could be safe, because this is war. But I'm done. It's your turn now. Your turn. Bane bellows.
Nigga, you're dead. Nigga, he's dead. Bro, nigga, he's dead. Yo, they got his legs are ragdolling, bro. Nigga, you're dead. Bro, nigga, you're dead. I know the venom probably is gonna make him survive this, nigga. You should be dead.
Waylon looks up at his
friend. They gave him a flashback too?
Don't give up. Bruce shouts.
Waylon might be cooked. We haven't seen Killer Croc since. Killer Croc might actually be done for. He might actually be in the grave. He might actually be 6 foot under. We have not seen Waylon since. Hey, shout out to YouTube. We got 230 niggas in there, bro. Shout out to y'all, bro. 230 people is crazy. Shout out to y'all, bro. But nah, like, we ain't seen Killer Croc. I have not seen Killer Croc since. And we got 2 flashbacks. It's over with, bro. He's dead.
Can be seen in Waylon's eyes. He grabs hold of Bibbo and suddenly flips through the air, slamming Bibbo into the mat and knocking him out. Now, Bane glares down at Batman. His body is grotesque, the venom all but replacing his blood. Strange eyes seem to grow from his skin, blinking at a new world. Extra mouths begin to open on his shoulder, opening and closing. Damn. Now use it, Bane orders. Batman struggles to his knees and nods. All right, you win. You want me to use the venom? I'll use it. He coughs. Catwoman, take the shot.
Hey, shout out my mans. I don't even know how to say your name. IVSCVV with the raid. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to you.
In the stands.
Oh, Miss Selena. Oh my God. Yo, see that photo? Hold on, bro. Oh my God. Yo, Bansky. With the submachine gun in hand. Yo, my phone twin. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we back. We so back. Oh, we so back. Oh, we're so back. Oh, we're so back. Oh, we're so back.
Slam into Bane's back.
Oh, we're so back.
Directly into the venom-infusing machine, pushing him even further. His body continues to grow, but it's too much. His muscles explode.
Dude.
Wounds open all over his body, but blood doesn't come out. It is the glowing green of the venom. 2 days ago, Selena
literally,
Eddie.
This is so. I would be surprised if that was not Akira inspired, even a little bit. That's like, this is one of my favorite movies of all time. So I will be glazing. I love the manga too. Any chance I get to glaze, I will glaze. Video on this at some point. I don't even know when I will, but at some point. It's one of my favorites. It'll be talked about at some point, but. That's a successful reference right there.
His skeletal fingers clacking together as he smiles his strange, twitching smile. So, how much stuff am I taking out of you again? Eddie asks. All of it, Eddie. Every drop. I'll beat him my way, Bruce said, as Catwoman injected the venom into the syringes. Now, Batman stands before the amorphous mass of tissue that was once Bane. He motions Alfred forward with the Bat-Truck, and they load Bane into the back.
He won with no venom. I just realized. Oh, okay, Batman. That nigga won with no venom. He did that with no venom. I really thought it was gonna be Venom v Venom. Damn, W Bats. Okay.
His friends watch from the hospital.
That fight was, bro. I'm gonna pull up the comic right after this, bro. I need to read that fight myself. That was incredible. That was real life Attack on Titan. That was so tough.
But Oswald is quiet, still struggling to breathe. Later, Selena sits on a plane, flying away from Gotham, from her past. She looks down at the case on her lap that holds the rest of the venom that she took from Bruce.
Damn.
Meanwhile, beneath the city, in the secret labs of Arkham, Dr. Arkham stands before a stasis tube of venom and smiles at the brain that floats there. A brain connected to 2 eyes, with a section of spine and various organs. Well, good morning. I must say, Bane, you're looking wonderful today.
Wow.
She says cheerfully.
That's his remains.
As the remains of Bane float.
No
Your cells,
shot.
they're just a marvel. But someone else wants to talk to you. Arkham says, as she moves a screen in front of the tube. The eyes stare at the Joker as he appears. Bane, I just want to put your mind at ease. This whole incident, I see as a minor setback, Joker says, explaining that he knows Bane wanted to retire to Santa Prisca and lay around with his family. But the Joker knows that wouldn't really make him happy. That Bane loves the fight, loves war. So, as your friend, I'd like to help. I'm going to free you so you can focus on what you really love. Unburdened, liberated, Joker explains. The images
What's he gonna
shift
do?
to a view of Santa Prisca
What's he gonna
as
do?
a bomber flies overhead. The bombs drop. The eyes of Bane watch unblinking as his island, his home, and his family are all turned to ash. And that was the complete...
Hold on. Did this nigga just bomb his island? Hold on. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro.
I'd like to help.
I'm in disbelief.
I'm going to free you so you can focus on what you really love. Unburdened, liberated, Joker explains. The images shift to...
Yo. Bro, Joker don't even need that monster form. He don't even need that monster form. This nigga's vile. This is Satan's greatest disciple. Bro. He said, oh, I know you want to retire to go back to your family. I'ma free you from that desire. And he literally went to his island and bombed it to a crisp.
Absolute Batman 15, the Joker issue. To think that we got back-to-back issues that are the most anticipated in the entire series is kind of wild to think about. Absolute Batman might be the only time I've been hyped for a monthly release. The covers for this issue in particular have been straight up insane.
Oh God, bro!
This man was a devil, but damn,
dude,
what are they putting in that?
These look insane. Like this one right here. This look absurd, bro. I can't wait to see that transformation.
Absolute Gotham water. To have bro looking like this. I made a mistake editing this video late at night, so I generally might not sleep. We start off with Alfred telling Bruce that it's time. He's held off telling him about this man for too long. But now, he needs to tell Bruce about him. And Bruce is like, alright, I'm ready. Who is he? Alfred says that's a funny thing, because he's been chasing this man for 3 years, and he still doesn't know what's real and what's fake. Mind you, this guy is a super secret government agent with eyes in places the sun don't shine. And even he has no idea who this guy is. Some things make sense,
God, bro.
and some things don't add up at all. Bruce questions what he means by this, and then Alfred wants to start talking about his islands. Hold up.
We got niggas moving like Epstein now? We got Joker moving like Epstein, my nigga? Why you got islands, gang? Why you own islands? What excuse is there for you to own an island? Oh, nah, it's over with. If I hear... Dude, I'm telling y'all right now, chat. If I hear anything about children on an island in the Joker, I'm turning the video off. Y'all not even gonna get a full reaction on everything I love. You're not even getting a full reaction. I put this on everything, bro. If I even hear children, I'm off. On everything I love. If I hear children, I'm off.
Here, bro doesn't even need to say another word. We know he's pure evil. There is no reason that anyone should have one island or even multiple islands to themselves.
Not facts.
Anyone who partakes in these island-owning activities is up to some heinous work. The man owns hundreds, yes, hundreds of tiny islands all over the world, from the Arctic Ocean to the Tasman Sea. Uninhabited islands, so I guess he isn't on that Epstein timing. We'll save that slander for Deathstroke. Wild and useless places, but he spends billions on them. Travels to some of them a few times a year. But why? What business does a grown-ass billionaire have on uninhabited islands? Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he likes exploring the wilderness? I don't know. But nobody truly knows what goes on there. Alfred's theory is that he likes to hunt, but the man's a mystery. The man in white who never laughs. A man with many names, but has none. Love this spread right here, bro. I'd really like to believe that Alfred put those Joker cards there intentionally. Also, if you look closely, the red threads almost form a smile of some sorts. Interesting. The story starts in 1888, in the days where basketball still hadn't been invented, and Mortal was still getting his ass kicked, and I didn't have rights. Outside the theater, where one of, if not the first movie ever, was being recorded. In front of the theater, there was a boy, the great-grandfather of him, Joseph Grimm the First, also known as Jack. He grew up as an orphan, living on the streets of Gotham, and made his living as a street performer. Dude was out here juggling skulls and bones, and everyone thought this shit was hilarious. Absolute Gotham needed.
How is that funny? Nah, facts. How is that funny though? How is you juggling skulls funny? Nah, he definitely injected him with some type of gas. There's no way, bro. That's not funny. What about that is funny? What about that is hilarious, dog? Hell no.
Nuke the whole generation.
On me!
The kid was good, the best around. You could hear the laughter from his performances for blocks. But the kid himself never so much as chuckled. As his reputation grew, so did his wealth. He brought his clown act to a place called Vaudeville. Then he took that money and invested it into his own theater. Just kidding. Or as Batman says, JK. From there, he invested in silent pictures. The competition was fierce, but that boy Jack made sure to prevail by making everyone laugh the loudest. But like his style. By the age of 40, he had already made a fortune, becoming one of the Gotham elite, joining the Five Gates Club, the Slaughter Select, and more. What type of group name is the Slaughter Select?
Why am I in the video? Nigga, what? Yo! What? Bro, this nigga done IP hacked me? Yo! Noah, you can't jump scare me like that, bro. You can't jump scare me like that, my nigga. Don't do that, bro.
The age of 40,
nah, bro.
Made a fortune.
How I get jump scared by myself?
Joining the Five Gates Club, the Slaughter Select, and more.
This is crazy work.
Group name is the Slaughter Select. Sounds like an O-Block gang or something, bro.
Crazy work.
Really loves the word slaughter.
Nah, I'm gonna have to use that. There's like 3 emotes of me in the Discord. I'm gonna have to steal from my own, bro. That's insane, bro. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
He was never one for the spotlight himself, remaining in the shadows. There are no photos of him, no interviews, not even records. In fact, the only proof of his existence is in the shows that he produced and his charities. This
remind me of Pennywise, though. Yo, is this not based on like the Welcome to Derry stuff going on? This low-key sound a little similar. I'm not fully caught up on Welcome to Derry. I'm at episode, I think 4 or 5. I'm forgetting. But I did see clips of Pennywise like back in the day performing for people. Shout out D Smokes with the tier 1 sub. You know what I'm saying? Like, this low-key very similar. Low-key very similar. I wanna catch up on Welcome to Derry before I keep speaking on it though. Where's he going?
Philanthropist. This dude was a major philanthropist, but you never see his
dude. Nah, we gotta get you in English class, bro. You think it said philanthropist? Philanthropist. No way.
Shows that he produced and his charities. This dude was a major philanthropist. Philanthropist.
Yeah, this nigga can't speak, bro. Oh my goodness. Come on, Noah. Come on, Noah.
But he was especially devoted, and make sure to take note of this, to children's causes. Hell no.
What did I tell y'all, bro? Oh my gosh. Bro, I told y'all if I hear anything about kids, I'm off. Dude. Nah, bro. Nah. They wildin'. Nah, nigga. Nah, bro. No. Stream over, I guess. Yeah, stream over, bro. Bye. We gone. We gone. Bro. Yo, we off. Bye. We off this bit, nigga. Are you kidding me? Bro. They really got Epstein Joker. Dude, I mean, do we know that this is Joker? Do we know that this is Joker? This could be a higher ranked person, not higher ranked. Nigga on the family tree, a higher person on the family tree. But bro, dude, has there been any Joker adaptation that was like a PDF? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I genuinely don't. Joker's a despicable human being. He has so many bad interpretations. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. But I don't know if there is any. What do you say about Darkseid as a villain at this point, bro? This is what you created. You had the powers of a god. And this is the world that you manufactured with your own 2 hands. Straight destruction and turmoil. Dude, I'd be sick. Joker did essay Barbara Gordon. I have never heard of that one. She wasn't no minor though. Still nasty work. Yeah, it's still terrible work. Still, no matter what age you are, sexual assault is no bueno, bro. That's crazy, bro. I'm about to look up that comic. I've never heard of that one. See one.
Wrap this shit up like a breakfast burrito. Self-made billionaire who owns private islands and dedicates his earnings to the causes of children? You couldn't even try to find someone as guilty as this. Red flags everywhere.
Actually, we probably could, but I'm gonna stay silent on that for now. His motto was this: live like a clown and leave the world with more laughter than when you entered. Which on paper sounds really sweet, but y'all will see soon that this man is anything but. Jack the First ended up dying in 1938, and his son, Jack Jr., took over in the 1920s.
Okay, it is a family tree. Okay.
He was an early investor in TV entertainment, creating subsidiaries like Fox, Pier, and much more. The concept of Absolute Joker creating anime as a whole is funny as hell to me, bro. Y'all think he was tapped into Dragon Ball? I wonder who his favorite villain is. By the 1960s, Junior's son, Jack III, had become JK's leader, starting one of the first cable network companies, making kid shows, comedies, and overall improving public broadcasting. His son, Jack Grimm IV, was born in the 1970s, and he was all about gaming. He also expanded JK's philanthropy globally, and this brings us to our Jack, Jack Grimm V. Young, smart, handsome, and the most successful Grimm yet. He was one of the first to invest into online gaming and a primary backer for GPUs. And even crazier, he's approaching trillionaire status. I don't think y'all understand how much a trillion is, bro. If you stacked up,
yeah, trillion is insane. I hear apparently Elon Musk is close to trillionaire status. That is money that you can't even comprehend, bro. People really fail to realize how much a trillion is, bro. Dude, that is money, uncomprehendable money, bro. It's insane. You cannot comprehend the money a trillionaire would ever have if there ever was one. It's crazy. It's so insane.
$1 billion in $100
Let's see what he got to say about it.
And make it up to the Burj Khalifa. But if you stacked a trillion, it'd be 2.5 times as high.
No shot.
But Bruce is still confused. All this
Crazy,
talk about,
bro.
ooh, Joker is so scary. He's even worse than Bane. But all we've seen is a man who made it out the mud as a billionaire and now uses his profits to help the world. What's so scary about that? And now for degrees. On paper, he isn't scary. The 5th chapter in a story about a family that made its fortune, embracing their first love, the clown, helping Americans and others around the world smile and laugh. And sure, he may be a bit eccentric, having his own islands to hunt down big game, but hey, who wouldn't have their own private island to hunt down animals for fun? As Alfred says this, we see Jack going up against what seems to be a cougar. And look at those eyes. You think that a man face to face with one of the kings of the jungle would show more fear. But
so we got these islands just to hunt stuff down? I'm not buying that, chat. I don't know about y'all. I'm not buying that, bro. He just got these islands to hunt down animals. I'm not buying that, chat. I don't know about y'all. I'm not buying that. Not for a second. Not for a little bit. I'm not buying that, bro. I'm not buying that, bro. He's definitely doing some nefarious, vile stuff on these islands. He's not doing this to hunt down, bro. This is the Joker. If Joker wanted to hunt some bodies, he would be in Gotham City hunting down bodies, bro. There is something. He's doing something else. There's something else going on. He's doing something else, bro.
His stare is more cold than the predator in front of him. As the cougar lunges, Jack leans back, then he grabs it and stabs it.
God
taking it
damn.
off the mat. And once again, look at those eyes. Hit a mean stare down while stabbing this poor animal to death. Got me feeling bad for a cougar. But Bruce isn't interested in that story. He wants to know what Alfred truly thinks about this Jack Grimm. So he takes him back to Jack the First. You see, when he would perform, it would often be in front of a dentist office. And back in the 1880s, they'd only just introduced nitrous oxide to dentistry, laughing gas. Jack would sneak in, take the gas, and leak it into the alley to make everyone laugh. And in turn, making them give him all their money.
Knew it. Nigga, I knew it. I knew it. He was definitely giving off gas, bro. I knew it, bro.
Gave them boys the Kanye treatment, then snatched their hard-earned pennies, bro. That's crazy. The entire act was a trick, a sleight of hand, and look at that smile. So far, this panel right here is probably the most Joker he's looked so far. The makeup, the cold laughing eyes, the green hair, and that smile. Funny as hell that this dude was out here performing in front of a dentist office, but never went in for a checkup. Brush your teeth, little bruh. Jack was a mastermind
facts, though.
playing both sides. And in turn, so was his company. The Grimms never stayed on one side. Rather, they funded both, whether it was films or even world wars. They give aid to those in poverty and fund the warlords who made that poverty possible. They'd fund criminals, but invest in prisons like Arkham. In short, they are criminals. Probably the most powerful.
So Joker's story started in an alley just like Bruce's. I think that's intentional, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think their stories are to be flipped for a reason, bro. Because this Joker is rich. This Joker, I would just say he's rich. This Joker is rich. He is a businessman pretending to be somebody else. We have not seen the other version of him yet when he becomes the Joker. The alleyway thing, that does count too, but like his parents didn't die, to be fair. Not exactly the same thing. His parents didn't die there, but very much, you know what I'm saying? Very much connected.
Powerful crime family in all of history.
He looks like Bruce too. I gotta see a picture of how he looks like regular. Here he doesn't look like Bruce Wayne, but maybe another page. Let's go back. We were like right here.
Inside. Rather, they funded both, whether it was films or even world wars. They give aid to those in poverty and fund the warlords who made that poverty possible.
No
they
way.
fund criminals but invest in prisons like Arkham. In short,
no
they are
shot.
Probably the most powerful crime family in all of history, playing everyone against each other and profiting off the chaos they create. Loyal to no principles or people. Loyal to nothing but power. Bruce questions why. Eventually, enough has to be enough, right? Stuttering, Alfred says that he always goes back to that live like a clown motto. A clown plays the fool while making the fool out of everyone else. He's a mastermind, the schemer behind it all. All the gold in the world, nothing is enough to stop this man. That's the report that he sent back to MI6. As Alfred says this, we see Jack walking down a beach, looking for something or someone. What he finds is a man, someone who's been trapped alone on this island for 30 years, even though he has no idea how he even got there. But when Jack gets...
Oh, there's a person here.
It's closer, the man recognizes him. You, but how? Then we see it. The true nature of Jack Grimm. That evil smile and those cold, glaring eyes.
Nigga, I knew it, bro. So there's niggas on this island? Or is it just him? Is it multiple people on this island? Or is it just this old dude? Nigga, I knew it. I knew it. You telling me he's in here just hunting some regular animals, bro? I knew it, bro. I knew it, bro. Just wait. Alright, let's keep going.
With that evil grin, Jack just stares at him, menacingly. Then he says the two words no man wants to hear when they're face to face with a monster. Run. No, it can't be you, the man says as he tries to skedaddle. But peep Jack, hanging on his crossbow, he's just toying with him. There's no escape.
There's no way out of this.
Did he say two words and he just said run? Hold on.
No man wants to. Jack just stares at him, menacingly. Then he says the two words no man wants to hear.
This nigga think run is two words? Yo, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have to fry you for this one. Unless you say the second word, I'm gonna let it play. Unless you say the second word, that is one word, buddy.
There's no escape.
There's no way out of this one. You're done.
As this is happening, Bruce tells Alfred to tell him the truth. Who does
There's no second word. Yeah, Noah, we caught you, bro. You need English for philanthropist, and you need to go back for math, bro. You need to go back for math, cause dude, this is crazy works. My mans can't smell. My mans can't count. I can't speak apparently. My mans can't count. This is crazy, yo. No, Noah, I'm gonna text that nigga on Discord right now. I'm gonna text Brody right now. Now that's crazy. That is crazy works. Let me text him right now, bro.
Really think that Jack Grimm is. So Alfred tells him. We go back to that alleyway once again.
This crazy works.
This One Piece ass pacing is low-key pissing me off, bro. This is how I felt.
Nah, facts. We went to the same flashback 3 times. This man, bro. Alfred dragging it like that ninja meme, bro. Come on now, bro. This man dragging it. Let's lock in, bro.
Backstory every 10 minutes. Get to the point. And Alfred tells us that after doing some digging, he found out that the people laughing in that film died soon after it was shot. Twisted in pain, but more importantly, they were grinning. Some kind of, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name, poisoning. One of the few toxins that can be absorbed through skin. Like by shaking the glove.
How do you say that, bro? Strychnine poisoning? I would assume strychnine poisoning. That's crazy work. Alfred glazing. Now, he actually is, though. 3 flashbacks for 3 different Jokers. You tell me there's 3 Jokers operating, so there's the human. Yo, that'd be fire, though. Yo, like, they split it like the versions of God, bro. It's the human, the monster. I don't know what the last one would be. Yo, that would be insane. Tell me not, chat. I don't know if that's where this is going, I would love that. That would actually be so tough. That'd be so tough.
Of a seemingly harmless young boy. As he's saying this, we see Jack getting ready to hunt the poor man down. Did bro really have to take his shirt off for this? On that freaky timing. Talking about some, ready or not, here I come. Is he gonna come or come? I don't know, bruh. This man is definitely not surviving. Nigga hitting a light jog.
Nigga said come or come. What?
His life is literally on the line. And as he says those last words, Jack turns into something else. Alfred continues to tell Bruce that the people who have encountered the Grimms over the years ended up with mysteriously bad deaths, jumping off of bridges, boats, and straight up vanishing. Whether it was a business rival, a politician, or a reporter, you are not safe. Even one of Alfred's associates did an investigation on him and ended up dying in a boat crash. What does this mean? Bruce asks. Love how Bruce feels the exact same way we do while reading this issue. Bro keeps trying to press skip dialogue, but it's not working. Get to the point, bro. Alfred says
me though.
It's a darker project. Records have shown that Grimm invested in some of the deadliest inventions in the past 100 years. From the bomb to bioweapons, viruses, and the records of the Grimms laughing during the tests. Only then would they laugh.
Wow.
As he says this, Jack shoots an arrow from his crossbow, piercing the man right above his foot. Bruce is getting impatient. What is he even trying to say?
Only then. I thought I said only them were laughing, but that's so tough.
Alfred keeps talking. What if those islands he has is where he puts them, his enemies?
That old nigga is Alfred's agent, by the way? Are you serious? No way.
What if he just
what if his enemies
leaves them there for years until he feels like going after them? Even as he says this, Alfred can't believe the words coming out of his own mouth. It sounds insane, but at the same time, it's not far-fetched. What if the orphanages he was funding were for his own personal use? And look at this.
This man's using orphanages, bro. This man Joker has officially used orphanages, bro. It's actually over with. It's over. It's done. It's done. Pack your bags. This might be the worst comic book villain of all time. He's gonna start doing it, bro. It's almost that time. He really about to be one of the most diabolical, deplorable, despicable villains ever. Period. Like, this is so crazy, bruh. This man just got babies lined up in the forest. I don't even know what this is. Is this pipes of blood? What is this? Is this your umbilical cord? What is this? Why are they just in the forest with the plants on them? I can't even tell you what's going on, bro. Kind of reminds me of Emperor Joker. He worse. Emperor Joker ain't touch no kids, nigga. Bro, he got babies, gang. Blood transfusion? Bro, might be. What? And he said the ones he used. No. First he used the one. Okay. I thought he said he used to. Okay, I was about to go crazy. At first the ones he used in the orphanage, and now he uses something else. Bro. It's for the blood gang? Man, don't excuse that, nigga. I don't want to hear no explanation. It's for the blood, nigga. I don't care about no damn blood. These are babies, bro. I don't care about no damn blood.
Panel, bro.
Wow.
The eyes, bro. It's always the eyes. The red glint on the left and the green on the right. And peep the veins, too. It's almost like he's using the venom.
Wow.
Alfred believes that Jack has found a way to use those children, their cells, to create some, terrible elixir. Go on, Pennyworth. Who is he? The clown. Its whole act is a cruel mockery of us, showing humanity is bumbling and stupid. The clown hates us. You'll find stories and myths and legends of this to be true. The clown is the predator, and we are the prey. The clown is death. The clown is... And oh my God, this page right here is insane. My God is the only correct statement to use right here, because what the actual fuck? This dude has 4 sets of teeth the size of pine cones. And look at that back. It seems like his power comes from him the size of pine cones.
Now his back look insane, though.
This dude has...
Look at this, bro. Look at that spine. I need to get the full page of that, bro. Yo, he really do got 4 rows of teeth. They look like damn near 5. I don't know about 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, man. Nah, it's over with, bro.
4 sets of teeth.
It's over with. This is not over exaggerated. This is not. People were trying to say that. This is not over exaggerated. He is that much of a demon. This is not over exaggerated in the slightest.
The size of pine cones. And look at that back. It seems like his power comes from him laughing. Earlier when he was searching for the man, you could see him trying to control it. But now, he lets out a light chuckle. Saying to myself, I'd hate to see how powerful he'd get if he let out a full-blown belly laugh. And this next page right here, man, wow. First off, this man's face is frying me. Bro, he ain't even...
Yeah, he knew it was over. He knew it was over. Bro, look at how the Joker is towering over this nigga right now, bro. Dude, imagine you are stuck on an island. How much was it for? 30 years? 30 years. The next human that you see is transforming to an eldritch demon from the 7th layer of hell in front of your face. What can you do besides stare in agony? There is no light shining on his face because he got nothing going on in that head. There's not a single bright light in his future. It's over. It's done. It's cooked. He's finished. Bro. Oh, my gosh.
Wow. First off, this man's face is frying me. Bro, he ain't even trying to move out the way, bro. He knows he's cooked. I mean, damn, I do the same. Imagine the last person you saw before being left on an island for 30 years returns to you and then turns into a spawn of Satan, an apostle. I've been making this face too. Jock was on straight fire, bro, drawing these panels. Absolute Joker is so strong, he's clawing through the panels. Hell nah, bro. Stay over there. I don't want the smoke. And those teeth, bro. I can't go over the
Let me see that fourth wall break.
Panels. Absolute Joker is so strong.
So, the one whose laughter we only hear when it's too late. Wow.
He's clawing through the panels.
This is the only universe where the no-kill rule should be remotely justified. I feel like even in the regular universe, you could justify it. Even in the regular universe, you could justify the no-kill rule. You could definitely justify it, bro. But, like, if there was anywhere, like, no one would argue against it, it'd be this one. Faux show.
Hell nah, bro. Stay over there. I don't want the smoke. And those teeth, bro. I can't get over the fact that there's so many, even more than Killer Croc. And the way he laughs is so unsettling, too. He laughs like one of those kids who never got a chance to laugh at home, which makes sense. Alfred believes that there's no Grimm family. There's no Jack the First, the Second, the Third, the Fourth, the Fifth. There's only ever been one Jack Grimm.
This is critical to a good adaptation of Batman for me. He does not kill. That is true. He does not kill. However, I don't think it should be the end all be all. Like, I prefer Batman not kill at all ever. And if there was one thing he absolutely should not do is use a gun. But if he was to kill, how do I say this? There needs to be something else interesting going on besides that, bro. Like, you gotta make the Batman so interesting that it's warranted to remove the no-kill rule, if that makes sense, bro. Because, like, the no-kill rule is, like, a big reason why the Batman series has the tension that it has. If you're going to remove that big layer of character, not just for how Batman interacts with villains, but Batman just in general as a character, you better make him a fantastic Batman and diminish every other asset, bro. Like, if you going to suck at defense in the NBA, bro, you better be the greatest offensive player of all time. If you going to be like a Luka on defense, you better be the Luka on the offense, bro. So I better see. You know what I'm saying? I think Batman should only kill if it serves for a good story. If the story is trash and Batman kills, I'm probably going to dislike the movie. Yeah, it is true. Zeph, remember he had a whole harem? I swear some of the kids he used are his. Joker making kids just to feed off him. They said that. Joker's making kids. Like, he got a whole laundry list of hoes to just breed with. Absolute Joker's is Pennywise with limitless bands. Bro, Pennywise don't even need money. That's what's crazy. Pennywise don't even for real need money. Like, he doesn't even need money for real. My God.
Him.
Crazy.
Maybe it's science. Maybe it's some kind of dark pact. Maybe it's both. But he doesn't know. All he knows is that he is something terrible, beyond comprehension. A walking nightmare that stalks the earth. He's not a man who never laughs at anything, but a beast who is always laughing at us. And when you hear that laughter, it's already too late. So, who is he? Bruce questions, and Alfred answers, the Joker.
Damn.
He said the thing. And holy
damn.
shit, bro. This next panel, when he finally lets loose,
Let me see.
is insane. Look at this shit.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Nah! Bro, look at his text. Look at, bro! Nah, look where my mouse is right now. Bro! What did he do? Oh my gosh! Dude, he ate the nigga leg off. This is crazy works, bro. Nah, it's over with, bro. All right, let's really analyze and break down this design, bro. He got like 16 horns. Not even counting the ones on his back. This is just counting the ones on the head. He got them Terminator 2 type of eyes. He got not even 4 rows. He got more than 4 rows of teeth. What is this? 1, 2, 3. Can't even see the rest. He got that FNAF 4 animatronic mouth. And he's Kevin Durant's height. Nigga, you not beating him. Are you kidding me? Bruce Wayne? Nigga, you could tangle with him? You're done for, bro. You're done for. You're done for, bro. Dude, he got nails that the girls in middle school would get jealous of, bro. This is crazy works. Dude, it's over. I'll let you know right now. It's over, bro. It's over, bro. Like, y'all know how the first Bane fight, Batman got his face kicked in? I don't know what's gonna happen to Batman this one, bro. Dude, he might get a spine broke. He might, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Just slide it in. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Let me know. Play that song and all that, bro. Just slide it in, gang. It's over with, bro. Just take it, bro. I don't even want it no more. I don't even want it no more. How Batman gonna live this? Don't ask me. I couldn't give you not one solution. Not one solution.
Look at the way he's laughing too. Bro got his own font color and everything.
On me.
Can we take a moment to look at this form real quick? I count like 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of horns, 7 sets of teeth, claws that haven't been trimmed since the Heian era, and that freaky deaky ass tongue. And
the Heian era.
This poor man,
yeah, this is insane, bro. This is insane. Oh my goodness, bro. Wow. Who in their right mind gave Joker powers, bro? That is the last nigga you want to give any type of supernatural ability. Who gave this to bro? Who let this to bro? Who lent it? Who let it happen? Who allowed this? Bruh.
Damn. Ate that nigga alive. And what happened to his spine? Can he stretch himself out or something too, bruh? Oh, what the hell is Bruce supposed to do against this nigga? Genuinely. At least with
me,
Bane,
bro.
We had a plan. We had help. We had backup. We had something. Even if it was just a smidge. But this dude, what can we do? Dude's got an entire demonic form that he can control at will. The dude is fucking massive to his head. Like his entire hand is holding a grown-ass man like
on me.
And I just look at him. I'm like, is it worth it? Being Batman? Being a hero?
Definitely not.
How many times would I have to crack absolute Catwoman to make it worth going up against this demon? By the time I was finished, I'd probably be dead.
Alright, y'all. Actual question. After seeing what absolute Batman gotta go through on a daily basis, we've seen Bane, we've seen Joker, we've seen all that. If you were in absolute Batman's shoes, how many times do you have to crack Catwoman in order for you to feel like you are justified to be Batman? Bruh, I don't know, bro. Is she even worth it, bro? Is she worth it, bro? Is she worth going through that, bro? Y'all saying one time a day. Bro, I hope y'all realize if Bane catch you like how he did, just one time, just once. Okay, I mean just once. Okay, just once. Once is enough, I'm saying, bro. Like, it's dead not worth it, bro. Someone said 8 times a day minimum. Yeah, you definitely going first. 8 times a day minimum. It's over with, bro. Nah. There's no amount of times.
But still, do Catwoman to make it worth going up against this demon.
I don't know about y'all. It's not, bro. You couldn't, dude. Catwoman not worth this level of turmoil, bro. I'll let y'all know that.
If I was finished, I'd probably be dead. But still, does Bane know about this form? I have so many questions and no answers. I'm going insane. Why the hell did Bruce, a broke-ass nigga with a 9-to-5, get the spawn of Satan as an arch-nemesis? Darkseid must have been smoking that premium pack while cooking up this bullshit, bro. Cause good God,
this man said an absolute nigga bro. Bro, he said absolute nigga is crazy, bro.
This is wicked work. After hearing this, Bruce has heard enough. And like, duh, I would have looked after this bullshit too. We probably wouldn't have believed this a few months ago, but after what he's gone through at Arkham and against Bane, there's no doubt that this man is real. The
Facts.
Joker. As he goes to check on Wayland, Alfred tells him to stay safe. He thinks about how Bruce didn't sign up for this. Sure, he wanted to fight, but this? He isn't fighting regular criminals anymore. He's going up against monsters. At least someone finally acknowledges this, bro. Damn. One night, Alfred found Bruce watching a story about a woman in Gateway City who claims to be magic, a warrior from hell. And to his credit, Bruce keeps pushing forward, but him? He didn't tell Bruce about Jack before he wanted to help him. He told him because he was afraid. He needed to get it out of his system. Even with Grim out of one of his islands 3,000 miles away, he was still afraid and couldn't let it go. So funny that even absolute Alfred knows about his fraud allegations. At least he's admitting it. I'll give him some time to lock in. As Bruce flies through the skies, we see a man watching him from an alleyway down below. And who was it? None other than Jack Graham. Oh, he's ready. Who was it? None other.
He already got his sights set on him, bro. It's over. He already got his eyes on him. Yeah, it's over with, bro. GG's. It's over, bro.
Oh, he's already got his eyes on Bruce. He's cooked.
I'm saying.
Too, rocking those goofy ass 1880 suspenders. About to get fried by this man. If Bruce knows what's good for him, he'll hang up the cowl and get his mom the hell out of Gotham. Joker ends up making it back to his mega mansion. Bro's driving a nice ass car too. Isn't it ironic that he looks like mainline Bruce and has a butler that almost looks like Alfred? The butler asks,
we got a butler? Yo, whoever said that Joker is low key the Bruce. Whoever said that in the chat, yo, you right. He got a butler, bro. He got a whole butler.
He's hungry, but the Joker says he already ate. Yeah, some poor guy got his soul snatched out of him today. Then he says that he has plans to make. So if he needs him, he'll be in his cave. And that's where
he got a cave too. He got a cave too, my nigga. Yeah, he really took Batman's whole life to that nigga, whole flow, to that nigga, whole style, bruh. He said, give me that shit. Made it his own. Oh, that's tough. Oh, that's tough, bro. Took that nigga whole flow, ran up with it on his own. That's sick work. Hey, my bae in the chat. Everybody say what's up to Mrs. F, bro. But nah, that's terrible works, bruh. That is horrendous works, man. He's actually the Bruce of the universe. Yeah, Bruce V was evil, man. This is, dude. I need to know what's in that cave, bro. He got like a Joker cave. I gotta see what's in there. It's worse than that. Bruce was in Arkham for months, and Bane knows where his friends are. He probably already knows who. Oh, yeah, it is right. He probably already knows who Bruce is. You not wrong. You not even wrong, gang. You not even wrong. I ain't peeped that. So, like, everything that they did in Arkham, Joker obviously has connection to. Cause Bane was working under Joker. He probably saw that whole fight on TV too. That's wow.
First off, I think that Joker having Bruce's wealth, his fate, his looks, experience, and even his own Batcave is super cool. Bro has all the advantages in the world and his own powers to boot. He's definitely gonna be the final boss. Also, I wonder what this clock thing means. Could be something small, but you never know with Scott Snyder. Alright, so I did some research.
Why am I here again? Yo! This man Noah got me 2 for 2.
Could be something small, but you never know with Scott Snyder. Alright.
Ain't no way, bro. This is an old picture, too. This is back 2022. My friend, I forgot what I did this for. I think it was for TikTok. I don't even remember what the TikTok was about. But you know what I'm saying? I had the manga right there. the one piece, the glasses, the do-rag. My hair was not this long back then. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I was looking, yo, you know how I say, hey, shout out Young Zeph, bro. I was like, how old was I in this picture, bro? I was like 18. This was like 2-3 years ago, bro. So yeah, I was like 18 in this picture. Y'all niggas swear I'm monk. Niggas be swearing I'm monk, bro. The time on the clock is where Bruce's parents got killed. What you talking about?
I did some research, and by did some research, I mean I googled it. But the time here is 10:27. And what's so special about this? Well, this is the exact hour and minute that Thomas and Martha Wayne died in Crime Alley. Wow. I don't know what Scott Snyder is cooking with this.
I don't know what he's cooking either, but just know, chat, he's cooking the most diabolical, sinister, sadistic thing you could ever think of in your freaking life. I don't know what the Joker got to do with the time Bruce Wayne's parents have passed away, but I know whatever it is the most despicable, heinous act I could have ever concurred in my life, bro. I can't even comprehend it in my head. I couldn't even manufacture the thought of what he's doing with that time in my head. That's how bad it's gonna be. I'm telling you, that's how bad it's gonna be. Martha about to die. Yo, Martha's gonna get slimed so bad. Y'all thought Uncle Ben was bad? Y'all thought the Penguin was bad? Who else Bane beat up, bro? Y'all thought what he did to Two-Face was terrible? Bro, don't even get his hands on Martha. Don't even let Joker get near Martha. Bro, you know what the Joker be doing to niggas? Whether it's mom, wife, child. Bro, he had Superman throw his own wife into space with his unborn daughter. You think he not gonna slime out Martha? Bro, he's going to skin her alive and put the skin of her flesh all over the streets of Gotham. It's over, bro. She's cooked, she's dead, she's done. Y'all saying it in the chat, I'm saying it too, man. Wrap it up, pack it up, give it to the next person. It's over, bro.
So, it starts off with Veronica Kill on the phone with a certain someone. And who is that certain someone? You guessed it, Jack Grimm, aka the Joker. Funny how this dude just lost his best asset and he's over here pillow talking with his colleague. Miss Kale is pretty mad right now. As we saw in Absolute Evil, she brought everyone together in order to stop the rise of these heroes. And at the recent events, both Wonder Woman and Batman's popularity have skyrocketed. They got chessboards, which Joker comments about saying, there's no account for taste, I suppose. Yo, he's still mad that Batman cooked Bane. And Diana got her own little cute plushie. If they don't make one of these in real life, DC will fumble. They even got a mini Pegasus, bro. So cute. Low-key frying me that Veronica bought all this merch just to throw it in the garbage. True hater activities.
Crazy
it's like
work,
a cancer.
bro.
Mind you, she was the one who spent her hard-earned money on this. Ain't nobody asked you to show support, but these two have a plan. Veronica has set a trap for the both of them, and this takes us back over to Gotham City, where we see Absolute Batman scaring off some thugs. Another day, another poor criminal getting his back blown out by the 6'9" Giga nigga.
Poor criminal. I mean, you're a criminal. It depends on the crime though. Do all criminals deserve to get their back blown out by Batman? Probably not. If I'm jaywalking, I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I deserve Batman to suplex me from the highest building in Gotham. I genuinely do not. But a lot of these Gotham villains, I ain't gonna lie, y'all do deserve a little haymaker from Batman. I be seeing the crimes y'all be committed. Bro, some of y'all be dangling babies off buildings for fun. I ain't gonna lie, Batman deserves to punch your skull in. Real life.
Using finishing moves on 3 low-down criminals. He treats everyone equally. Also love the paneling right here. So cool. Batman notices the criminals ran off in fear of the bat symbol behind
fire
him.
paneling though. Hold on, I just peeped that. That is creative. That is great paneling right there. Wow. I just peeped. That is fire. I love that. That is fire.
In fear of the bat symbol behind him. But he didn't put that there. And while waiting for its source, he runs into Diana for the first time. Now, we all know that back in Absolute Batman 15, Bruce has been keeping an eye on Wonder Woman, and we'll find out later.
Hey, shout out Black Mamba 2K07 for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you, bro. Sub for 3 months. Shout out to you, GOAT.
That he's been watching Supes too. But what really kills me is his insatiable desire to aura farm by any means necessary. Bro could have just waited down there, but nah.
He had to post up like a real bat on top of a random building.
Oh, God,
then when
bro.
Diana pulls up saying, "I've heard you're quiet, but they may need to invent a new word for what you are, especially considering your size," which is facts. This dude just hops down. Friendly. Always abusing the nonchalant gimmick.
Bro, this nigga Batman will be nonchalant till death. Yo, this is actually insane. Nonchalant till he's in the grave, bro. I've never seen somebody have Princess Diana all over their body. Not saying she is on here. There's been times in like the animated cartoon and stuff like that. This, bro, you got Princess Diana all up on you. And this man will just be stone-faced. There's this one scene where they're talking in the comic, having like a real life, like heart-to-heart conversation. And like this man he's just like, nah, bro. Like, nigga, to Wonder Woman, gang? To Wonder Woman? If Wonder Woman existed today, she'd probably be the baddest woman on the planet. You playing nonchalant for her? Yo, Batman tripping.
Batman then asks about the symbol and if it's made of magic, and Diana says yes. She didn't want to waltz into Batman's hood uninvited, but like she said, he's hard to find. She then introduces herself as Diana, and this dude, always in character, introduces himself as Batman. But forget that. Can we talk about how fine Diana is, bro? Darkseid really just can't miss with his character creations, bro. Honestly, he's starting to make me like the Absolute Universe more and more. Yeah, Bruce might be suffering 25-8, fighting demons beyond despair, but ooh, Wonder Woman. I think he has a type, bro. Any woman wearing black lipstick got him feeling different. You just like me for real. This is actually killing me, bruh. Diana's over here looking fine as hell, just chilling, and Bruce damn near ready to jump off the building. Calm down, bruh. Even Batman's scared of the hose. As they discuss what magic is, Wonder Woman is amazed at how
Nah, real life, bro. Nah, real life. Get your mods what they say. Oh my goodness, bro. She don't even look that tough in this panel. That's why I ain't say nothing. She don't even look that tough in this panel. Yeah, you're talking about some mommy, bro. Yo, I can't put Wonder Woman near none of y'all niggas. Bro, every time Wonder Woman on the screen, y'all niggas act like this, bro. What's wrong with y'all, bro? I'm about to restrict niggas' mods.
he jumps off skyscrapers with no fear, even without the ability to fly. How does he do it? She asked. And Batman was just like, necessity. Can't go wrong there. But it's time to get down to business. Diana is here because she needs help on a case. There have been 4 recent murders, and even though 4 murders in Gotham is like 1/100th of its weekly activity, Diana feels like this is all connected. The symbol on her arm was spotted at the crime scenes, and since Gotham isn't her city, she needed some help. She mentions her detective friend, who usually helps her with things like this, and Batman comments on how she should probably be more careful with her exposure. She may be a god.
This is definitely the Wonder Woman artist drawing this, bro. I'm seeing how Batman looking like. Definitely. Do they switch in between? I didn't notice that for the first Batman panels. Nah, I think it is the mainly the other one.
But the people around her aren't, and this makes sense. Bruce knows what it's like involving close friends with his work. Because of that, they face life-changing consequences. But Diana can't go back into the shadows, and even if she could, she wouldn't. Her greatest strength is showing her love for others, and she can't do that without living it. Bruce responds, saying that everyone has different paths, and that his father probably would have liked hers. Diana takes that as a compliment, and also tells Bruce that she isn't a god. She asks if he's one, and he was like, huh? Hell nah. Apparently Diana and her mother Circe made a bet on if he was a god or not. Gotta be funny for Bruce to hear this, especially considering the BS that he goes up against every week. Now that we're here though, we gotta talk about how tall Absolute Wonder Woman is. I knew she was supposed to be like huge, but damn, she's the same height as Bruce, maybe a little taller. And she's not.
I mean, isn't all Amazons supposed to be tall? To be fair, aren't all Amazons supposed to be tall? Or is that, am I tripping? Am I confusing them with the Gerudos from Zelda? I know Gerudos are from Zelda are like 7 foot, 8 foot. They are Kevin Durant melanated baddies, bro. Like, if there's any universe I want to live in, y'all let me know which one y'all want to live in the chat. Me? Yo, put me in the Zelda universe. I'm black. I'm a be born in the desert. They do kill the men, so I might get slimed. If I survive like Ganondorf, though, oh my mama, I'm going back to Gerudo, bro. Oh my mama. Yo, y'all niggas would never see me again. Oh my goodness. Just wait on it. Just wait on it. Just wait on it.
Need that. If I was in the Absolute Universe, I'd be moving the exact same way Blackboy Max would.
Zeph just called KD a melanated baddie. I said as tall as KD. Relax. Shout out my man, Easy Money Sniper, though.
with Liz Cambridge. My kid's gonna be league bound somehow. Before they head off, Wonder Woman gives Batman a medallion. He can touch his skin with this to call her. Darkseid knew not to give me this, bruh. I would have had her on speed dial every 5 minutes. The duo then heads off to the most recent crime scene. Diana flying while Bruce takes his motorcycle. They end up going to a place called Slaughter Swamp. Wait, Slaughter Swamp? You mean the home of the absolute KKK? Oh, nah, bruh. First it was the absolute triple K, and now it's magic-related murders? They gotta hit this place with the same thing they hit Lelucia with, bruh. Nuke this place off the map.
Nuke the whole generation.
The entire thing is suspicious, though. Besides the fact that it's in this heathenous remote place, the tip was anonymous. When they get inside, Diana notes that even though the magic here was supposed to be in honor of Hecate, it wasn't done in multiples of 3. Hecate? Hecate? No, I'm too African to be worrying about pronunciation.
Yo, this nigga using my image. Why I be getting jump scared by myself every time I watch Noah. I gotta use this in a video. I might screenshot this, bro. I gotta
screenshot done in multiples of 3. Hecate? Hecate? No, I'm too African to be worrying about pronunciations. Anyway, on top of that, some of the ingredients were wrong, the moon wasn't in the right position, and everything just feels staged. There were body parts taken from the victims though, so Diana speculates that whoever took them might be trying to build a homunculus or a golem. Wait, homunculus? Full Metal Alchemist bitches! But all in all, everything—
Shout out FMA!
Batman does have a lead on a church that may have what they're looking for, so he leads the way. When they make it over though, Diana senses that there are people inside, and since there are probably hella traps between them and the goons, Diana offers to carry Bruce. Just cut to the end of the line violently. Bruce thinks he's slick. Well, I like the violent part. Man, you can't fool me. We, yes, we as in you and me, would all let Diana carry us like a princess. While these guys are in the middle of the ritual, Bruce crashes into the crib. Diana really launched, bro. Batman really loves hitting this pose right here, bruh. Nigga got a landing animation. He hit this against Freeze.
Yo, look at that cape though, bro. His cape, that you know that nigga looks so scary if you were in front of his face, bro. Imagine seeing a 6'10", 250-pound built man falling down from the ceiling and he looked like he got 8 arms because of his cape. Bro, I know he looks scary as hell in person. I would love to see this. I would love to see this, bro.
But it's too late.
Zeph, you know you would in terms of letting Diana pick me up? I cannot confirm nor deny.
They both get dragged in. The good news is the circle is incomplete. The bad news is they can't leave it or else they get cooked. As she says this, we cut back to Veronica and Joker chatting about how they set these two up. They weren't just trying to trap them, they were trying to control them, or Diana specifically. And when we cut back, we see her eyes turn black. Before she gets taken over—
Yo, hello? When'd she get that? When'd she get that? I don't remember this. Is this exclusive to this? What the freak?
Chatting about how they set these two up. They weren't just trying to trap them, they were trying to control them, or Diana specifically. And when we cut back, we see her eyes turn black.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, it's from their magic. I was about to say, I thought it was a transformation that she already unlocked before, because she said run. I thought it was something else. Okay, I completely misread what happened. Okay.
Taken over, she takes off her arm. I almost forgot to mention that Diana has one arm, although she can use magic to get it back. But now, Batman is in quite the predicament. Compared to Wonder Woman, he's just a regular guy. You know it's bad when Batman doesn't even try to fight back, but he immediately resorted to the talk no jutsu. But Diana grabbed his neck, picked him up, dragged him with one arm, and dropped him on the floor. For one, damn, she's crazy strong, grabbing a 420-pound Bruce with one hand.
Right.
And two, it should have been me, bruh. Not him. Bruce weaves the left with his cape, then drops him from up with his axe. But Diana eats the hit, gives him an uppercut, then steals his blade and sends him flying. What a terrible week.
One arm? Yo, Batman, you got mixed like this with one arm, my nigga? One arm, she mixed you like this, bro. Oh, hell nah.
What a terrible week. For
Fraud Watch, question mark? What we thinking, chat? Fraud Watch?
Bruce
might be.
Had to fight Bane, learn about
just
the Joker,
might be.
And now he's fighting for his life again against Hell's strongest soldier. But before he can get taken out for good, he remembers the medallion that Diana gave him. And by calling out her name, he's able to use it in time to barely save his life. With that near-death experience out the way, Diana knows that the spell used on her could only be pulled off with her hair and blood, meaning that someone is pulling the strings from behind the scenes. And they figured this out just in time, because right after, the building explodes. Cool banner right here though. Veronica, who is watching all this, angrily smashes her cup. At first I was like, damn bruh, ain't no need to give yourself cuts like that for no reason. But then we see that she can use some sort of magic herself. Love the way she went from angry to locked in. Another thing that I might mention here is how Joker...
I need to see her show up in another Absolute. She got powers like that. What's her name's Vanessa. Is she in any other comic? Or is this Absolute exclusive? Or is she like a comic character before it's with an Absolute version? It's like an Absolute version of her, if y'all understand the question I'm asking.
Love the way she went from angry to locked in. Another thing that I might mention here is how Joker talks. In Absolute Evil, he spoke hella menacingly, and he had that I'm only here because I'm getting paid type demeanor. But here he's like a little more chill over here saying something. Right. Damn, they escaped? That's crazy. We'll get him next time. He also says the last thing us Absolute Batman fans want to hear. That he has something planned.
Hold on. I gotta go back. I accidentally pressed... I can't put my hand somewhere on my computer. It be turning it off. I'm so happy nothing got screwed up. Because, oh my gosh.
Damn,
I got scared.
They escaped? That's crazy. We'll get him next time. He also says the last thing us Absolute Batman fans want to hear. That he has something planned for Bruce. Oh, nah, bro. What do you mean he got something planned? It's gotta be Scarecrow, bro. Or something to do with his mom's. Or both. Either way, things are about to get wicked in Gotham. Back to these two, though. Bro. After escaping the blast.
Dude, I'm telling you, I don't know when they're gonna kill Batman's mom, but it's not a matter of if, it's when. Dude, she gonna get slimed out so terribly. And that's what I'm scared for, bro. That's what I'm scared for. 'Cause I know... whoever gets the chance, whoever the authors give the chance to slime out Batman's mom, it's gonna be brutal, bro. Like, whoever Darkseid decides, yo, you gonna slime that nigga mom tonight. Whoever gets that honor is going to do something so vile. So vile. Death is a mercy, I'm saying. In this context, yes. Bro, she gonna get done the worst, and I'm waiting for the day. I'm just counting the issues down. It's gonna be soon. I don't know when it is, but it'll be soon. It could be worse. They could Jason Todd her. They could torture her. I don't think they would do that though. That might be, I don't know about too dark, but like, they wouldn't do that to Batman's mom. Just torture her for no reason. I don't know about torture. They definitely kill her. Like, they might strap a bomb to her chest or something, like she Martha. But I don't know about torture. Torture a little crazy.
They're lying outside talking about what happened. Diana knows that the people after them wanted her to kill Batman. But who? And why? And of course, Batman says he has a list somewhere in his other pants. Batman also wonders if Diana's a golem. But she says that due to her birth, she's open to some attacks that she hadn't considered. Gotta watch out from now on. She also gives Batman a jump drive that has info about him and a few other heroes making waves, including the Superman. Ooh, honestly, I really like these two as a duo. They're both smart, got great chemistry, and they work really well together. Diana's reaction to seeing Snow for the first time was cute too. I guess when you live in hell for most of your life, Snow is pretty hard.
But that's crazy though. Like, I know in Zack Snyder's version, if I'm not wrong, it was Wonder Woman who got the information on everybody too. Is that just something she does normally? Does she just normally do that often? Shout out Renzo Bond for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you, GOAT. Is that what she usually does in the comics? I'm not aware.
Hard to come by. She tells Batman that they're gonna be great friends. And one day, he'll even tell her his name. Bruce suspects that she already knows it, but even so, Diana wasn't gonna say it without his permission. How nice. She also says that they should become friends with the Superman too. They're gonna need a lot of friends to save a world like this. And yes, please, bro, link up with Soups. That dude needs friends badly. Like, I'm not even joking. Poor guy's been alone for ages, talking to ChatGPT. But yeah,
oh,
that's
God.
it. Diana tells Bruce God bless, and he says happy holidays as she heads off back home. Great crossover, bro. I'm super glad that Diana was the one.
W issue, bro. Hey, shout out my man's Noah. Like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. Try to hit 25K. I'm gonna catch y'all next time.